I hope you're all doing great today. I'm sure nobody's really tuned into the stream yet. We literally just started a second ago, but appreciate you guys all having some understanding yesterday. And I just have to say, like, I have a pretty amazing audience because you guys are genuinely, like, awesome. And again, like, super kind and understanding with stuff. So I really do appreciate that. It does mean the world to me, genuinely. I know yesterday's stream was not what anyone anticipated it to be, and it was pretty bad. So once again, I genuinely appreciate you guys a ton, and it does mean a lot to me that everybody's still here and stuff. But let me check out the chat and everything. See if we got a couple people in here. Okay, so YouTube is behind when it says, like, it says there's one viewer, but okay, 19 viewers, yeah. I was gonna say there's obviously more than one viewer if we have a bunch of people in the chat talking, so surely that can't be true. This time you actually have time to stick around, so you'll be here. That's cool, man. I appreciate it for sure. What do you mean I don't like you anymore? I just started responding to the people in the chat, brother. I certainly don't have anything against anyone, man. But hopefully everyone's having a great day. Yay, Reyes, you're super early, man. You just popped in right when I went live, like 5 seconds ago, or like a minute ago. Yeah, I did get up to level 37 in a week, basically. I think the stream started at level 32, right? And then, yeah, we've leveled up a ton. I mean, capturing those tiles that give you 500 XP apiece definitely does a lot. And then also beyond that, the other thing is that, realistically speaking, we get really far from building everything as well in the city. You sent the link in corruption. Well, I really appreciate that. I saw it pop up, actually, as a notification on my phone. I really appreciate you guys sharing the stream there. It's really cool for sure to have more people in here. You're going to be going 30 minutes today because of work? Yeah, it makes sense for sure. I mean, I'm fortunate enough that you guys support the channel in a way where I can afford to play this game on stream, and it can actually be something I can do. Now, granted, the channel grows more slowly when I'm streaming than when I'm making videos, but still, I mean, at the end of the day, it's something that I wouldn't be able to do without you guys, so it does really mean the world to me. And again, I appreciate everybody who was really understanding about yesterday's stream. I'm sorry that it was not the way I was hoping for it to be, but unfortunately, certain things didn't go as expected that day, and then on top of it, I wasn't in the best state myself, and yeah, it was definitely not ideal. So I really do, like I said, appreciate everyone in my Discord server who's been really cool, and everyone who's here as well. But let's see. Oh, you've been stuck on 32 for like 3 weeks. That's very surprised. Yeah, I mean, you got to think I've been playing the game so much each day. It's like the amount of progress I made definitely isn't normal. But I do want to expand the airport. I started doing this during yesterday's stream. I'm going to capture these tiles up here. And the idea is to basically go and capture all these and allow the airport to be one tile taller. That way we can fit everything else up there. You've never seen someone earn money of a relevant, outdated game? I don't know if you're trying to like question it or if you're saying that you're surprised, because if you look at my channel, obviously my channel is dedicated to BTD5, and I mean, my biggest video literally has 670,000 views with an average view duration of 16 minutes. So you can imagine that you're going to make some money off of that, just being real. But, but Melee doesn't count. Well, yeah, obviously Melee is not outdated because it's insanely competitive still. Even if Super Smash Bros. Melee is an older game that, you know, has had a lot of sequels, it still is more competitive than any other Smash game ever made. So people still play it because of that, right? Well, no, I appreciate that, Winter. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, as a content creator who is lucky enough to have a real audience, I don't want to have terrible quality streams, or like I don't want to have a stream that's, you know, like supposed to be all day and it only lasts for an hour or something. So, you know, ultimately speaking, I know that some people probably waited for that and anticipated it just to be disappointed by the lack of quality, and that's kind of why, like, what I felt bad for, you know? I just don't want people to be subjected to a poor quality stream or anything like that. Yeah, Melee is really great for sure. I've been following Super Smash Bros. Melee for over 10 years myself now, definitely. You also hate getting tiles because of how grindy it is. Yeah, that definitely makes sense for sure. Like, it is really annoying to capture the same tiles over and over again. And then when you finally get a tile that is harder and you have to use a different strategy, it's almost too difficult because you're kind of like not anticipating there finally being a different strategy required. So, yeah, I wish that the tiles were more clear about what the challenge was going to be. Like, obviously, there's regrow, rush of death, and all that stuff, but I definitely wish that it was more like you could have a clearly defined challenge with each tile. And if a tile was really hard, it would be like a boss one or something like that, or it would have bad balloons on it. I think that would add a lot to the game for sure, as opposed to like 95, 98% of tiles even being the same thing over and over, and then one tile is randomly super hard to capture. It's not really like a good challenge, I don't think, at that point. It more just like kind of jump scares you almost. Let's see this. Okay, I'll survive. Oh, whoops, I accidentally did the flash bomb. That's fine though. The flash bomb honestly is going to help our defense too. And it looks like this is a tile that sends us a ton of balloons and stuff. So yeah, we should be able to upgrade a couple of ninjas here and then be all right. Here we go. Is Wizard still my favorite tower? I wouldn't say Wizard was ever my favorite tower. My favorite tower in the game used to be Dartling Gunner, but now it's Ninja Monkey, I would say. Because the ninja's really easy to use and kind of spam down. Like, you don't really have to do much of anything, really. You just spam down Bloon Jitsus. Is it yours, the tack shooter underrated? I don't know if I'd say the tack shooter is underrated inherently. I think the Blade Maelstrom is pretty powerful for sure, but I wouldn't say it's inherently overrated overall. I think there's a reason why the tack shooter is not very popular, I would have to say. I'm just going to mute for 1 second. I just got to go pee real quick. Anymore. I think it's really funny how you're allowed to use the ice shards. Let's see if we survive here. Hold on. Let's get a couple more Bloon Jitsus down. But yeah, it's really funny how you're allowed to use the ice shard on a map that literally is a desert. Like, how is that gonna work? I'm not really quite sure, but I'm not sure. Also, are the ice monkey tiles, or I mean, are ice houses of ice? Are they like allowed to be built on desert tiles? I'm not sure how that works either. I'm guessing they are. I know you can build the houses of ice on top of volcano tiles, which is really crazy. You got up to level 12 on Dartling Gunner. That's pretty insane, man. Especially everything else you say is level 7. You have way more monkey knowledge than I do, which is probably because of the fact that I'm sure you grinded for monkey knowledge and made more of an effort for that. But especially for only being level 32, like if you have level 7 on everything, monkey knowledge, then you definitely have opened a lot more packs than I have. What do the light blue balloons do? Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you're referring to with that. I don't think there's any specific balloons that are light blue. But there are, I mean, the blue balloons are only, of course, above rank 1. Unless you do mean the white balloons. Because, yeah, the white balloons are immune to freezing, right? And they're also really small, so they have a smaller hitbox, and they can be a little bit harder to catch. And they release 2 pinks, so they're pretty powerful in that regard if you're at, like, a low level. At least. You're probably just colorblind. I mean, I don't know if it's... I don't even know if that's the balloon that you were referring to, either. Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, David. Obviously, you've played the game for a lot longer than I have, but I made my profile on here a year ago, and I have not played Bloons Monkey City over the course of a year, so I don't have as much stuff as I would have. Like, even if I played the game for 1 hour a day over the course of a year, I would have a lot more than I do right now. Because I started playing it at first because I thought it was a cool game, and I thought maybe I could make videos about it, but then I wasn't really sure, and I realized how grindy it was. So I kind of just held back from that and kept on playing BTD 5. Yeah, you're definitely pretty early for the stream for sure, man. I appreciate you tuning in, man. Yeah, the plan is to stream for 8 hours today, and this will be the finale. That's how long each stream was supposed to be, but yesterday's, of course, did not go that way. The day before also was really bad because the stream itself was literally falling apart, and it was dropping frames constantly and freezing because there was a storm that affected the internet. X and Mango are your goats. I definitely think that Mango is the overall goat of Melee, I would say. At this point, like, I think it's, I mean, I would say that, like, before Armada was probably the GOAT back in, like, 2018 when he retired because of just how consistent that his peak was and how strong of a player that he was. But now I think that it's much more so Mango that's the GOAT, and then Hungrybox is, like, I think a second place. Like, I think HBox is surpassing Armada's legacy at this point with what he's doing. Yeah, Amza is one of my favorite players, too. I mean, he did something absolutely incredible with Yoshi. The fact that he literally made that character relevant by himself, and also the way he plays is really cool too. But I'm also really excited to see what Wevins is gonna do. I don't know if any of you guys who are into Melee, but I actually watched the CEO 2025. But I saw Wevins getting into top 8 with Samus, and the way he plays Samus is incredible. Like, he's actually doing everything right with the character that other players in the past kind of were afraid of. Like, he actually knows how to approach with Samus. He actually knows how to control airspace. And I'm like, Wevins is going to seriously be a top 10 player if he keeps on studying in the lab and keeps pushing Samus, like he's going to be the best Samus player of all time for sure. Also, you said that Amza is a cool player, but not the GOAT. That's fair and all, but that's the same thing for Axe. Like Amza is closer to the GOAT than Axe is by a long shot, brother. I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but like seriously, dude. Amza is way closer to the GOAT. Amza's literally been top 10 every year that he's been ranked. Since like the first time he got ranked, he wasn't top 10, and then after that, he's been top 10 for over a decade. He's peaked at second place. He is a top 5 player consistently now. I'm sorry, I mean, Axe is incredible, but Amza is the best weird character player of all time. Or like weird, yeah, like somebody who plays a weird character. He is the best of all time, and it's not even that close anymore. Axe is really impressive, but he is not on the same level as Amza. I mean, they've been playing the game for almost like Axe has only been playing for like a year or two longer, or at least in terms of being ranked. But yeah, no, exactly. Amza is like, again, I mean, I don't think Amza is the GOAT of the game overall. I mean, I don't think that using a weird character can get you higher ranked. I think that Mango is the GOAT based on the fact that he's been playing, like he's the youngest and oldest player to ever win a super major tournament. And he has been with the game since he was a teenager and has continued making strides and making things relevant and pushing things in the game well past the point where Armada retired, who Armada was obviously the other GOAT of the game. Wait, you can get the Altar of Sun Tier 3 building at level 18, but the upgrade you can only do from level 20 and above. I think the idea, I could be wrong, but I think their idea there was that, you know, basically you could set that up in advance where you would already have the tower ready when you could get the upgrade. But yeah, that is kind of weird, especially because it takes a little while to level up. Although going from level 18 to level 20 isn't that bad, I don't think. Wasn't Melee the game where Falcon's alter ego is scored high on the list? What does that even mean? Um, Falcon, you mean Ganondorf? But like that's not his alter ego. That's obviously like if you're talking about a character being a lot of their frame data being cloned, then that's fair. But Ganondorf is not good in Melee. No, he's bad. People used to think Ganondorf was okay as a mid tier, but Ganondorf is seriously trash. Like his frame data is horrendous. He cannot do anything. Ganondorf is not a good character. Ganondorf is bad in every single Smash game, I'm pretty sure. He's the worst character in Brawl. He's pretty low tier in Melee at this point. And I think in the other games he's also terrible too. You gotta head out? Alright, man. Well, I really appreciate you, brother. Some incident happened in Corruption Games today, so you won't stay for long. Yeah, well, hopefully you can figure that out, brother. I know it's also 1 a.m. for you, so I'm not really expecting you to be here super late, regardless of that. But I got you. You want to prove Game & Watch is good? Actually, that's really funny because like in the last like 5 years or so, I've become pretty obsessed with Game & Watch as well. Like I think Game & Watch actually is genuinely underrated. I don't think he's a good character. Don't get me wrong. I don't think Game & Watch is going to win a major. But I definitely think Game & Watch has an incredible combo game that is super underexplored. Because some of his stuff is so bad. Like his shield, for example, is so bad. And he has, you know, the inability to L cancel and such. That people kind of just write him off entirely. But it's not really true. Like Game & Watch has a lot of potential, I think, personally. Based on just his combo game and what he can actually do to some of the top tiers. Like Game & Watch can combo Fox pretty dang well. I guess Fox gets comboed by everybody though. Even with him being the best character, he still gets comboed around. So I guess that is, to be fair, like partially just a flaw of Fox. But like Game & Watch is pretty strong against non-floaty characters in general. He has a very diverse combo game. He just has some certain things that hold him back too, unfortunately. Am I in Orlando? No, I'm not in Orlando, but I am on the East Coast as well, so that's probably why. I think the storms came through the whole area. It was really unexpected. It wasn't even supposed to storm here, and then all of a sudden it just did. And it knocked down a whole tree too, which was part of what I was doing yesterday, was taking that apart and everything. Yeah, I think Game & Watch is actually pretty good, though, like I said. I mean, at the same time, I don't think he's a high tier or a top tier, but I think he's a strong mid tier that's underrated and called a low tier. Like, I think Game & Watch is kind of like Donkey Kong. Maybe not quite as good as DK, but, like, he's another character that has a ton of potential that just needs a really good player. And that's what I've always thought about Samus as well. Like, she literally is the most underrated character in Melee, I think. And again, I'm really excited because seeing Weapons playing the game and seeing what he's doing is really awesome. Bernie's stuff can be pretty good against regen Bloons. You never thought you'd be talking about your favorite game of all time with a Bloons tuber? That's funny. Yeah. I mean, Melee probably is my... I think I said this on another stream. People ask me what my favorite game of all time is, and I'm like, well, BTD5 has done the most to change my life, but Super Smash Bros. Melee is probably my favorite game of all time. Like, I mean, I kept on following that well past where my initial interest in playing the game faded because the competitive scene was so interesting, and there's so much in the game that to follow and to study, and I don't know, like, yeah, I always thought it was insanely cool and diverse. And just like the idea that somebody can take a character who's considered bad in this meta where it's more competitive than ever and actually push them is really awesome too. Like, there's not such rigid tiers that people thought. People would always complain about Melee, like, oh, it's, you know, you can't win with anyone that's not in the top 8, but then you see, like, Amza winning. Super Majors. Amza won the biggest tournament of all time, arguably, with the Big House 10, so it's like, okay, well, that's obviously not true. And beyond that, the diversity of the tech skill and everything else in the game really makes it, like, continuing, for me at least, it continues to get more and more interesting. Your brother thinks you're weird for playing Melee over Ultimate? Yeah, I can imagine that. How'd you just send a message that doesn't have anything in it? But the last time I played BTD5 was honestly probably about a week ago. I think the other day I was writing a script for my video and stuff, but I didn't actually play the game or anything. So yeah, the last time I played BTD5 was probably like a week ago at least. Although I will be back on there soon, for sure. I mean, I gotta make the rest of my video. Oh, you literally just press spacebar? Yeah, I was like, how did you just send a message that has nothing in it? I'm surprised that YouTube allows like a blank like text like that. Would you play well as Sandbag? I guess you can play as the Sandbag in Melee. Also, this is so weird for me that Summoning Salt made a video about the freaking what's it called? He made a video about the target test on Melee, and it's like, I don't know where that came from. Like, why did Summoning Salt decide to cover Melee? It was pretty fascinating. Not that it's like, you know, a bad thing. Obviously, it's a great thing. I mean, he's a great YouTuber. And also, the fact that the Melee video was literally his face reveal as well, when he has like 1.5 million, or actually I think he has 2 million subscribers now. That was really crazy. And please don't make me act like an actual mod. I don't know why I just let you send like the spacebar. Yeah, it's okay. So for me, when I sent that, it said, "Oops, your comment is too short," and it literally flagged my comment, which is the weirdest thing ever. So I can't send a blank space on my like chat, but you guys can, even though it's my stream. That's really weird how YouTube works like that. You're gonna watch after this video? Well, you might want to watch it sooner than that, because you the stream's gonna be going on for a long time, man. But No, I was very intrigued by the fact that Summoning Salt covered Melee's target test. Well, Super Smash Bros. Melee, the thing about it is that it's still insanely competitive. Like, because of everything that Nintendo overlooked, the game is only even better than it could be, as opposed to being worse. Like, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate has some competitive things that Nintendo purposely put in, but it's not, like, anywhere near the same level as Melee. And the thing is, this is why I was saying before that I'm really excited seeing the Mario Kart world and how competitive it is. And, like, the fact that grind rails let you turn, but they're actually really tricky and require a lot of precise movement to get onto and to use properly is really awesome. Like, instead of just making the game easy, it's deceptively hard. And that is the exact nature that I'm thinking would lead to Nintendo actually making another competitive Smash game besides Melee, which is the dream, of course, and I don't know if it's actually going to happen. It probably won't, but maybe, just maybe, Nintendo will actually, design a really good Smash game besides Melee, and their game will actually be good because they wanted it to be, and not because of everything they overlooked. Because that's the part that sucks, is that Melee is only so competitively viable because of glitches. I mean, certain things in the game were known about, like, people think wave dashing is a glitch, but obviously it wasn't, and Sakurai knew about it. But a lot of other things in the game really are glitches. Like, the more advanced levels of tech skill. Seriously? Are you serious right now, game? Come on, that was so stupid. I love how it just, like, it just has to, it has to get you good there. It's like, come on. Like, obviously I had more than enough money. Also, what is going on with, oh, it's the monkey from space thing. That's why they've, but the tack shooter is the only one that shows the alien on it. The other ones don't have the alien. I guess only one of them can have the alien icon at a time. But all of them are being affected, obviously. So I'm not really quite sure what's up with that. Whatever. That's so silly, though. I'm like, come on, really? It's obviously my fault for losing there, but I'm like, I had more than enough money to defend with and everything. It's like, it's just frustrating to lose like 10 or 15 minutes like that. You had a trivial tile surrounded by medium and easy tiles when you level up to level 21, and the tile wasn't in the range of your city. Yeah, that is really weird. I don't think that's supposed to happen that way. Oh, it shows up because it's attacking the upgrade building. So I can't upgrade my tack shooters. What that means? That's really funny. I didn't realize that. Yeah, locked by aliens. That makes sense. Yeah. That's funny though. Playing Fox is sick and fun, but your hands get so cramped. Yeah, I mean, the thing is also, like, there was an era, like the 20XX era was where everybody thought that Fox was just not only the best character, but he was so good that nobody could even touch him. And now we realize that Marth is just as good as Fox. It's literally like Fox, Marth is slightly behind. And then I don't think Falco's even top 3 personally. I think Jigglypuff's probably 3rd. But yeah, Sonic's not in Melee. Although I do love the idea, like, where people used to be like, oh, you can if you get 100 kills on on Cruel Melee, you'll unlock Sonic and stuff like that. Does anyone like remember that, or am I just old? I mean, probably I am just old. Although also, I'm not old enough to remember that being like a big thing. Like, or maybe I just didn't have enough friends as a kid. That's probably the real truth. But like, I don't really remember people telling me, oh, you can get 100 kills on Cruel Melee to unlock Sonic, or like whatever it was. You know, all those like little video game rumors from that time. I feel like that's more of like a 90s to like early 2000s thing, as opposed to like 2010s, because the internet was already so widespread by the time I was a kid. Like, it just wasn't the same thing anymore. You hate ice climbers? They should get banned? I don't agree with that at all. I'm the opposite with my mindset. I don't think anything should be banned unless it's literally completely broken. Like, I understand wobbling getting banned, because it is wobbling genuinely is not conducive to good gameplay, but I don't think the ice climbers should be banned. And in fact, I really like watching ice climbers who actually know how to chain grab. That to me is really cool. And also like it's not easy either. And it's like if you think the icy should be banned for chain grabbing, then you should also ban Sheik because Sheik is just as unwatchable as the ice climbers in my opinion in that regard. Like it's super annoying to see a Sheik just chain grabbing floaty, or I mean, I'm sorry, a fast falling character across the stage. Like nobody wants to really see that, and it's like I don't know. I think the ice climbers shouldn't just be inherently banned or anything personally, but I do remember when Leffen hated H-Box. Yeah. Okay. So the thing is, man, low level monkey. I'm sorry for everybody else in the stream. I'm just talking about melee so much, but it's like there's not that many people who aren't interested in melee here, and we don't have that many viewers at the moment, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah. I remember not only did Leffen hate Hungrybox, but let's be real for a second. Armada basically blamed Hungrybox for being the reason that he quit Melee. Like, he put that on to Hungrybox when he just didn't want to compete in the current meta. And then Armada tried to be like, oh, the game hasn't really changed that much since I played in 2018, when the game is, like, way harder than it was back then. Like, Armada, if he actually thinks he could come out and beat Zayn, he's crazy. Armada would lose to Amza right now, let alone Zayn or Cody. But it's like, to me, that rhetoric against Hungrybox was very much spread by other top players. Like, it wasn't just Leffen. But, like, again, like, Armada kind of acted like that H-Box was part of the... Or, like, that play style was part of the reason why he was quitting the game. And Hungrybox was heavily hated until he got the crab thrown at him. And when the crab incident happened, all of a sudden, everybody was like, well, now people are going too far. And Hungrybox got a lot of, like, benefit from that happening to him, like, from somebody throwing a crab at him. Because, realistically, it kind of made people realize that it was getting a little too ridiculous. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think like there were other players, but I do know that Leffen in particular. Well, like Leffen thought that there should be a ledge grab limit only for Puff and stuff like that. But then Mewtwo King also was on that wave too, and then Mewtwo King literally camped out Westballs to win because he couldn't actually beat him on stage. So it's like a lot of the people that would say this stuff were guilty of doing the same thing themselves. They just didn't like they just really didn't like the fact that Jigglypuff was so good at camping the ledge and was so good at those things in particular. What is Melee about at this point? Honestly, Melee is just... I would say Melee is better than it's ever been. We have, like, actually, like... I don't know. Like, the community now is only growing with healthier, more stable players, I would say. Not that there was anything wrong with, like, Ken or Isaiah or anything, but, like, the people who are top players now in Melee, I feel like really take like their physical health more seriously, so their hands and stuff are going to actually be able to last the test of time. And I don't know, like the game has grown a lot of competence in the last 10 years, I would say. The one good thing you remember right now from Melee is the Wombo Combo meme. Yeah, well, obviously Wombo Combo is insanely huge and popular even to this day. It might still be the most viewed Melee clip, but I think it got surpassed by what's it called? I think Wombo Combo got surpassed by the it's like Melee Fox versus Speedrunner Mario, and they're both using all their tech skill in a battle. Not that that's really a Melee video inherently. I mean, it's about Melee Fox, but it's a little different. But I think that might have surpassed the Wombo Combo now. But that obviously is one of the biggest things ever. Also, Wombo Combo itself was like, I mean, that's real Melee. Like, it's old school, but that was, you know, Zoo got like destroyed by those two players together. And Zoo's an old school Legend of Falco. So it's like, I mean, that was actual Melee right there. It's just the way that the commentary was so funny is what made it interesting to people. Oh, Terminal Montage, is that who made it? I don't know who made it. I don't watch their channel or anything. I just know it's like the biggest Melee video of all time now. Also, what's it called? The video about Hungrybox has an insane amount of views. There'll never be another player like Hungrybox. That documentary is like 10 million views too. What was Wombo Combo again? Wombo Combo was essentially a team combo that was done to Zoo, and I don't remember who the other player was. Another old school legend of the game though. And they planned out to do like this super crazy team combo where it's Falcon. I think it's Falcon and Falco comboing him, and they're comboing a Fox, or maybe it's Falcon and Fox comboing a Falco. But it's just it's not super amazing by today's standards. It's just a simple team combo where they combo the other guy together, and the other guy almost quit out of the game, but then he didn't. So it's like the legendary moment got to happen still and everything. And yeah, I mean, it's just one of those iconic moments from Melee where essentially the commentary was why it was so popular, because the one guy's like, "Get your ass whooped," and stuff like that. And it's back before Melee was esports. Like, they were dropping like the N-word and stuff like that. So, like, you know, it was back in the old school days of Melee when, when things were very different than today. Falcon Fox. So it's Falcon Fox. Okay. It's Falcon. Right, it's Falcon and Fox comboing Falco, yeah. I haven't watched the Wombo combo in a very long time. I mean, I always thought it was cool that a Melee clip was popular when I was young, because Melee was one of my favorite games, and I loved the competitive scene. But it was also, like, again, it's very dated. Like, people have done so many things now in the game that most people here who haven't watched Melee couldn't even begin to comprehend. Not that, like, I'm not trying to be insulting. It's, like, literally people that are, like, doing multiple frame perfect inputs where you have 0.016 repeating milliseconds, a 60th of a second to do stuff, and people are just consistently hitting those inputs now. Yo, how's it going, Tristan? I appreciate you hopping in the stream, brother. The old school legend himself. Getting 1800s vibes instantly. Not quite, because they're not white people saying... To be clear, it's not white people saying it on there. These were guys that were black that were saying that. And they weren't dropping the hard, you know, obviously thing either. I'm not going to say because I'm not black, and it's like, that's ridiculous. But you get my point. Like, these were guys who, by all means, would have the luxury of... Not the luxury, but the ability to say that without it being like them trying to be oppressive. Yeah, I said finale yesterday, but yesterday wasn't really much of a finale, clearly, because there was nothing that really had... This is actually the finale. Like, yesterday literally was just nothing. Like, it was like an hour of me opening a few packs and nothing really getting accomplished. So that was not the real finale. I corrected myself. I didn't say the luxury. I corrected myself. But what I mean is that when I say the luxury of, what I mean is that they could say that and it wasn't going to be a problem, is what I'm saying. They're not going to be canceled for that, is my point. But you can, go ahead. You can clip that if you want, man. There's a big difference between people who are trying to speak carefully and respect something and maybe just slightly misspeak versus somebody who is going to go and just be racist. So I think there's a pretty big difference between that, brother. Well, yeah. I mean, D1, unfortunately, we I don't know if you know what happened with D1, but he definitely, unfortunately, was not the person everyone kind of thought. Homemade Waffles is a really legendary commentator too, though. And obviously, he's another black guy. I mean, the most legendary commentators are, D1's obviously up there. Homemade Waffles, Scar and Toph, I would say, are some of the most legendary commentators. Especially, like, Scar has some really iconic moments. And Toph still commentates the game. Although Toph has always made it clear that he's kind of obsessed with Mango, which is the one thing that annoys me. He's like, I've seen Mango win these when Mango's down like 4 stocks to 1 and stuff. And I'm like, all right, brother. Like, your West Coast bias is a little clear sometimes, which I got annoyed by that. Didn't D1 address the allegations? I don't know. Maybe it did happen. You messaged me in Reddit. Oh, you must have saw me post my Bloons Monkey City on there then, I'm guessing. You can do it on air, watch the entire stream, but probably not. Yeah, I wouldn't ask you to destroy your sleep schedule for the sake of my stream, brother. I think you should do whatever you need to do to be healthy, man. First and foremost. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened with D1 afterwards. I just know what initially was said, at least. But there's a lot of players, you know, from different games that kind of, I think, potentially were misjudged or basically, you know, had something said about them that ended up not being true, but they can't really do anything to come back from it because it's just like it's all or nothing with that. So it's like, you know, I definitely think there's certain people that have not been fairly represented for sure. Oh, also, I just saw my freaking post got almost as many upvotes as round 165 on Shu. That's crazy. Like, how does... Oh, okay, I see. This is one guy posted the furthest I've been in contested territory, and he's level 33. Or he got to round 33, so okay. I guess it just depends on the post, but yeah, I just saw my, I have 9 comments on there as well, on the building my city, and it's almost 700 views. I guess there's a decent amount of people, within, I'm sorry, that's the funniest thing I've ever seen. This guy literally said, the first comment on there is, nope, that's Phenomics' city. Either you copied, you're lying likely, or you are Phenomics unlikely. Bro, that's so weird to be like popular enough on YouTube where somebody actually thinks I'm a fake Phenom. Like they thought that because my account has no Reddit like karma really or anything. I don't really use Reddit at all besides for BTD. And the guy really thought I was lying about... He said, nope, that's Phenomics' city. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Oh, it was you, Anti... It was you, Anti-Werewolf. That's funny, man. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, because I saw that, like, when I just went in, and I was like, wait, what in the world? But it makes sense. Like, you saw my stream, and you thought that, I went and probably, like, took a screenshot. You thought I was a random account and I took a screenshot from the stream I made and just shared that on there. But that screenshot is actually from the game. It's not from a stream. Like, I went and took that screenshot on Bloons Monkey City and I showed it off because I thought it was really cool, to be honest with you. That was funny, though, yeah. I mean, you can talk about CD2 if you want, but the biggest reason I didn't respond to that before is because I was talking about Super Smash Bros. Melee with other people that were interested in it, and the chat wasn't, like, super poppin', so it kind of made sense for us to continue that conversation. But you can say whatever you want about CD2. I'm not trying to ignore you. I mean, I'm reading every chat that I can. It's just I don't always respond to everything in there if it's not inherently relevant, or if it's just, like, something where, again, like, we were talking about something else, so it was kind of hard for me to, like, you know, be like, oh, this also is going on or something like that. But, you know, if the conversation naturally drifts to that, that's cool too. And obviously you can talk about it regardless. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's because I have the freaking Easy Hat username on Reddit. That's why people think it's not really me, because I couldn't change. Yeah, because exactly, you can't change your username. And so I'm just Easy Hat now instead of freaking being Phenomics on Reddit. But that's so cool that, like, I look at you random ID defense, you're like, nope, that's Phenomics' city. That's one of the funniest things I've seen in a long time, man. It's kind of cool to think about, though. Like, I guess that's what happens when you're, like, a real YouTuber. I've never really imagined that this channel would actually reach that point, but we do have 18,000 subscribers, which is not nothing. And it's also really cool that, the whole reason the Melee conversation even got started was because low-level Dart Monkey, or is it low level? Yeah, low level monkey. He said that like he's never seen somebody actually make any money from older games that aren't relevant. And then he said Melee doesn't count, and I agreed because I'm like, well, yeah, Melee is still relevant because of how competitive it is, but yeah, when it comes to BTD5, I think I'm the only person that's making videos about that game that are still actually doing well, unless it's somebody who makes a one-off video. Like obviously, what's his name? Like Methusa Plays or something like that. He made like his most popular video is about BTD5 now, and stuff like that. But other than that, I mean, like it's usually people making one-off videos about the older games. It's not people making whole channels dedicated to it. Maps, gimmicks, rounds, and upgrades. So all that stuff was added to it. And yeah, Waffle Guys, time does fly fast. Also, have I not seen... I feel like I've seen you in Bloons Monkey City before, Waffle Guy. Unless I'm just crazy. I swear, like, I've seen you, like, on contested territory before or something like that. Or you sent me an attack. But also, that's crazy. The last time you were here was on day 2. Yeah, the time does fly fast, doesn't it? That's even with the delay where... the finales today. It would have been yesterday. But also, I saw you said that in the last stream will I ever beat Mateo's record, and I think I answered it at the time, but there's no way I'm ever going to beat Mateo. I mean, he's just on another level. Like, the stuff that Mateo is doing in this game, I can't even begin to fully comprehend, because he has a second computer that he uses, but he literally has put like 1,000 hours into this run so far, I think. And there's just no way I can do that. Like, maybe if I get another computer and I go and use that, or if I use, like, maybe if I got a better computer than this one and I use this one to run BTD5, or maybe if I got a second monitor and I had a splitter or something, that could work too. But yeah, I don't ever see myself being Mateo's record. I think the kind of records I would go for would be lower, like stuff that, doesn't take as long. Like when I went and beat the deflation record, I think technically I still hold the world record for the highest deflation round achieved without glitches. But even if so, I mean, when I went and pushed that record, it took me like 6 hours or so, but it wasn't unreasonable. And it also gave me the chance to also prove that I was right about the fact that certain things worked out. Like, for example, I was able to prove that it's worth it to invest in slowdowns as opposed to investing your money into Moab Maulers or something for cheap Moab damage, because the slowdowns allow the special agents to do way more and stuff like that. Bacteria Girl isn't the one that made the game, but they're all part of this community where CDT2... or Corruption Tower Defense 2 was made by Macabre. And they're all like part of his server. I guess she's done work on the game too. I'm not really inherently sure how everything works, but I'm sure that she does work on the game too or something. But my understanding at least is that it's the game that he made originally. Left stuns Moabs, well, pretty good. Not paying 12k for 961 every 5 minutes. Wait, what game are you talking about? Like, is there a game where you have to buy an upgrade every every 5 minutes? Like, I'm really confused. Unless I must be missing some context, because it seems like you're talking about BTD. You're saying Snipers are just gonna put on the BFB, but like left stun was 12k for 961 every 5 minutes. Unless you mean 961 damage every 5 minutes. Is that really all it does? Are you talking about the cripple, are you talking about the cripple Moab? But the cripple Moab itself is pretty powerful. Just because, if you have 2 of them, especially, you can stun a BFB permanently. Actually, one of them stuns a BFB, but you can really slow down ZOMGs a lot. Yeah, you're talking about sniper path or left path. Hey, Sladre, could you stop spamming there, man? I would appreciate that. Because you're just sending literally 2 ellipses. Or no, ellipses is 3 periods. You're sending ellipses, a dash, and then another ellipses. Like, that's not any sort of... Why is Sladre striking? Is that what he's doing? Is that striking? Look, if you're not able to contain yourself there, I'm gonna have to Probably time you out. But what's it called? You and Bacteria Girl did majority of the work. I gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess she worked on the game too. Yeah. But wait. So he's took about $961 each round for. Oh. Wait, how does it give you $961 each round? I'm so confused. Like the left path sniper. If we're talking about BCD 5, I mean, it's just going to do a lot of damage to the Moabs. It just starts striking randomly for no reason. Corruptors exist because they power the defense of the furry. Maybe. But no, it seems like I said, that they all have kind of worked on the game together. Although, yeah, the ability is the right path, not the left path, though. So that's what I'm confused by. Like, obviously, the supply crate gives you cash, but it gives you a random amount of cash as well. It doesn't even give you a fixed amount. So I think the helicopter gives you the same amount every time, if I'm not mistaken, in this game, because that was like a balancing patch that they did. And I know in BTD battles, that's how these towers work as well. Have I heard of Infinite Node 2 Tower Defense? I don't think so. Infinite Node? What is that referring to? Like a programming thing or something? I definitely don't think I've heard of that before, though. I'm just going to go grab a energy drink real quick. Just give me 1 second. Have I heard of the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the One? I don't think so. You can fill me in on that, though. On the lore around Darth Vader, or whatever it was. What's CD2 or CDT2? It's Corruption Tower Defense 2. It's the game that they've made together. You started community 4.5 years ago. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I think I did say what CD2 was already, but he probably just wasn't here before. Anakin deserved the rank of master. Not gonna lie. So it is to do with Star Wars, the Darth thing. Darth. Wait, so is that like who was supposed to be Darth Vader or something? I'm not really sure like what the lore is around that. Oh, come on. Oh, we're fine. Never mind. So they have to loop through twice. This is like the easiest map in the entire game, arguably. Especially if you're going to spam ninja monkeys. They're just so overpowered here. You like drawing Poland countryside? If it's ew for you, get out. Get out! I don't really know how to do that sound. It's like a woman saying it, so I can't really do that kind of voice. But I like the one guy that makes those like Minecraft parody videos, and he has like the deeper version of it there. It's like, get out! And everybody's always like, the get out was really powerful. Who do I main in Melee? I don't really play Melee competitively. I can't lie. Like I went to some local tournaments before, but I always made Samus pretty much. when I was like a kid and stuff playing the game, Samus was my favorite character, and I used to really heavily follow Plup and Hugs, and especially Duck, because when I was like getting into the game, Duck was a top 15 player. And that's why I was saying earlier that I love watching Wevins play so much, because he's the best Samus player I've ever seen in my life by far. He's better than Plup. He's literally does everything right that every other Samus player was good at. Like Hugs was good at one thing. Plup was good at a couple things. Duck was good at one thing. And Wevins just does everything. Which I'm like, yeah, I think he's going to be a top 10 player in the world. If he keeps on pushing and keeps on studying in the lab, he's going to be the guy that proves that Samus is better than people always thought. And it's funny because Samus players were always like Samus players are the one people who don't complain about their character, and instead they complain that people don't think their character is as good as she really is. Samus players, instead of Johning, they'll literally say that Samus is like top 10, or like Samus, has an even matchup with Fox and stuff, as opposed to complaining about losing, which I think is really cool too. Like Samus players, we've always believed in that character, and it's always been something that it's basically something that we've always kind of believed in. Yeah, Game and Watch actually. The funny thing is, Game and Watch is another character that I would play like against my cousin and stuff, and I was actually like doing pretty well with Game and Watch, and I was doing some combos, and I used to actually mess around with Kirby too. You just don't know the game, low level monkey. You're saying that Samus is pretty lame to watch unless it's Plup. Obviously, you haven't seen Wevins playing. You didn't watch CEO 2025. And I'm not trying to be rude, but like that's not fair to say at all. Wevins is better than Plup to watch. Plup was much lamer than Wevins. Wevins is literally approaches any character. He was going super hard against Wizrobe. Not only did he actually take a game, but he was just barely misspacing Timber back airs and stuff. He could have beaten Wizrobe. He would have been the first Samus to ever do it. And yeah, he beat Lod, which is a horrible matchup for Samus as well. Peach obviously destroys Samus, but he's doing everything that a Samus player should do to be good. So the thing is, like, I understand you think Samus is lame because you watched Morse Code get results before, and I started to believe that Samus had to be lame to win. I thought, oh, I'm sorry, not Morse Code, the Swooper. Morse Code's actually pretty good. He's pretty good at not being campy. But no, if you watch the Swooper beating Cody Schwab a couple of times, it's like, well, that was like kind of painful to watch as a Samus fan, because it's like it felt like, oh, Samus has to be lame to win. But it's definitely not true, man. Again, if you watch Wevins playing in CEO, that is like some of the most like cool stuff I've ever seen in the game. You don't know how to spell Wevins? Yeah, I accidentally was spelling it Weavans, but it's actually I think it's Wevans. But no, the way he plays Samus, I would argue, is much more aggressive than even Plup, and he knows how to control space a lot better, which is really, really cool to see, and very exciting too. Infinite Mode 2 Tower Defense is a game with 1,000 upgrades? Oh my god. Or 10,000 upgrades? What in the world? I don't even know, like, I don't even know, like, what to say about that, really. Like, 10,000 upgrades is just on another level. 444 road spikes. Yeah, I tend not to use them. I used to have, like, 500 something, but I was using them during the stream because people would get annoyed when I would lose to camo leads and stuff and not use the road spikes for them. So I've started doing that, but yeah. Yeah, I don't understand why they don't make more Metroid games, honestly. And again, I do understand, like, if you watch the Swooper beating Cody Schwab when he was #1 in the world, Cody, that being, you kind of think, oh man, Samus has to be super lame and kind of, basically, Samus has to, like, be really campy in order to get results against Fox, and that's what makes her good. But then you watch Wevins play, and it's like, oh no, Samus has just been completely underutilized. It's the same way that I felt watching, like, Zane playing Marth, for example. It's like, Marth can beat Puff, yes. That happens. Marth is a character that can be solo mained and win. Just because Mewtwo King made us think that wasn't the truth doesn't mean that it's not. And people have so much love for old school players, but they don't really give the flowers to the new guys inherently, or they don't like realize that these newer guys are the ones breaking the entire mold and making things possible that weren't before. Well, the reason I get, for one, first of all, I don't know if you're even ranked in the game, or if you actually play the game, or if you just go on net play. So I'm not really sure like what your experience is with playing matchups. But yeah, I think the biggest reason that I get annoyed by that is because you're inherently assuming that that like the swooper represents all of Samus or something. And you're talking about, how you believe in Game & Watch so much, but it's like, obviously, in order for Game & Watch to be successful in the game, a lot would have to change too. And it's the same thing for Samus. Like, it's taking a player coming along and showing what she can actually do. So it's like, I don't know. Like, I just don't think that represents the truth of the character. And as somebody who has really been a fan of Melee for over a decade, it just kind of sucks to see somebody say that. Like, oh, Samus is just so lame to watch unless they're Plup. Because that's not true. Just because, again, like the one person maybe did that with the character doesn't inherently mean that everybody does, or that it's even the best way to play the character either. Like, that's kind of what I'm getting at there, because if you really get down to it, it's just people play to win. So whatever they think is going to work is how they're going to play the game. But like again, if you watch Weapons versus Lod, there wasn't any camping on either side. And Peach and Samus are two of the campiest characters normally in the game, but at the highest level, you see it doesn't happen. Well, yeah, I'm sure like smaller tournaments, like at lower levels of the game, certain characters are a lot more lame. Like in order for Samus to be successful, yeah, at a lower level, people are just going to use camping. The same way that Peach is just going to rely on like down smash and relying on projectiles to kind of camp out their opponents. And yeah, like Peach and Samus are very similar. They're both heavy, floaty characters that are very strong defensively, but they're not inherently the best at approaching. More so Samus, but that leads to a lot of players being very campy and lame with them, I think, because it's just the easiest way to play the character for results. But if you think about it, if you go and look at net play, there's a lot of Falcos that also don't really use the character very well, for example. They just kind of spam down air. There's a lot of people that aren't doing something super well. They're just kind of doing whatever works on a lower level, and that's why they get stuck, at a certain level in the game, I think. Yeah, if you stream again, I'll make sure I'm there for sure. Just let me know, like when you're gonna be. Last time I was really tired and I didn't end up showing up to the stream, which is my bad. But we should just be fine here if I just could, yeah, get some more defense. Yeah, I could have gotten slowdowns too, but I didn't really worry about it because it wasn't a very tough tile. It was only ranked as like hard or something like that, so I wasn't really worried about it. Also, I did think this was pretty cool here. I don't know if you guys saw this yesterday, but the way I set up the Moab ruins right here is basically there's two pads where the monkeys can kind of check them out, and you got like a cross section everywhere else. I just realized though that means that this guy's stuck. This guy's stuck here forever. Maybe I should remove this one little piece or something. No, not that. If I can grab the piece of fence, that'd be great. Yeah, I should probably remove that, and maybe I don't even know where I would put it. Just get rid of it, honestly. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely. Okay, this is the biggest problem with this game right here. Like, what is this? Like, it's so hard to do any real editing. Like, oh my gosh. All right, now this guy can finally escape at least, so that's nice. Yeah, so I'll probably not have this back. Yeah, because now he's trapped here. So if I unblock, oh, well, he's gone anyways. If I unblock off this part though, then that'll be really good too. Probably that way people can kind of walk through here, come around there. Oh, and then he's gonna be trapped here, of course. Whatever. I can only do so much for you guys. The monkeys, they don't seem to realize that this is open space right here that they could walk through. No, but I mean, I just wanted to look cool. And again, I think I was kind of thinking of it like with the Moab ruin right there. It's kind of like almost like they're studying like propulsion technology from their enemies. You know what in the world? I literally delete. Okay, what is going on with this game? Wow, like what? Yeah, I I literally deleted it. Calm down. Like what is this game doing? All right, but in any case, yeah, the idea is that they're sort of studying the propulsion technology that failed because they have the Moab ruins right here, and it's something that they kind of reference or whatever you might, however you might look at it. It's something that they can kind of take and learn from it. I can use the edit function to store those rope function or fences. Yeah, well that's true too, but I don't really care much about them. Like my problem in this game isn't that I have not enough city cash. Usually it's I have too much city cash and I want to like when I'm streaming in the past, I would go over the limit of city cash a lot and then I wouldn't be able to collect my farms or anything. So I'm not really too worried about that. Oh, all right, let's do the boss really quick. We can do that as well. What buildings am I missing? I'm not missing any buildings. I have everything. Oh, you mean from the Monkeys from Space event? Because they captured you can see they captured a dart monkey, sniper, ninja. They captured the upgrade building for the engineer and the tax shooter apparently because they got the alien on top of them. They got a couple more right here: balloon chipper, dart monkey, helicopter, sub. But in terms of what buildings am I missing, like in the city, I'm not missing anything. Do I want to reveal? What does that mean? Like, a reveal for what? It's crazy that you guys call him leader though. Like, I mean, whatever floats your boat. But hey, that's crazy though. Yeah, I have all the upgrade buildings. I also have every upgrade in the game too. Like, I was missing a few upgrades, and I didn't realize that I didn't have them. But once I got that done, the only thing missing was the helicopter upgrades, and I got the support Chinook recently. So yeah, I have every upgrade in the game. Oh, that's the reveal that you're a girl. Also, I remember you said you wanted me to call you SM before instead of Savoy. I don't know if that's. I mean, I'm not gonna question you. Obviously, I wouldn't know, but I feel like there's a real chance that you're messing with me here, or like that it's like a joke or something. So I'll take it at face value though, for sure. If if you know, again, I wouldn't know. Obviously, you know yourself way better than I would know. Yeah. Well, yeah. Again, I'm not sure if you're just messing with me or if you're being serious. He is the leader of your server. Yeah. Well, no, I get it, but it's just kind of funny to call him leader. Like, like if my subscribers calling me leader, I would be a little I would find that a little interesting to say the very least. How's it going there, Chris? I was about to read your name, but then I realized it's literally Fart Chris the Shat. That's a nice name there, brother. How's it going, Blood Puppy? Appreciate you guys. Of course it's a joke. Yeah, I figured so. I mean, I like how you say like, of course it's a joke, but I mean, it's not like there's no women in the whole world. maybe most of them don't watch Bloons, but there's definitely some out there. I've gotten comments from women before, like you can tell from their profile picture or whatever. It's just, yeah. I figured that you were messing with me though. Have I ever heard of Terraria? Yeah, definitely. I've never played Terraria, to be fair, but I've definitely heard of it, and I've seen videos about it too, like people doing challenges and stuff in there. You forgot you were here. That's that's definitely interesting, to say the least. It was joke. Why do you have to be mad? Are you talking about me? How am I like what are you talking about, man? I don't know if like if you're talking to me or somebody else, but I don't remember being mad. Is the madness in the room with us right now or something, man? I'm not really quite sure. Or if you're just talking to somebody else either. Oh, it was a joke. I wasn't mad. I guess you're talking to Savoy there. What are you reading? I don't know, man. It's something interesting to say the least. I don't even know what level of the boss I'm on. It's not a super high level though. But I'm trying to protect the road spikes as much as I can. The couple triple dart monkeys. And then they'll deal tons of damage. And thankfully you get money from damaging the balloons. So now I can slow down the game. And then just start doing this. Although the boss really has a lot of health now. The health definitely went up on the boss, to say the least. Also, I don't think this spot's very good. It doesn't seem like, because it doesn't really seem like the spikes are reaching it much. So I'm probably just like wasting money trying to micro here. Dang, this boss is definitely tough though, man. Am I even gonna beat it? Probably, but hopefully I should say. The amount of money I'm getting from that is crazy though. Yeah, I think we should be just fine here. Especially if I sell the other two. I can get something even more powerful. Although I think the spike factory really is the best thing that you have against the boss. Also, let's just deal with those lead balloons really quick. And then this should be it. Yeah, there we go. Dang, that's crazy, man. Bloon Areas has a lot of... Or, not... Blast Populous has a lot of health. Freaking, this had more health for sure than, like, level 13 of Vortex. I guess Vortex has the least health, right? I want to get up to at least, level... level 12, so that way I can get an Ancient Pack and 6 regular Knowledge Packs, but... I should still be streaming there. We can probably do that right at the end. Yeah, I'll still be streaming 6 hours. So I'll open up those packs too. But I will start opening Monkey Knowledge packs soon as well. I know we have some over here. Alright, now we can build out this area more. Let me put down the crazy. I think it's the crazy pathing that I used. Yeah, I didn't use cobble. And I guess I already have some crazy pathing. It's a shame to get rid of all like the cool stuff on the tiles, but at the same time, I kind of has to be done. I did leave the, like I said, I left that there though with some pathing around it and the open fencing, so the monkeys can check out the artifacts if they want of the old crash balloon. That's pretty cool at least. This is always the most boring part, trying to set everything up. Let's see here. Because I'm thinking I want to put the other upgrade buildings over here. And I kind of wanted to have the airport be like symmetrical. So I didn't want to just have a few tiles captured at the top because I thought that might be kind of weird. Come on. It takes forever to put down this pathing. I really do wish the game had an easier way to kind of just drag across or something. That actually looks cool too with the airport expanded, I think. The runway should probably go... Well, I don't know. I was thinking the runway should go all the way the length of it, but the problem with that is, like, if you think about, you know, a plane landing, like, they wouldn't want to have trees right behind the runway, so this kind of gives them more space to come down and land, if you're thinking about how that would, like, look realistically, at least. And then I'll put this up here. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Does anyone have ideas for videos that doesn't have the balloons? You need something? I don't inherently have any ideas for videos that you might want to do. I mean, I would have to know like what you're interested in making content about first, you know. Yeah, let me know when you're gonna live stream again, though, man. I think it'll be really interesting to at least try to be there next time for sure. I think it could be. I mean, last time, like I said, I was more tired than I expected. Like, I don't usually go to bed like that early, but not that it was really early, but you know, like usually I wouldn't have been awake. But I saw your message like a couple hours later when I woke up in the middle of the night, and I was like, oh crap. How old am I? I mean, I'm not going to say the exact age, but, you know, I'm in my early 20s. Which, I mean, you can probably figure out from the fact that I'm talking about, like, you know, I was talking about a little bit ago that I was... What's your credit card number then in the back? But, like, I was talking about, you know, being, like, a kid and watching Melee when Duck was a top player, which was over 10 years ago now. So you can probably figure that out a little bit. Yeah, I think the airport looks pretty good though. I have to say, with it all like expanded, and now the monkeys can get like anywhere they want from the back area too, so that's good. They can kind of travel over here. Sometimes they're gonna walk around on the runway, which obviously is not very realistic, but you know, it is what it is. You have to kind of deal with that. Then you got the super monkey homes over here. I gotta move all these banks somewhere though. I'm not quite sure. I guess I could put the banking area over here and have it connected to both the industrial district and connected to the bomb area. Yeah, that would be good for sure. What is this upgrade? Oh, Monkey Town Hall. Yeah, it also, I've been trying to put other stuff in areas where it would make sense. Like there's windmills over here, for example. Here they are. Like no. Like this one, like I put a few windmills inside the area where the dart monkeys live and stuff. I'll probably put one more up here as well. And I'm trying to make it kind of look like, you know, they're spaced around the city as opposed to just having a huge wind farm in one area. But I mean, we could do that as well. Well, with the rest of them, I should say. These ones I'm going to leave where they are. Oh, yeah, I wanted to put a village and probably a windmill over here, too. Now that I think about it. And then, yeah, I might have to expand the bomb area by a couple tiles. Just so that they can have this building right here at the top of it. And then maybe if I find another one. I don't know. I mean, I have these ones in the corners, which is kind of like annoying. Because imagine if I could put this building right here down next to this thing. Imagine how awesome that would look. But, of course, it doesn't count. Like, this thing takes up 4 tiles, even though it only has 3 tiles that it should be taking up. And if I could just put this right here, that would look insanely cool. But, alas, we do not have such a luxury. Do I remember low-level glue gunner? Yeah. That's why, like, when I was mentioning your name a little bit ago, I was saying that, like, I called you low-level dart monkey by accident. But then I was like, oh, wait, no. He used to be low-level glue gunner, but now he's just low-level monkey. Where's yesterday's stream? Yesterday's stream was really terrible quality, so I just deleted it because it's not really, like, anything worth watching, to be honest with you. You sent the link to, I'm guessing to CDT too. Did you send it on Discord? Because, I mean, it probably wouldn't appear in the chat here. But yeah, no, yesterday's stream was just really bad, so there wasn't really any point of leaving that up. Because there wasn't much, there really wasn't much to watch, to be honest with you. But yeah, I thought it could be cool to have a couple villages at the airport. Because I like the way the villages, like, they kind of look like they're, with, like, the monkey beacon upgrade and everything, they kind of look like they're little, like, data centers or something. Which I think is pretty cool to have. And then also, I could probably put a windmill in the center just to have, like, some more power over there, too. Yeah, like right here. Because as long as it's far enough back, it's not like an airplane's going to crash into that. Like, it's kind of cool how the ace monkeys have a little hangar attached to a runway right here, because then they can go out the runway, and then, you know, they're taxiing over here, they come out, they hit the main runway, and then they can take off, which unfortunately the game won't actually respect that, but, you know, at least it's like a cool idea, I think, and it works out well. I swear the more stuff you capture, the more it lets you zoom out too, because I don't remember being able to zoom out this far before. But I could just be crazy. Oh wait, is that the one? Is that why there was a notification of 1? Because there was something else that was popping up here before, and I think it must have been this that they want me to see. Contested territory milestones. Pass as many rounds as you can. More rounds passed equals more rewards. Okay. I think we all know about that. So if I capture tiles using only ice monkeys, glue gun, or spike factories, and then banana farms and villages, I can get monkey knowledge packs guaranteed. But that's pretty tough, though. You're waiting for the express shipping build? That would be cool for sure. And what happened to yesterday's stream? Yeah, I just explained that a couple minutes ago, but basically I deleted it because it was only an hour long and it wasn't any good, really. To put it lightly, it was a pretty crappy quality stream, and I just didn't really want you guys to be forced to watch that, because also, though, I didn't want that to be the finale. Like, that finale was no good, so today we're doing the real finale. But yeah, there basically was no stream yesterday, yeah. It was a dream, yeah. Yeah, it was all an illusion, it was a mirage, yeah, no, but yeah. It just wasn't what I would have hoped for. Also, I kind of want to put this by the airport, because, like, it doesn't, like, this wouldn't, I don't really think that this building would look anywhere, it would look good anywhere besides right here, which I can't do. So I'm kind of like, well, maybe I could just put it, like, next to here in the airport. Maybe not, it's kind of weird, I don't know. I could put it right here, but then for one, that just ruins the symmetry, and for two, the other problem with that is it's right on top of this guy's backyard, which I'm not trying to do either. But let me move a couple of things here. Well, one thing mainly. Let me move this over. Let's see. Yeah, I'll move these up here for now, just to kind of get them out of the way. Because the idea would be definitely to capture, not capture, I'm sorry, to place all the banks over in here in this little square, and then give them maybe some, I don't know if they should have marble tiling or if they should have tiled tiles. Because it's not too close to the runway, so it shouldn't look weird or anything. I don't think, at least. Or at least I hope it doesn't, I guess I should say. Yeah, it's all an illusion. Oh, that's cool how in the editor mode you can pick up a building that's being upgraded and it just shows you it as how it looked before. Yeah, this will be nice to get these moved over for sure. I don't know if I should put anything around that thing or if I should just not worry about it, because I already have the glue building up there somewhere on top of the other sticky sap tile. Don't mind you or others pinging me in the server. I didn't see any notifications about getting pinged in the server, but I will say when I'm streaming, I tend not to check out Discord notifications unless someone specifically asks me to, because I'm just trying to not, like, my brain will have the tendency where I'll start reading a chat that I got on Discord, and I'll read that as if I'm, like, reading a message or responding to something, so it's hard for me to, like, read something else and not, like, start, like, speaking it out loud. So I don't tend to look at other stuff while I'm streaming. Something I should have done that probably would make me enjoy the streaming more is if I had headphones that worked properly with my phone and I could have headphones in and just listen to music as well. You guys would probably hear it a little bit on the mic, but, like, that probably would have made a big difference. With that being said, though, yeah, the banking district would be perfect right here. Because I was thinking at first, I was like, maybe I'm going to try to space the freaking, what's it called? I'm going to try to space all of the banks around the city, but it's like, it doesn't really, like, sometimes it just, it's too much. Like, if I put a bank in every little area, that could be cool, but at the same time, it's like, well, wouldn't the monkeys just walk 100 feet over to the banks, you know, or like, I don't know. I mean, I was thinking also about putting the banks near the banana farms, and it's just tough. Like, I'm like, I think, like, they're fine over here. I mean, it's kind of unrealistic, obviously, like, nowhere in the world where there be 13 banks just shoved together, but it is also kind of a funny commentary on America, because we'll have, like, 10 gas stations within, like, 2 miles, and you'll go and there'll be no gas stations for 50 miles, or whatever it might be. So everything is kind of packed together and stuff. Like, there'll literally be a street that's called freaking Bank Street, and it'll have, like, 10 banks on it. Yeah, America be like, yeah, literally, it is just, I don't know if you heard me say that already, or if you're like, also we're thinking the same thing, but I'm like, it is how it is here in the United States, literally. Like, you will have, like, every little business, especially if you don't live in a major city, every business is packed into, like, one street, basically, where it'll be like, oh, this is the street where there's Wells Fargo and freaking, I don't even know the name of other banks, like, what are the, like, First Credit Union? I can't even think of the names of any banks right now. So I guess that's says more about me than it does about anything else. But I feel like that is a big thing here. Everything's just kind of packed together on a certain street, and it's just dedicated to having all of those types of businesses. Or you'll have the huge shopping centers as well, where everything will be located. But again, that's more of like a rural or a suburban area. Also, I like how the alien from Space Monkeys, they, like, the biggest way that they stand out is they don't walk on the pathing. They walk off the pathing. And if you put path underneath them, they, like, get away from it, it looks like. No, okay, they go onto the pathing too. But yeah, the monkeys from space, I always call them aliens from space. The monkeys from space don't have any sort of, like, laws of pathing that they're bound by. And I feel like that's how you're supposed to, like, find them. as you'll like just see them wandering randomly around. I mean, almost everything is organized at this point. There's not really that much more that I could really say I want to do. Speaking of perfect game PVZs, you think Plants vs Zombie? You think it's a perfect game? I haven't really played Plants vs Zombies before, to be honest with you, but I've thought about making a video about the older PVZ specifically because I think that could be cool. Like testing like how far can you get with only one of each plant type, or I'm sorry, how far can you get with, like, for example, only using pea shooters and then only using whatever else is in the game. That could be cool to do like challenge runs like that. Alright, let's get this tiled path set up here. Almost done at least. But the city itself overall, I guess I could just drag it if I wanted to. But I wish you could drag it across. Like, I wish you could hold shift and then drag it across the whole way. But it's very unintuitive to put down pathing in this game, which is pretty annoying. Unless there is a better way that just nobody's mentioned before. But it could be, that could be the case as well. Alright, here we go. I could always shift all the banks over one to the left as well if that would look better, but no, actually it's pretty symmetrical. Like it's, well, yeah, it's always symmetrical here, and then these are put closer in to kind of, it's whatever, it doesn't really matter. It looks cool though. I like having it attached to the industrial district too, because then it's like, this is like the center of the city, so if you're over here checking this out, you know, you can go to the bank or whatever. Hopefully, everything went well with your college exam, but also I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I appreciate you stopping by for the stream as well. Even, you know, even if it's just for a minute, I appreciate you stopping by while you could. Yeah, you said keep it. You don't even want the Switch 2. I feel like the Switch 2, the biggest reason that people complain about it is because the games are so expensive on it. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's the biggest complaint that people have, as opposed to it being like a bad system in of itself. I've always thought that Nintendo makes underpowered consoles personally, though, because I'm like, well, if you look at like everything past the Wii, it's like it's significantly less powerful than the competing consoles around it. You know, you look at like the Wii U, that came out at the same time as like the PS3 and Xbox One, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, it had nowhere near the same power. It was good at running the games that are on it, don't get me wrong, but like that doesn't mean it was worth spending $500 or $600 on a console that is going to be way underpowered and not have a lot of exclusive titles on it that are from other companies because they don't work with Nintendo, because Nintendo doesn't work with them. I mean, Nintendo doesn't work with other companies very much when it comes to exclusive releases and stuff. So, yeah, I feel like that's what makes those systems bad more so. The great population drop, yeah. You always attend these streams for at least 1 minute. I feel like you attend them for a lot longer than 1 minute, but maybe the one day you're only here for 1 minute or something like that. And that's what you're referring to. But I feel like you're always here like way more. The Xbox One wasn't that powerful, actually. I guess the Xbox One was also kind of underpowered compared to the Xbox 360. I guess that's true. But I feel like the Wii U was really underpowered, like to the point where it had significantly worse stats, and it had like old gaming stats basically on it. Like when it came to like the amount of RAM that you got and the like processing power and everything on it, I just feel like that was, from what I remember, way behind. But I could be misinformed as well, and I'd love to always love to learn more and be corrected when I'm wrong. Everything's overpriced. Switch 2 runs probably worse than a Samsung S22, and it costs 500 bananas, including game. I guarantee it does run worse than an S22. Unfortunately, I actually got an S22 when the phone first came out, and then I freaking lost it at the store. So I'm back to an S20 now. But even my Samsung S20 is pretty strong for what it is, and it only costs like 150 bucks, maybe 170. So yeah, I have to agree that I think even like other phones are more powerful than it potentially. But also, like, I think Nintendo really gets away with the fact that they rely on their IPs being successful. Like, Mario Galaxy can be designed to run on the Wii U, if it was the Wii U. Like, but they can design their games to be optimized for their system, so the lack of power doesn't matter as much. But they don't really allow, like, that many third-party developers to work with them, which leads to them kind of not being fully, like, their systems aren't fully tested, you know? But yeah, I'm pretty freaking happy with the city, honestly, though. But yeah, exactly. Well, that's kind of what I'm saying too, Project Purple. Like, I think they do push their consoles to the limit, but I also think it's very easy for them to optimize their games because Nintendo makes most of the games that are being released on their system. So it's easier for them to build within the limitations of their system as opposed to, you know, another company that might have to worry about everything. Especially like gaming laptops or gaming computers rather, and I guess laptops too at this point. But those are like the biggest like thing where like companies have to really think about optimizing everything so every game can run well in there, which obviously they fail to do anyways because there's tons of gaming computers that don't run well, where it's like you have to have like the newest freaking CPU and GPU in order to run games at 60 FPS all of a sudden and stuff. So it's like even they don't do a great job of that either. But I feel like that they're held more to a higher standard than a company like Nintendo is. But yeah, I think that exactly their games are more optimized for their systems. And yeah, Mario of course is going to be automatically popular. I mean, Mario Kart, Mario, any. I mean, yeah, they could freaking like make another like Mario tennis game or something if they wanted to. You're on your break right now. No, I did not open all the packs. I can, if you guys want, if you guys want me to in the chat, I can open 50 packs right now. If you would like, and I'm gonna save the ancient packs for the end because we should get a few more ancient packs and wild card packs from my regular packs. But if you guys would like, I could open 50 of the packs right now. Kind of have it spaced out throughout the whole stream as opposed to just being at the end or something. That way everyone can kind of enjoy some pack openings. Excuse me, I don't know why I freaking said that like I was. It sounded like I was. Oh my gosh, like losing my voice or something there. You don't have that much time. What time was I planning to open them? Well, you can catch some. Wait, what the? Oh, I got 4 wild card packs yesterday. Holy crap! How did I must have got super lucky to get 4 of them. I guess I got 2 bounties of 2, or do they really give you 4 wild card packs and a bounty if you're lucky? I don't even know. But in any case, I will open some packs right now, for sure. Kauser, I really appreciate you tuning into the stream while you're on break, and I understand you don't have that much time. You might not be here for me opening all 50 packs, but you know, you may maybe see 10 of them or something. So what do you guys think I'm going to start getting in these packs? I'm going to wait a second here. I'll open it, but you know, we can wait a second to actually see what we got. Do I know V Rally. I'm freaking stupid. Yeah, bounty gives you 2 wild packs. That means I got 2 bounties of 2 wild packs yesterday. Yeah, I got the wild cards randomly, exactly. Yeah, it just happened at some it happened at some point. We don't know when. It is what it is. Good luck, mate. Well, hopefully you'll be back after work. Maybe once you get off work, you can come by and check out when I'm opening some more packs. One epic, two uncommons, one common. I'm just gonna go pee really quick. I'll be back in 1 second. But what's it called? There was something else I wanted to respond to too. Oh, Nintendo being money hungry, probably just because they have Mario. $90 for a controller is really crazy. Like that's almost that is as expensive as an original GameCube controller, which is only so expensive because of Super Smash Bros. Melee. You're not that late to the stream, Tatum, but I appreciate you joining in, brother. We're only like an hour and a half in, I think, maybe an hour and 40 minutes. Yeah, we're not too far along, or anything like that. Yes, you're freaking late. Yeah, you did join just in time for gambling. All right, so what did Big Noob say? You thought I was gonna get he can't let the toilet flush squad to join. Yeah, I didn't think anybody wants to hear that. One epic, two uncommons, and one common. There's the rare. Wait, what's an epic? Is that you mean a legendary? When you say epic? Oh, a bounty. All boss abilities, not bad. This is a pretty good pack. I mean, yeah, no legendary, uncommon, okay, but not a bad pack. No common cards. The common card got replaced by a bounty, and then two rares and an uncommon is not that bad, honestly, for a first pack. You're asking him what is a better sniper pack? Alright, so I had 178, so I have to go down to 138, right? 180, no, 128, duh. Yeah, because 180 minus 50 is 130, so it'd be 128 then. So I'll open packs until we have 128 left. Because like I said, I'll open 50 packs for now. I think that was a pretty good, statistically speaking, I think that was a pretty good pack. To have no common cards, two rares in it, and also to give two cards for the Dartling Gunner as well, which is arguably the best tower to level up in the game. Yeah, this is looking much more like what I expected. Yeah, we got one rare. That's not bad. But the two commons, one uncommon, one rare. That's what you really expect to use. What if boss powers were also used against Moab class balloons? If you could, yes, 178 minus 50 is 128. Yeah, no. I think I might get one dark card, but if I don't get any out of 50, then that shows how rare it actually is too. But yeah, if you could use the boss abilities for contested territory, the record probably would be even higher. Because if you could use the stun ability, that wouldn't increase your lag. Using the ability to make all your towers stronger might make the game more likely to crash. But yeah, oof, this is the worst. Okay, we got one rare card. I say it's a horrible pack. 3 commons. It's almost, I think it's almost as rare to get all commons as it is to get like no or it's probably more rare to get all commons. Like I think it's almost impossible to get all commons in a regular pack. You guessed one bounty, 2 common, 1 rare. It's a little early for the bounty guess because we already just got a bounty, so I don't think it's going to happen super soon. Oh, this is another good pack right here. Look at that, 2 rares and 2 uncommons. Without even having a bounty to replace our common cards or anything, we still got that. Also, I like how you can see like different maps in the background behind different towers. Like the ninja has this, The Wizard and the Ninja have the same. Oh, this is really interesting. So the Darling Gunner and the Bomb have the same map behind them, but they have different colors. And then the Ninja and Bomb and Darling and Apprentice have the same colors, and then Apprentice and Ninja Monkey have the same map. That's pretty cool, actually. You're gonna predict the next one? One common, two uncommons, one rare. Let's see it. This will be all right. There's our rare right there. One common. Ah, I shouldn't be disappointed about getting two rares, but you were pretty close with your guess there. You guessed one common, two uncommons, one rare. We got two rares, one common, one uncommon, which is pretty nice, actually. What about 1-4x? Oh, and like two. Oh, never mind. I thought you were talking about like in BTD 6 for a second. I thought you were talking about like 3 different paths. Now I see. Also, 160 for the Apprentice isn't bad. It's past midnight for you, so you're gonna leave. All right, man. Well, I understand for sure. Hopefully, you have a good rest of your day, brother. I guess they also have the pathing on the cards themselves, like, and it kind of goes around like that. Oh, nice. We got a wild. Finally got a wild card. Alright, this is a pretty standard pack overall. One common, two uncommons, one rare. But I saw somebody say that one rare is guaranteed as well, which I didn't know that. That's pretty cool, though. Yeah, it was a Super Monkey Storm that came in. How's it going, Sev? The BTD Flash legend himself. Hopefully you're having a great day, brother. Appreciate you tuning into the stream. I don't know if you've been around for any live streams before. Oh, you were around when I did the 12-hour stream. Okay. And before that. All right, let's see if we get anything good in this one, hopefully. Two rares is pretty good. Even with the two commons, it's not bad to get two rares, especially for the Bloons Sabotage as well. Yeah, the Super Monkeys came in and they ruined everything. Watch, the next pack is going to have a dark legendary card in it. You guys ready for this? There's going to be a dark legendary in here. Also, this water I have right here, it doesn't taste the best, but it's pretty cool. It's got a bunch of electrolytes and stuff in it. And it's alkaline too, so it's over 8 pH. Yeah, I was gonna say it's got like it's got fulvic in it. That's why it tastes so weird. It literally tastes like I'm drinking water from a freaking like a well or something. Like I've never drank well water, so I don't know what that tastes like. But it tastes like it's straight from the ground. TPA water or Evian. David, I'm not so American that I don't realize that Evian is literally just naive spelled backwards, and it's just was a joke. Like the French made it to like make fun of us. Like Evian is not. Evian is like Dasani, I'm pretty sure. Like in the sense that it's not actually good quality water. You'll be around at 6 p.m. EST. Oh, awesome, man. So you'll be back for some more pack openings. I'll try to wait until you're around to open some for sure, man. But all right, let's see if we get the dark legendary here. Watch. Whoa, 2 Super Monkeys. That's not bad. Watch, this is gonna be a dark legendary. Ready? No, not quite. 1 dark legend, 1 epic, 2 commons. You were. What's an epic card? Do you mean a legendary card when you say? What's it called? Are you talking about like the legendary cards? I haven't gotten any legendary cards at all. I've gotten a bounty before I got any legendary cards. And I don't even mean a dark legendary. I just mean a legendary. But watch, this pack's gonna have a regular legendary right here. No. That would have been a really crazy pack if it had 2 rares and a legendary. But that's not the case. Oh, purple is epic in your mind? Wait, what's the purple? Is that the rare? Oh, rare? I see, okay. There we go. Finally got a legendary. And for a Darling Gunner, not bad. Watch, if this had a bounty too, no, not gonna happen. It's called secret card. What, the dark legendary is called a secret card? I just figured it was the Dark Legendary because it gives you 250 points for every card in the game, as opposed to just one. We'll probably get at least one Dark Legendary like throughout the whole day, I imagine. But I wonder like what is statistically the best, and then also the worst pack that you could get. Purple is epic, as in Clash Royale. Oh, I see. Yeah, getting a legendary for the Darling Gunner is still really good. I mean, that's one of the best regular legendaries that you can get. I mean, honestly, the Darling Gunner. Oh, nice, a wild card, a rare wild card specifically. Ooh, and another rare, not bad. Kind of funny to get the two common banana farms in there, but let's see what we got here. It's probably just gonna be a regular pack. Yeah, that's about as like unvaluable as a pack can get. Two commons, one uncommon, and one rare. Because apparently the rares are guaranteed. So, oh, it's called Monkey Secret. Oh, I see. I guess the idea is that once you get it, like you have to get it to know what. Oh, this is a really bad pack. This is the worst pack. That's the worst pack you can statistically get. Because apparently rare cards are guaranteed. I just got statistically the worst pack in the game. 3 commons and 1 rare. I think at least. But yeah, that makes sense. It's called the secret card. And I guess you have to get that card to actually know what it does. Like, or you're supposed to. You only got 1 dark card. You mean ever? Or like, do you mean today? Because when I was streaming before, and I think it was a 12-hour casual stream, I got super lucky and I got 2 of them in a row somehow, and then 3 out of 5. But yeah, 2 in a row is probably the craziest luck ever. Especially because you see I've opened like 20 packs and I've gotten 0 so far. Is going to be another pack? Oh, no, we got 1 uncommon. So it's not statistically the worst pack, but it was almost bad. Oh, finally ranked up for something. That's nice. I think I have almost everything at rank 5 now. If I check over here. Actually, I might have it. Oh no, Super Monkey. Of course. Is the rank 5 even worth it on the Super Monkey? Oh, well, yeah, I guess so. I think that's the... Oh, no, the Engineer too. Okay. On the Balloon Shipper, yeah. So yeah, I'm going to open like another 30 packs or so. Three commons and a rare for regular wild packs, and 3 uncommons and a legendary for the ancient packs. Right, because I know that an ancient pack can't have common cards in it, and it's guaranteed to have a legendary. So yeah, that was the worst pack ever, getting 3 commons and 1 rare, because the rares are good. Oh, we're gonna get it again. Let's go. The worst pack in the game once again. Not bad. You have 1 Space Monkey. I have 3 of the astronauts, I think. And 4 of the crashed UFOs. Because for some reason, the 1 monkey from the space event gave me 2 crashed UFOs. Like it had them twice as milestone rewards. There we go. Nice little bounty. It's only 5 monkey boosts, but we'll take it. Also, is it possible to get more than 1 bounty in a pack? Or can you only get 1? Because I've never seen more than 1 bounty in a pack. Yeah, the 2 glues as well, yeah. Alright, well, this is actually a really good pack. 2 rares and an uncommon with only 1 common. What is like the statistically the best pack that anyone's ever opened? Because I'm sure the best pack that you can I'm sure it's possible to get like all bounty cards or something, but like it's probably never happened to anybody. Like there's probably some packs that have like a 1 in like 100 million chance, and if it has happened to somebody, it's when it's never going to be documented. Only 1 bounty in a pack. Okay. So the best pack you can probably get is a dark legendary card and then 3 regular legendaries on like a regular monkey knowledge pack, I think, which is probably the best pack you can get in general from an ancient too. But the ancient would have a much higher chance of having that. But I would think that the rarest pack you could get is 3 legendaries and a dark legendary. So I was right, yeah. 3 legendaries and a dark card. But can you not get more than 1? No, oh nice, you got 2 more wild card packs, it's not bad. You definitely can get, what's it called? You definitely 100% can get more than one legendary in a regular pack too, I think. Yeah, no, super duper rare chances. That's the idea though. Oh, so you can't get more than two legendaries from a regular pack? I was gonna say the one time when I was streaming, I did get two legendaries in a regular pack. I remember, and I had another pack that was really good too. If we get a bounty of regular monkey knowledge packs, I'll open those as well. But the idea is to go down to 128. Probably won't get anything in here. Imagine we got another bounty right here. That'd be cool, but no, of course not. Yeah, you can't get three legendaries in a bounty. Well, I guess you can only get that in an ancient pack. But in a regular pack, it would be what's it called? It would be just be. Oh, since the rare is guaranteed, right? I wasn't even thinking about that. There we go. Finally got another legendary. Not bad. Thanks for the sniper, which I'm not, as much of a fan of, but I'll take it. The dark card was from a wild pack. Wait, what? Oh, I guess you can get a dark legendary in a wild pack because it still is a wild card, I guess, in a way. I'm not really. Yeah, I never really thought about that. One epic, one dark, two and two uncommon. Yeah, imagine if I did get that. Well, it's already that would be one of the best packs in the game. This is the statistically the worst pack once again. Yeah, it's a lot easier to get the worst pack than the best pack. Clearly, getting three commons in a rare. Oh, look at that! Of course, the one time that I go through really fast, we have an ancient pack in there. Not bad though. I mean, at least we have 10 ancient packs now. I could always go up to a high enough round on contested territory because I think the map reset too. So I might do that because the milestone rewards are still going on. And I might do that to get two more ancient packs of the map reset before I open the ancient packs for sure. But that's also why I wanted to do the regular packs before the ancient ones. Because I knew that it was going to be... Sorry, I'm just also typing really quick. No, I knew that it was going to be like something where I'll get more ancient packs from the regular ones. So, and the chances of getting another ancient pack from an ancient pack. There it is. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's freaking go. This should actually push our super monkey up. No, it won't. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, it did. And it ranked up the I think it ranked up the chipper too. Let's freaking go. This time I won't pop off so hard because I know that people are probably watching the stream to sleep and stuff. Although the amount of viewers we have is pretty tiny. I think what must have happened is yesterday people were kind of disappointed by the lack of quality of the stream, so people probably just aren't tuning in today, which is fine. It happens. Yesterday's stream never happened, guys. We all know that. So let's see. The engineer also ranked up to the blue. Dude, the freaking... All right, you know what? There you go. I'm like, that's ridiculous. We gotta at least rank up the balloon shipper. Oh, wow. That's the worst. That's the worst level 5 upgrade ever. The super vac duration increased by 1 second. The super vac is so bad. Whatever. At least everything's level 5 now, though. I am built different. Yeah. If I get another dark legendary right here, then I'll freak out. For sure, but that's not gonna happen yet. When I got the 2 in a row, that definitely was that was really funny though. So yeah, I'm gonna open up 22 more packs I think here. I'm also gonna go eat in a second. Oh, that's nice. And even if it wasn't the same bounty, getting 2 bounties out of 3 cards isn't bad. Super Vac is really mid. I think it's just, I mean, I just think it's straight up kind of bad. At least in BTD 5, it's really not that good. I feel like today everybody who's watching the stream are the people that actually talk in chat, whereas other times we'll have like 80 or 100 viewers, but it's like we have the same amount of, pretty much the same amount of people talking, besides a couple people who will be like, oh, you know, I'm just stopping by to say hi and stuff like that. But like in general, we don't have that many more, or I mean, we don't have that much less people talking, rather. Let's see if, there we go. Do I watch Polish Bloons gameplay? I don't know anyone who, I mean, I might without knowing it, but I don't know if anybody in particular, like, is Polish that I know of that I'm watching. Like, I'm not really sure. There might be somebody who just doesn't say it. I don't watch that many BTD channels, though, to be honest with you. Like, I'll watch, like, you know, there's a lot of European YouTubers that I watch, like, that are just in different spaces, I think. But, again, I've never had somebody be, like, specifically, oh, I'm Polish or something like that, no. That was the second worst pack we got there. I guess before that we got the worst pack possible, but that one was pretty bad, too. The 2 commons, 1 rare and 1 uncommon. Watch, we're gonna get the Dark Legendary right now. Oh, what'd you get a regular Legendary? If I got a Dark Legendary and a regular Legendary... Oh my god, I just realized how dumb that was. I wasted a wild card on the freaking, I literally wasted on the Bloon shipper for no reason when we just got that now. Whatever, though. Do BTD's Battles Tournament? I can definitely do a Battles Tournament in general, but today's literally supposed to be, like, today's supposed to be the finale of Bloons Monkey City, so I kind of would like to enjoy that. And also, I haven't practiced battles either, so I wouldn't be any good at the game myself. All right, 2 rares, 2 commons, not terrible. Could be worse. You're Polish, but your content sucks and you're fairly under... I like how I was laughing because freaking Savoy Mapper said, congratulations. I'm like, dang, dude. We got the statistics. Yeah, so getting the worst pack in the game is actually pretty easy, it seems like. But the whole reason I'm streaming is to complete the Bloons Monkey City, you know? So it's kind of just like I don't want to go off and do something else if I'm streaming because I could just make a video at that point. Like, I don't know. You have BTD battles too? Yeah, I think Battles 2 was pretty unpopular when it initially launched, but I guess it's picked up now, right? Imagine, oh man, imagine a common, uncommon, rare, and legendary all in a row. That would have been beautiful. I don't even know. I don't think I've ever gotten a pack that like looked like that, but I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's only like it's a low chance, but not like an impossible chance. Come on, baby, a legendary. Oh. 2 more wild card packs though, not bad. And I guess you can get a Dark Legendary in a wild card pack too. 140 will have Buccaneer. Let's see if you're right, man. I just opened 1 pack 140 right now. Let me predict this one. 1 rare, 3 uncommons. Could be the case. 140 is a Dark Legendary Trust. I'm going to wait a second to open it. 140 seems like a few people are mentioning it. Let me have some more of this water real quick. Kind of stretch my legs a little bit walking around the room as well because I've been standing in one spot for like 2 hours. Yeah, my legs are like more sore than I realized. That was what's it called? It was really a shame that the tree fell too on the property because it was pretty nice. And definitely I think that's like I'm realizing that's why I'm sore because of the last 2 days having to move that around and everything. Oof, this is like this is like could be the worst pack, but instead it's it's all uncommons instead of commons. Dang, man, that sucks. Wait, was there a Buccaneer in there? I didn't even freaking pay attention. It's my bad. Oh, let's go. I am built different. Let's go. Woo! Just kidding. But no, I mean, I love the Dark Legendaries, obviously, because it's like when you get one of those, it's like opening like 20 packs. I mean, you're getting a legendary card for every card you have. Also, 2 for active ability is not bad either. I like how the wild card thing, it actually shows you here. I never noticed this, but the bar is just automatically full. That's really cool. Like, this is assign points to any monkey you like. But the bar is just always full. I guess it's not that cool, but it's just, I never noticed that. It's kind of weird. It's funny to think, like, because you guys are like, again, let's go. And I'm like, imagine, like, I guess some of you guys weren't here for the last stream. But can you imagine how I felt when I opened, like, what was it called? Like, can you imagine how I felt when I opened up 2 packs in a row and got 2 Dark Legendaries, and then after 3 more packs, I got a 3rd one and 5? Like, I was freaking. That's why I was freaking out so much that day, because I could not believe it. A legendary on 133. I think it's a fair bet. We've literally gotten as many Dark Legendaries as regular Legendaries. I don't know if anybody noticed that, but we literally got 2 Dark Legendaries, but also only 2 regular Legendaries. So like my luck on Legendaries has been horrible, but on Dark Legendaries it's been pretty average, I would say, or pretty, maybe even good. Nothing really in there. Imagine if 133 actually did have a Legendary card in it. You don't have to imagine that because you were there. Yeah. This is going to be the worst pack. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, I thought it was about to be the worst pack statistically again, but never mind. We got 1 uncommon to offset it a little bit. Just a wee bit. Yeah, 99% of gamblers quit before they win big. Exactly. You know what's the funny part about that? The only time I've really, like, at least as of, like, the last several years, like, the only time I really gambled for real with actual money was I bought 50 of these like $1 tickets, and it was really stupid, obviously. Like, but what ended up happening was this was the most like 99% of gamblers quit before they win big, because literally I had lost like $35, and then the last 2 tickets there was a $10 one and then a $100 one in a row, and I was like, what the actual, like, holy crap. And it's like, if I didn't have stronger willpower, that would have gotten me like addicted right there, I think. And I think that's how people get addicted to gambling, because I just took the winnings and I was able to cash them in at the grocery store and just move on. I was just happy. I was like, nice, like, you know, it's great, you know, especially at the time I didn't have a ton of money, so it was really awesome. Like, yeah, also that is a crazy pack, 3 rares and a common. But yeah, like, that was at the time it was really crazy, but also it was stupid to gamble, and that's the kind of thing I think that gets people hooked on it, you know. All right, let's see if there's a Dark Legendary in 133. And it has Legendary or texture. Or no, not a Dark Legendary. I mean a regular Legendary. I think you could definitely be right about there being a Legendary in here. Well, it doesn't look like it. That's unfortunate. The uncommon cards look like so like nice when they like turn over. It's like you'd think you're getting something better than that. It's kind of a shame though we did not get any anything good in there. Gambler's fallacy is real. Yeah, it is literally like it's so easy to get hooked on after 1 win. Or like you somehow convince yourself that you are good at gambling, which it's like, oh yeah, that's possible. You're really good at being lucky. Like it doesn't happen. You know, nobody's good at gambling. And I'm not talking about playing Texas Hold'em against other players and you're winning. Like, that's different. You can win at Texas Hold'em because you're gambling, but you're playing against other people. But you're never going to have an edge against the casino unless you're card counting, which they're going to kick you out for. So, like, when it comes to actual straight-up gambling, obviously there's no strategy to it. Like, you can't just be good at gambling, you know? Imagine if pack 128 has something crazy, because I said I was going to... I'll open 3 more packs here, and then I'm going to go and do a little bit more work on the city. But yeah, imagine if something was crazy was in here. Should you post BTD battles? Yeah, I think if you're interested in the game, you definitely should. I would say don't post the game for the sake of like trying to find content if you don't really care that much for it. But if you like the game, then sure. Are we going to get the worst pack? No. We almost got statistically the worst pack, but instead of a bounty came through. Also, it's so crazy like how many of these wild card bounties I'm getting. Because I think we have like, what, 12 wild card packs now? No, 10. Okay, never mind. Imagine if there were strats for gambling. The Gambler's Guide. Yeah, literally. Uh-oh, this might be the worst pack. Yeah, here we go. Nah, I knew it had to happen. But imagine if pack 128 had a Dark Legendary in it. Then I'll have to be built different for real. Then I'll actually have to build different moment. This is the last pack I'm opening, though. So I'm going to wait for just a second here. And then I'll open it up. Or I'll turn all the cards over, I should say. I did open the pack, but I'll turn all the cards over. That would be funny, though, the Gambler's Guide. I mean, there's, like, ways that you can be good at elements of it. Like, you can be good at, you know, the part where you have to use skill, but, like, then it's not really gambling anymore. Like, when you do something to get an edge, like card counting, you're not just gambling anymore. Watch, it's going to be a Dark Legendary right in the middle. Come on. Or it might just be the worst pack ever. No. Second worst pack statistically. 2 commons, 1 uncommon, and a rare, as opposed to 3 commons and a rare. That's alright, though. I'll open another 50 packs in a little bit. My Bloons crushed players' pitiful defense. I guess if their name is literally player, they're probably not, they probably don't care too much about the game. Or for it. If a card says very quietly 666 Sigma, then it's a Dark Legendary. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. We have strategies for getting good at gambling. It's called RNG manip. Yeah, literally, if like any game where you have to speed run and you can manipulate the RNG, helps so much. Like I think there's isn't that in the original Mario game? If you like enter on the same frame, or like a specific frame, that you'll always have like the fire bars in the same position when you're going through the castle levels or something like that. There's a lot of games, like especially old school games, that are they have certain like things built in like that where the things that seem random actually aren't. They're just on a certain timing system to make them seem as so. Like Bloons Monkey City. This game, I thought for the longest time that all these things were random, like the monkey teams, but no, it's every week, whatever boss is going on, you know exactly what's going to happen on each day. Not only the monkey teams and what you get from them, but the towers you have to use too are the same. It just feels random because there's 4 different bosses, so it takes 4 weeks for the game to repeat itself. One time you saw a post about a level 30 something sending an attack to level 6. Yeah, I have sometimes people pop up that are really low levels, and somebody in my stream said that they were superpowering the attack. Like they got somebody like that was way under leveled compared to them, and they like purposely superpowered the attack too. I think that's kind of silly, but all right. There's not really that much more that I want to build out. I'll probably capture these 2 tiles, I guess. I am gonna go eat in a little bit too. I actually haven't eaten anything today, which it's kind of late to have not eaten yet, but I do want to go and do that soon as well. Oh, so now I can actually afford to start with the Lightning Wizard with the Ninja, which is pretty nice. You know how to always... I'm guessing you meant how to always get what you need. And it's called regretting code / changing the RNG. Yeah, you can do that in Bloons Monkey City. I remember like Kavaka was talking about that in the stream the one time. Like some of the things are hard coded, but you can change like certain elements of what you get from the packs, I think. I just thought about something. What about spying on a certain machine, calculating stuff, and gambling only when you know it's going to pay off? Yeah, you can't really you know when a machine's going to pay off, but you do know that like that's like the biggest thing that old people do at Vegas. They'll go and they'll camp out the slot machines. Like they'll watch somebody lose a million times on it, and then they'll go over and play it, thinking that they're going to have a better chance of winning. I don't think machines are required to. They might be required to pay out a certain percentage of the time, but it's still random. So it's not like you can be like, oh, that person lost 50 times, so now the machine has to pay. Like somebody could lose 500 times in a row and not get anything, and somebody else could win twice in a row inherently. I think it's just the percentage odds have to be a certain level. But a lot of places just lie anyways and just do whatever they want. So I mean, gambling is like one of the worst. Like real gambling is one of the worst ways you can spend your money for sure. But it's like one of those things that's like, it's a pretty big vice that people don't talk about as much because it's less. Well, I guess it's less profitable for companies to talk about is one big thing. Like a lot of companies kind of rely on smaller elements of gambling in order to get people kind of hooked, like loot crates and all that stuff. And like a lot of Minecraft servers rely on that, for example. So people don't really want to call that out as much, I don't think. But why do I get the distraction of Bloons Jitsu? I don't agree that it's a waste of money, to be honest with you. I've had a lot of times where like a double shot ninja with distractions sent a regrow ceramic backwards, and then I was able to pop it in time and stuff like that. So I don't really inherently agree that the distraction's a waste of money, honestly. Best way to everybody is never stop gambling. That's one way to look at it. No, but yeah, I don't think the distraction is a waste of money. I think, especially in the earlier rounds, if you get rushed by something random, you can get pretty lucky with the distraction. And the thing is, if a distraction, like, or the ninja hits a ceramic like 4 times, it's more than likely going to send it backwards after like the 4th hit, Even if you get bad luck at first. Minecraft servers are literally all the same to you. Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely some that are better than others, and some that don't really have much pay to win, if any at all. But I feel like from what I've seen, Minecraft servers on any sort of high level are extremely expensive to run, and a lot of people aren't even really making money on them, so they'll end up resorting to those tactics in a way to support their server at first. But then I think a lot of people, they don't just have cosmetics where it's like, oh, you can buy a skin. They'll have like specific loot packs where it's like you have a quote unquote certain chance of getting the best thing in the game, but in reality the odds that they claim are actually way lower than they really are, and they're they're having you spend real money, and having children, keep in mind, spend real money to gamble, which is not really something that is conducive to I don't think, like, people having good mental health, And that's where I feel like it starts to become a little crazy. Because, again, I mean, cosmetics are one thing. Or, like, if you're buying something and you know what you're getting, that's a little better, at least. As opposed to, like, literally just lying about the odds of what you're going to get from a certain pack. And then having that sort of deception be what allows you to be successful. You think you're going to end with your Polish community? Do you have a community that's specifically, like, that's Polish that watches your videos and you speak, like, and that's the language you speak there? Because, yeah, it could definitely help you to reach more people if you try branching out into English language videos. And you might also get a higher CPM as well if you ever become, like, monetized or anything. But I do think a lot of the Bloons community is English speaking, so it probably would help to do that. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's basically designed where you are told that you have, yeah, like a 0.1% chance, but it's actually like 100 times or 1,000 times lower than what they claim. But also, how's it going there? How would I say your name? Takboyo? I feel like I probably said that completely wrong. But hopefully you're doing well, brother. I don't know if you've been in one of my streams before. No, it's your first time coming into a stream. So, yeah, I appreciate you showing up, brother. Hopefully you're doing well today. Gambling is in every game but not BTD5. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Bloons games in general have gambling. I mean, obviously there's Bloons Monkey City with the monkey knowledge packs. But like I've always said, if somebody goes and chooses to buy monkey knowledge packs, that's kind of stupid because you can earn them more quickly from a monkey team's day just by doing the balloon print or balloon shipper hideout over and over. So I don't know. I don't think there's any reason for somebody to go and buy monkey knowledge packs instead of just opening the ones that they get and using those. But you could still say, I guess that's a form of gambling. I mean, it is for sure. If you actually, especially if you actually spend real money on them. But I also do think at least like monkey knowledge packs are what they say they are. Like, you know what you're guaranteed to get and what is rare and everything else. Like, I don't really think there's too much wrong with it or anything. I think the monkey knowledge packs are a pretty cool way for Bloons Monkey City to be different than the regular BTD games because, you know, there's a like there is a little bit of luck in there for sure. But like if you have a couple hundred packs like I do, like it's gonna basically round out to the same. And as you open them, you know, you'll kind of find cool stuff, and it makes the experience less like boring, I feel like. Some offers are not good. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of game. Like, I don't think people should spend money on real games unless they really love that game. Or like, there's a big difference between buying a game when it comes out and paying for it. Like BTD 6, for example, you're paying for the game, but buying a bunch of extra stuff in the game, I wouldn't really say is something that people should do. Unless it's like, I understand people buying like Rogue Legends and stuff like that because it's literally a whole separate game and it's more to do in BT6. It's like an expansion. But I mean, like, you shouldn't go and buy the stuff that you can just earn from playing the game. This tile is only ranked as hard, so it should be pretty easy to get through here. But like I was saying or probably like several minutes ago now, I am going to go eat in a second here. And also, I just realized you can only afford to start with the triple shot and a lightning wizard if the ninja's preferred to. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, when BTD6 came out, the engineer wasn't even out yet. Or like it wasn't, yeah, it wasn't out yet. It wasn't added to the game. And in fact, I think the engineer wasn't, well, he wasn't in BTD5. It was part of the expansion, right? Like part of BTD5 Deluxe. So like technically the engineer's never really been in a main game from day one because in regular BTD5 at least it wasn't there. I guess the engineer was there from day one for BTD5 on mobile though. But it is kind of interesting to think about stuff like that, I think at least. Yeah, the mortar wasn't there either, right? They were left out for more polishing, yeah. I wonder, like, did anybody from Ninja Kiwi plan to add the balloon chipper to the game at that time? Or was it just, like, they already settled on the fact that they didn't like the balloon chipper way before? Because I am curious about that as well. I'm guessing the engineer was left out because of like the sentries and stuff and the code where like it took a little bit more. But I guess also they just wanted to make sure the towers were balanced for a BTD6 atmosphere as well. Rip those who bought BTD6 in 2018. They should have what's it called? They should have definitely gone and given people like some sort of reward or an achievement or something, or like a hidden thing. It doesn't have to be a main achievement to ruin 100% of the game. But if somebody bought the game within like the first month of it being released or something, they should definitely get like a reward for that. because BTD 6 was not that popular. Like when BTD 6 released, people still thought of Bloons as like the Flash game. They didn't think of BTD 6 as like, oh, this is a really big game in its own right. And so those people that believed in it immediately and bought the game and stuff should definitely be given some sort of like reward from Ninja Kiwi or something, I think. Yeah, I know that they said what's it called? I know they said that the balloon shipper is never going to come out in the game now, and they said that it was like an issue of balancing it and stuff, and that it wasn't really good for the game, or like it didn't really reflect what they wanted in the game. And also, I mean, let's be real, like they just really wanted to make other towers have the balloon shipper properties, like the Mer Monkey, Bottom Path, and all that stuff is basically the same thing. But I don't think they wanted it all to be in one tower. But in any case, there's a lot of stuff that Ninja Kiwi could do, I think, to balance the balloon shipper for BTD 6, and they just don't really, I guess, want to at this point. Oh, top path beast handler does that too. Oh, so doesn't the bottom path on the Mer Monkey do something similar as well? But yeah, I have heard that BTD 6 went on sale really cheap. I think if you have, there's something specific that if you have it, BTD 6 was free, and people always talk about that, how it was free on something, like, but I don't remember what it was. But I've always seen people talk about how they got BTD 6 when it was free and stuff like that, which is pretty cool, I mean. But obviously BTD 6 is also way bigger than like the franchise used to be, because realistically speaking, they had an entire partnership with Mr. Beast, which is just insane. If you look at the size of that channel, like that's the equivalent of having like a really big ad on TV at this point. And I imagine a lot of people only played BTD 6 because of Mr. Beast as well. How's it going, Tristan? You don't have to be sorry for being late, man. I appreciate you being here and part of the stream at all, man. Hopefully you're having a great day. Top Path Beast could drag down beds. That's really crazy. I don't know if they changed that or not, but that seems super powerful, yeah. To say the least. I mean, it goes without saying, but that seems to be, or that sounds insanely powerful. The Mr. Beast deal is probably the biggest backlash after what was said. What's it called? Was he like, I can't even think, like, was he like, saying something about BTD 6 specifically? Or you just mean because there of the other controversy around his channel that affected things? Because I haven't really heard anything specific about the BTD 6 deal that was like controversial. I just figured it brought a bunch of people that don't really care about Bloons into the game and stuff, but yeah, I mean, what's it called? The viewers just haven't been super strong for sure. But I think that part of it is because again, like yesterday's stream obviously wasn't super great, and then also on top of that, there's the fact that a lot of the people here who are watching are the people that normally talk, and I think YouTube just isn't pushing the stream to as many people as it normally would. I'm guessing you meant you went from 46 to 100% on, what's Sakupin club step? I mean, I know what club step is in of itself, but I haven't heard of that specific variation of it before or anything. There we go. I could probably move these up here. Make it a little bit more organized. Although they could be put more randomly as well to make it look like a little bit more diversified. But the big thing with the snipers is I wanted to have them behind the trees because that's kind of cool. And it's like where you would think they would want to be, you know? Not that they really need to snipe anyone in this city, but the other problem is if I build pathing from the sniper area, it's going to get rid of the trees that they have to go through, which I guess they could walk through the trees right here. I don't know, I'll have to figure that out. But most of the city is done here. Yeah, I don't know what that I've never heard of that version of Club Step before. You don't like BTD 6 because there's too much content? That's an interesting reason not to like a game, but hey, man. More power to you then. I mean, I can understand, like, it's a bit overwhelming compared to BTD 5 for sure. Let's see. A couple of villages still need to be moved and stuff. I can always put, like, I mean, I put one by the airport. I could always put, like, another village, like, by these guys or something. But I also have to figure out where I want to put the village house at. So maybe, like, this should have 4 villages around it if I have enough for that. Yeah. I'll probably put that over here or something and then put like a few villages around it. I don't know if I have any more besides these 2 villages that haven't been put somewhere, but I feel like I probably do. If I check around the city, let's see. Oh wait, I just realized that this is over here. This is the cannon support, so there's no reason why I can't just put 2 of the other buildings at the bottom part. So I guess you can't do anything with it. Yeah, I can't move this building either because it's just stuck there, which is really annoying. But yeah, I could probably put the other 2 upgrade buildings over here because there's this other one that I wanted to put somewhere too. This one. Let's see here. There is underneath the cloud. Yeah, if I have these, I mean, they don't really. This one doesn't really fit in with these buildings, unfortunately, but at least it does have the bombs on it. And then once this event's over, or once I do the event, I can get rid of that other bomb tower as well, and that'll be cool for sure. I guess I could put this in closer as well. There we go. Well, yeah, it is a Geometry Dash level, right? I just meant I've never heard of that version of I've never heard of that version of Club Step before. Like, I know what Club Step is. I've heard like silent club step and stuff like that, and I think there's like one where it's club step but like you can't see anything, which is like insanely hard, and it was like one of the hardest levels in the game, but then somebody cheated to beat it or something like that. It's like a medium demon or hard demon. Yeah, I was gonna say silent club step is one of the hardest levels in all of Geometry Dash like ever, I think. I think almost everything is positioned now where I want it to be. I mean, the super monkeys look kind of weird. Like, I feel like living on their own little island over here. But I don't know. Or like living on like the lakes and stuff because they don't really have anything around them. I could always put something underneath the super monkeys each Super Monkey house like certain tiles, so that way at least the top part has paving and stuff. But those are smaller things to figure out. I'm not really too worried about that. Oh, so let me just move this over here for now. I need to look around and make sure I don't have more villages just randomly placed. I have a total of 8 villages, I think, which means I should have, yeah, I have the 2 there. I got the 2 there. Although this one is like not lined up well. Where did this come from? There we go. Yeah, but this one's not lined up well. There we go. So yeah, we got 2 villages there. 2 over here, it's 4. 2 in the airport is 6, and then yeah, wow, I actually did I actually made enough to where, or I mean I actually used them well enough to where I don't have any extras. I hate how you can't center this in the top, like it's only left or right. It looks so weird, but whatever. Let's see where the villages are at. Can't seem to find it. There we go. Oh, and I actually have a limit of 10, so it works out well. It makes sense that villages have a lower limit than some of the other stuff. There we go. That's good. Have them all in the corners, have them around their little village house right there, and then I'll build some more paling underneath that. See, the crazy paling is over there. Or no, that's not crazy paling, I don't think. I think it's the cobblestone. No, it is the crazy paling, never mind. And these guys have the tiled path pieces, the concrete's over there. I could use the concrete slabs over there as well. I think that would look pretty good. There we go. Actually, I don't know if I really want to have the pathing right there. If I'm not building anything right, or if I'm not, yeah, putting buildings over there, there's no really reason to have it. Alright, I'm about to mute my mic in a second here so I can go eat, and then I'll be back. But I know I said that a little while ago, so the food's probably pretty cold by now, but it's alright. Here we go. It looks kind of weird though with the way that the concrete slabs are, but it's alright. Maybe I could put different like tile padding on the other parts, because it does look really weird. Like it looks like, yeah, like super weird with the other like tiles not having anything on them. But yeah, I'll probably put another padding. But alright, I'm gonna go and eat, like I said, now for real. So I'm gonna mute my mic and I'll be back in a second, or not a second, probably like 10 minutes or so. Ever noticed that the mills are turning backwards? I never really thought about that, but I guess, yeah, they should be going the other way down, like to chop through the air, right? It is kind of weird. Bracking is your favorite thing to do? Interesting. Alright, yo, I'm back. Hopefully everyone's doing well still. Appreciate everyone who's been here for the stream. Although, of course, this has been a much smaller stream than some of some of the previous ones, but that's alright. You know, at least everyone who's here seems to be pretty engaged with the chat.
It's hard to believe.
Yeah, I had an Ave video on. I don't know what's I don't know what's going on in the chat or why people have a disdain towards French people specifically. But or I guess I don't even know what's going on anymore. I wasn't here for a little bit myself. Yeah, we should be good with the fan club here for sure. This tile should be really easy to capture. I was just capturing a couple more tiles that were near the city and stuff to kind of make things more symmetrical, because I saw there's a ton of path that I carved out in order to capture this chest, but it's kind of just like, it looks really weird now. You're the leader against the French? I like how Tristan censored the word French too. That's wild. I don't even know if we're gonna need the Super Monkey fan club, honestly. Figured I'd get down with Super Monkey Pirates though, because it can't hurt. I don't even know if we're gonna have to face any ZMGs. Honestly though. Maybe on the last round, well. What is this chat sometimes? That's a good question, man. I find myself wondering the same sometimes too. Oh, there is a ZMG, okay. There we go, nice. Pretty easy to take down. What's the most French monkey in BTD5? I don't know what the answer to that would be, brother. Is it Glue Strike? I don't know. I don't really know how to answer that, or like I don't know what would be the most most French monkey. What do you mean they blew up the Death Star? It must have been an insurance. I think it must have been an insurance fraud thing. The heli. The heli's in it's like written in like it's like the word the is being squared by heli. Well, I guess the 2 implies a square, so I guess it's just the to the power of heli. Which I guess is a reference to that meme. Here we go. It's got the crazy pathing up here. I mean, not the crazy pathing, I mean the cobble. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I can't put that over there. which is kind of annoying that you like the game should be more intelligent about certain things. Like I don't know. This is all part of the same tile right here, so none of these squares can be covered, even though it would probably look a little bit better, but it's whatever. I don't know if I'm gonna make anyone else mod right now because I feel like the reason that you want to be mod is because you want to ban you want to ban Anti Werewolf for his stance against the French. So I'm not sure if if I want to give you mods so you can just ban somebody. I feel like him and Tristan are joking around. It doesn't really seem it doesn't inherently seem malicious. Yeah, well, chat should be about monkeys in space. That actually makes sense, you know? Like, it's the event going on in this game, and a lot of people consider it really challenging, so it makes sense for people to talk about that. But, yeah, the other stuff is definitely interesting, to say the least. I politely ask you. I like how you said, Tatum, please mute Anti-Werewolf, but then Anti-Werewolf said no. He was the first. Like, I like how he said no first. But hopefully everyone who's in the stream is doing well today. Let's open up another 30 packs or so. I'm going to open packs until we have exactly 100 left. How about that? So what do you guys think is going to be in this one? Hopefully something good. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing about the 0 dropped frames. I was noticing that too. This is the first stream we've had where no frames at all were dropped. Because even during the days where it was working pretty well, but you know, just not perfectly, I was still dropping like 1 or 2%, and people were saying like, "Oh, why did the stream crash here?" or something. You can't play Monkeys from Space because of the randomizer. Is that like does it make it so that you can have the game connected like to the internet, or like is it because there's some sort of anti-cheat, or does it just like I don't really know how that works or why that would be. 1 rare, 2 uncommons, 1 bounty. That would be pretty nice for sure to get the bounty in there. 2 commons. Oh, it's going to give us the worst pack ever, isn't it? Yeah, it did. We got statistically the worst pack in the game. 1 rare and 3 commons. 1 legend, 1 monkey mystery box. 1 Savoy and 1 Tristan. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds that sounds pretty realistic, huh? Are we going to get another one of the statistically worst packs? No, okay, we got an uncommon at least. So I know at least 1 rare is guaranteed, which, okay, this is actually not that bad. A common, 2 uncommons, and a rare. But, yeah, the first one was the worst pack. He just makes round 100 tiles at high levels. That's pretty crazy. Alright, now we're gonna get the worst pack, I think. No? See, I just have to believe that we're not gonna get anything good at all. And then we will. Although, a bounty of 20,000 city cash at a high level is the worst bounty you can get. Because, like, realistically speaking, there's nothing good. Or, like, not that there's nothing good, but, like, the bounty doesn't... Or, oh my god, I can't even freaking speak English anymore. 20,000 city cash doesn't really do much for you when you have 8 farms and you don't really have much to spend it on. Also, we got 2 bounties in 3 packs. Not too bad. Watch, in 2 more packs, we're going to get a bounty again. Ready? This pack will have nothing. And then the next pack's going to have a bounty in it. Ready? Let's see it. Come on. 2 Savoys, 1 rare, 1 common for pack 125. I like how at this point you're not even trying to guess anymore. Apparently there's a flag system, but nobody even knows how to trigger it. That's interesting, because I was thinking that, yeah, like Bloons Monkey City would be different. Also, no, the cards don't get affected by your mouse being on them, I don't think. I thought Bloons Monkey City might be different because it's a multiplayer game and everything, and that if you were to mod the game, you could get an unfair advantage. I mean, I know BTD6 obviously will flag your account. Huh. Alright, it's not a bad pack, honestly. It's pretty good. 2 rares and an uncommon. 1 French, 1 English, 1 Spanish, and 1 Italian. Yeah, that's how the packs work, guys. They have people inside of them as opposed to cards. All right, nice. We all know the next pack is gonna have a dark legendary too. You ready for it? Get ready for it. Actually, it won't be this pack. It'll be the one after this one. Will have a dark legendary. Oh, nice. A rare wild card's not bad. Oh, we almost got the worst pack possible, but that rare saved us at least. Guys, get ready for the dark legendary here. It's going to happen. I know there's a Ninja Kiwi developer watching. He's going to give me the dark legendary right now. Also, we got over 40 viewers, which is actually pretty big for the stream. I don't know. Like, I guess YouTube just isn't showing the stream to as many people or something. I'm not sure if the views on the channel are also way down. You can always check that out, too, and see. I mean, yeah. They're down somewhat just because I haven't been posting for a while. But, like, it's not that bad. It's about the same, so I'm not really sure what's going on. Alright, ready for the Dark Legendary? It's going to be the last card in this pack. Nah. Or it'll just be a common. That was a lot of hype for nothing. 2 Savoy, 1 Phenomics, 1 Savoy cheers up the ground zero scene. What? Like, what does that even mean? You censoring the word French. That's wild, bro. What? Yeah. Again, supply crates I really don't care much about. I used to think that you needed to use supply crates for contested territory, but they don't really do anything. Like, you're always going to have enough money regardless. The only time they're useful is for really, really hard tiles that are just super annoying. You don't feel like dealing with them. Imagine if we got a second bounty in 2 packs. Well, this could have been worse. At least they had 2 rares and 2 commons as opposed to 3 commons and 1 rare. One free glue gunner? Yeah, I don't think you can get free glue gunners from packs. If the game had like tiles that were really hard, then free towers would be more useful than they are. I mean, this game doesn't even give you free towers anyways. It just kind of gives you the perks of getting like a couple free dart monkeys to start with and stuff. Imagine if it was all rares. That was close. Also, getting a Bloon Sabotage and 2 active ability rares, it's kind of crazy when you think about it. Oh dang, the level 6 is pretty good for the Buccaneer. Or Monkey Sub, I mean, projectile speed increased by 30%. Oh nice, we're actually getting close to level 7 for that. Or maybe it was rank 6 I meant. Because there's no way I already have rank 6 on something. Again, not really getting anything there. Alright, what do you guys think will be in this pack? I mean, if you want to guess like random things, then it makes sense too. It's funny, but like in all seriousness, what do you expect to be in here? You're back. Well, I appreciate you coming back to the stream, Danielle. Hopefully you're having a good day. One uncommon, one frisk, one rare, one liar from DX24. There's a French pack in Bloons Monkey City. I don't. Nah, come on. Let's get a bounty right here. Wow. I'm definitely not good at guessing myself. I was before, I feel like, but now I cannot seem to guess at all what we're gonna get. What's my least favorite monkey slash tower? I don't think I've seen you in the stream before, Carbon. Let me check really quick. But if that's the case, then welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Also, my favorite and least favorite tower. Or no, I'm sorry. What's your least favorite? It depends on the game. In BTD5, it's hard to say like what my least favorite tower really is because there's no towers that I dislike, but I think that overall the worst tower in BTD5 might be something like the glue gunner, although even that has value outside of like regular gameplay. So I'm not sure what my least favorite tower honestly is. I mean, in BTD5 it might be the wizard because I don't feel like the wizard's very useful at all, but in this game I really do like it. So yeah, I don't know. I've heard of like somebody. Oh, nice, 30 Bloons soon. That's a good bounty. We haven't gotten any regular knowledge packs at all. I've heard of like flags before. Like somebody did like an all flags run or something like that, and it was like finally we got 2 bounties in a row. Let's go. And that video is like has like 30 million views or something insane like that. I'm going to open up 10 more packs here until we get to exactly 100. Alright, let's see if we get no... there is a common, of course. I was hoping we would get no commons at all. That's also a rare pack in of itself. Alright, there we go, no commons. 2 rares and 2 uncommons. That's not bad. It's kind of crazy though that this is only worth 220 points, so this is still like worth 30 less points than one legendary would be. But I don't think I've even... Oh, nice, the banana farm ranked up. Base cost and all upgrades cost 4% cheaper. All right, nice. That's not too bad. Cash from each banana increased by $2. Wow, what a crazy generous amount that is, guys. Thanks. All right, we're finally gonna get a bounty right now. No. I feel like I was better at guessing before. Now I just cannot seem to get it for the life of me. If I got a bounty of more regular knowledge packs, that'd be nice too. Although I would also take an ancient pack, obviously, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, I've only gotten 2 regular legendary cards and 2 dark legendary cards, which is kind of weird. Like, I'm genuinely getting some of the worst luck ever with pulling legendaries. This pack probably won't even have one, yeah. That's crazy though, like in all seriousness. My pull rate for regular legendaries has been absolutely horrendous. Like, I'm about to get 0 out of 30 packs. And also 2 out of 80 packs. That's actually insane. Alright, well, there we go. At least we got active ability. Is there really going to be no more? Yeah, there's going to be no legendaries. Like, we get a pack with 3 uncommons and a rare before we can get a single legendary card. You had to go. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you being in the stream so far, brother. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm going to open up 2 more packs here, so Hopefully the next one will have something good, like a legendary, or better yet, a dark legendary. I'm surprised that the regular packs don't have like a chance, or like they don't have a 100% chance of having at least one common in them or something like that. It's pretty cool of them. Yeah, like, what are the chances of getting 2 packs in a row that have the same 4 type of cards, where it's literally 3 uncommons and a rare, but then you get no legendary cards at all? Like, that's kind of crazy. At least the ancient packs will have guaranteed legendary cards, but it's just kind of insane, though. I definitely don't remember being able to zoom out this far either. Like, we can really see almost everything. I like how the other monkeys, like the monkeys from space, will start walking on random stuff. You also have Bounce Pot. I don't know quite what that is, but it sounds interesting, I would say. Also, I still have to figure out like where to put these guys and stuff in this as well. I haven't really done anything with these guys or anything, so I do have to figure that out too. And let me put my laptop on the charger, because when I'm running OBS and playing the game, it's dying pretty quickly, it seems like. That's alright though. Yeah, I like the snipers kind of being secluded over here, although they don't have any pathing, so they won't go onto anything. But it's kind of cool for them, like, to just leave the grass there, or maybe I could put dirt underneath them or something. But like, I kind of like to have them just out here, like they are kind of actually hidden, you know. I guess the ninja monkey would also want to be hidden, but I don't know. I think it's pretty cool though. No, I don't think I've heard of the almighty bounce pot before. I don't really know what I don't think I know what that is, nah. Okay, let me think here. There's a windmill over there and there. I could always put more windmills up here too somewhere. I mean, they got one on their property over there. Yeah, I could always put one up here for sure in front of that. Because I'm trying to figure out like where to put the rest of these at and stuff. I could also build a big wind farm too. I said I didn't want to do that, but it's like I'm not quite sure where else I would put them at this point. Yeah, I think it's cool though to have a windmill right there. And then like I don't know, like you would want to have them on like the plains or something, you would think. But I mean, none of the tiles, like besides the mountain tiles, none of them really have like depth to them or anything. And I guess the volcano tiles also have a certain amount of height to them. But yeah, like I mean, I might just well, the problem is even if I make this symmetrical, you got the lake in the way, so it's not gonna look as good over there either. It's tough. I don't know. Like it's tough to figure out what I want to do with those. And the spike shacks, it's the same thing. Like they're kind of like these little like sheds or something, you know. And it's like these are the only things that don't have a monkey living them at all. I mean, they could, I guess, be near like the tack shooters and spike factories because they're Oh yeah, actually that would make sense. But the problem is that's kind of locked in up there. There's not really any more room for them, so I'm kind of like, I probably should have set that up where like there was a ring of the spike factory or the spike sheds or whatever around the main area, but That's alright, though. 40 people but no chats. Yeah, it's really crazy at other times. Like, I mean, 40 viewers, like, we're pretty low on viewers today, and on other streams we would have like 100 or more people and still barely have anybody talking. The other day when I ended my stream, there was like 70 people on, and it was literally just me talking to Reyes. Because he was the only person talking in chat, but there was like 70 people watching the stream, so I'm like, okay, well, there must be something more to that than that I'm not seeing, I would have to guess. Let's see here. So I have like 16 tiles available here if I want to have something next to the Super Monkey, or 12 if I don't. And there's more than 12 of these guys. Oh my gosh. And also, of course, one of the monkeys is abducting it too, which is super annoying as well. I guess I'll just capture this tile just so at least this is all connected for now. And then I can kind of go from there. It's really cool though that you made your own Plants vs. Zombie game. You got the keyhole map, of course, which is never much fun, but that's alright. I need to make sure I have something like a glue gunner ready to catch all like the balloons that get put out by the ZMG, because last time, like earlier when I was eating, I saw that I lost to something like that. Like I lost to a ZMG on the last round, and I had to use balloon stones to continue, which was definitely not ideal. Yeah. Oh wow, the last time you were here was when I did my stream about how far can a level 1 account go. But I appreciate you stopping by again, brother. And yeah, my city definitely is quite on the bigger side, especially because I've captured a lot of tiles that I didn't have to, because I just wanted to have like as much room as possible for some of the other stuff I was putting down. And yeah, in the process of that, it kind of led to me making my city a lot bigger than most people probably would bother, unless they're trying to specifically capture every tile or something like that. You've played PvZ and PvZ too. Yeah, I've never actually played Plants vs. Zombies myself, to be honest with you, because I just never really like got into that game, I guess. But I don't know. Like I've just literally never played it before, which is kind of funny given that my entire channel is about BTD5 and BTD in general, which is like the other big tower defense game. But I just didn't really like the way that Plants vs. Zombies is, where it's just like everything comes at you in straight lines. It didn't like seem very dynamic to me as a kid, and I just never really got into it because of that. But also, I'm curious what other games that you guys are into besides, BTD or, I guess, tower defense games in general. So I always like to hear from you guys and everything like that. The ninja right here can... Well, I guess it can't really... Well, no, it can reach the track, I was going to say. It's not really getting the chance to do anything because the other ninja's kind of taking care of everything, but... At least it can reach both sides from there. I don't know if this one can reach the other side or not. When is the second gambling section? Oh, you actually missed when I opened... After I came back from eating a little bit ago, I opened 30 more packs. Yeah, actually, I happened to miss that there, brother. That's so weird. If I hit Alt, the game freezes for a second until I click. Wait, what? Is that supposed to happen? I remember the one time you can just... Wait. You can just freeze the game if you're panicking or something? Like, what in the world is... I can literally just stop it, and then I can hit any other key to resume it. Oh, no! The spacebar also gives me more... Huh. That is very strange. I guess it's just for any game on Steam, and I just never noticed it or something. How can a game be released if you're saying that it's private, though? Like, you didn't really release the game, then, I don't think. Or it's not quite the same. Because you're saying that the game's private, so... Your favorite game of all time is Terraria? Oh, that's cool. I've never played Terraria either, honestly. But it seems like a really cool game. And if I understand correctly, that game's kind of kept alive by the modding scene and everything. It'd be nice if you could put the Buccaneer on the lava. But alas, that's not going to happen. Alright, this time let me get a Spectre sooner. Also, I can build multiple aces now for once I actually have multiple of their buildings. So I could always do that too if I have to, but at least get the one for sure. I hate not being able to use a village to discount it though, because it's just so expensive now. You want Minecraft? Like, you want to buy the game? Yo, how's it going, WM? I appreciate you stopping by, brother. Hopefully you're having a good day. But yeah, no, I'm just not really sure how a game could be like released if it's a private game. But I guess that's like, I guess you just mean that you made the game, but other people can't play it. Oh, there's already a ZMG. Okay, let's see if I also should probably get a ninja slowdown. Come on. Oh, nice. We barely survived there. Flash bomb over here would probably be better. That way I can kind of stun stuff that comes by it. And if I could save up for the Bloons sabotage, that'd be nice as well. You saw yesterday's stream? Oh, you mean like you saw yesterday's stream that you missed? But yeah, it was, there were some, technical issues, you could call it, for sure. It's also crazy how, much it matters where the Spectre is. Like, even though it has infinite range, or almost infinite range, it has to really be on top of the Bloons to actually destroy them. Alright, with the slowdown, we should definitely be good here. Yeah, well, that definitely helped because the Spectre kind of had bad, RNG there. Or not RNG, but it just wasn't like lined up well. Oh, and I forgot about the mini land grab thing too, so I'm getting 20 Bloon stones from that as well every time I capture 3 tiles, so that's nice. I kind of forgot that the Dartling Gunners were all over here. Oh, I have to build more. What padding is that? Is that tiled padding that I'm using? Yeah. There we go. Alright, nice. Got that done. Yeah, I still don't really know where to put these last few things at, though. Like, I guess all the windmills could, or the remaining ones could kind of go up here, unless there's any more areas I want to put them in. I mean, we got one over there. I'll probably put one over here, too. And then also I do want to put the cobble pathing underneath the other Super Monkey villas as well. Because it kind of looks like rocks you would have like on your backyard or something. Or like terrain. Yeah, there we go. It's not too bad, at least. Things could be better, but... Oh, these are almost built too, the villages. If there's less than 30 seconds left, can you finish them for 0 Bloonstones, I wonder? No. It's always 1 Bloonstone. I feel like also the more time something takes, the cheaper per minute that it is to speed up. Like, something will be like 15 minutes away and cost 15 Bloonstones, but something will be 6 hours away and it doesn't cost 360 Bloonstones. It might cost like 100 or something. And to skip like a whole day might be a couple hundred Bloonstones. You'll be back in a bit. Alright, Super Tatum, hopefully you have a good rest of your day. Well, not rest of your day, because you said you're going to come back, but hopefully whatever you got to do goes well, brother. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 6. So there's, okay, I don't know. Okay, I have the one there. Yeah, I'll probably put one more up here, closer to this Super Monkey Villa. Yeah, like right there or something. And then let me get the other pathing down behind their places as well. There we go. There we go. I might put some pathing underneath the windmills themselves as well. I like how a random monkey just spawned over here. Isn't that like a dart monkey too? Like you would think like a super monkey would have spawned. Unless the dart monkeys also live in the super monkey villas. But even in the game itself, you can see the super monkeys are supposed to be pretty rich. Like look at this. They've got a swimming pool. They've got literally a golden statue, and then you can see there's all of like these nice like windows and everything on the back of it. So it's designed to be like the super monkeys are supposed to be rich or something. And then this one, I guess I'll just put this back here, and then the helipad will get covered as well. But yeah, it looks like dart monkeys are spawning near the super monkey villas, which is kind of weird. I guess they just hang around the super monkeys hoping to catch some of that fame or something. Let's see here. Alright. I think it's all 6 of them now. It's not too bad, at least. Yeah, the dark monkeys are paying a visit their idols, exactly, yeah. You really don't think the wide-eye monkey design fits? What does that even mean? I'm not really quite sure what the wide-eye monkey is, unless there's a specific monkey that looks like that you're talking about. But I'm not quite sure what that's referring to inherently. Unless you mean the monkeys from space, but I mean it kind of makes sense for them to have like a look like that because they're supposed to not be normal. But it's also like it's super hard now to find the monkeys too that are from space because I didn't used to have like much of any pathing or anything. But now I have like a million monkeys just walking around and stuff, so I can't even find it. And the eyes are really big on like BTD 5 or 6. Oh. I think I get what you're saying. And then yeah, I'll probably put the other 8 windmills over there, which I'll just edit. I'll go into editor mode, make that easier to do. Oh, the last one was up the temple. I didn't even see it over there. I didn't even realize. Alright, yeah, I can move those over now. And now we do have more space over here, so I could, in theory, just set up all of this spike shacks down there, but that does open up a lot more space here. And then I was thinking I'll have the 8 of the windmills over here. Oh, yeah, there's the monkey from space right there, yeah. He was just chilling. It's kind of cool to have like the cave tiles still uncovered too, so that way it doesn't get messed up. I like how these guys are like looking down as well. Yeah, I see what you mean with the wide eyes though. Let me think about what I should put underneath the windmills because I'll probably give all of them the same thing underneath them. I mean, I could also do the cobble or I could do the crazy pathing, which I mean, I could do tarmac, but then it's like attached to here, so it's gonna kind of look like a little bit weird, I think. I didn't really use the tarmac very much, but it looks good with the glue gunners, I would say. Here we go. I might not stream for the full 8 hours today either, because honestly, there's just not that much more to do in the game. And, you know, once all the packs are opened, I feel like we're pretty much... like, that's kind of like the thing that, you know, you guys were anticipating. I feel like we're pretty much going to not have much left to do after that. But I guess we'll see what's up. Let's see, here we go. Not too bad, at least. I guess I can capture that guy as well, though I don't think I could right now, no. There he goes, wandering down. I guess they don't disappear once they spawn in either, because he's been like I swear that's the same one that was seen by someone in the chat 5 minutes ago. And it came down from the temple now. Alright, yeah, I think that's alright, at least so far. I guess I can put the crazy pathing underneath all the other windmills as well. And then I guess I'll have to free the spike shacks if I want to move those around. You got all of these predictions for Bloons Monkey City? Or if they make a second Bloons Monkey City? Well, bad tiles definitely would be a thing. I don't know about the round 63 tiles thing. Like, I'm pretty sure the rounds will still be different in Bloons Monkey City 2 as opposed to BTD 5 and 6, and they're not going to have, like, the same choke point rounds. But I could be wrong as well about that. I mean, I don't really know inherently. Also, you know, we have to first hope that Ninja Kiwi actually will make Bloons Monkey City 2 as well. Yeah, I think it's cool to at least have the windmills kind of stand out a little bit more by having something underneath them. There we go. Oh yeah, we got one more over here too. And then this part, I mean, this already has the crazy pathing on it anyways, but even if, like the other windmills, I'm obviously not going to replace the ground that's underneath them if they're already incorporated into something else, like right here, or up over here, or that's the same thing. But yeah, I'm not going to put anything underneath the windmill if it's not already, or if it already has something underneath it, rather. Because there wouldn't really be a point of that. It would look just kind of weird. Yeah, you guys seem to be having your own conversation there as well, which is pretty interesting. I mean, not that it really matters, but if they do make a Bloons Monkey City too, that would be definitely interesting for sure. So the monkeys from space last for a whole week. I don't know why they're already doing another monkeys from space when it literally just happened. Not even, it was like maybe like a month ago at the most, because it wasn't even a month ago actually. Like I think it was probably like 2 weeks ago that I made that video. Yeah, in 2.5 weeks. Yeah, you guys got quite a lot of predictions there, I have to say. Oh yeah, I forgot that I was like kind of wondering. I was like, what did I do with those guys? But I just put them in the industrial district. Got all these guys just walking around, just chilling. It's kind of cool though. Like as you go around, you can see. I mean, the monkeys only seem to really spawn in one area. Besides, like there's a dart monkey up here by its house and stuff. But like other than that, they only really seem to spawn like in one area at a time. I'm guessing there's like a limit to how many monkeys can be down. Yeah, there's nothing over here. If I sit here for a bit, maybe something will come out. I'm not sure. We can always open some more packs as well. Monkeys from Space is twice a month. Ninja Kiwi confirmed. Or is Ninja Kiwi really still updating the game? Like, Or are they really still making announcements about Bloons Monkey City? Because I'm not really sure, like, why, what's it called? I'm not really sure why that would be, but yeah, we got, 100 packs left here of, like, regular ones. So yeah, maybe we'll get something good on pack 100. Let's see here. Hopefully. Yeah, 2 uncommons to start, and then a common. Not a super great pack, but could have been worse, at least. You're back. Yo, how's it going, Frisk? I appreciate you coming back. You're saying to save them to make, like, do you mean save the packs? Because, the whole thing is I obviously promised everybody I was going to open up, all the packs during the finale. And I already opened, like, 80 of them as well. So I've already opened almost half the packs I have. That's really weird that they're doing it twice a month now. Like, does Ninja Kiwi not want players to feel like they can't get something good? Like, are they like worried about people being discouraged because there's not monkeys from space going on more often? Because I thought the whole point was that you kind of had to play the game for a long time to see all that stuff. We know someone commented Spandex. Yeah, I was a little bit confused by that, but I got the I understood what he was saying, but I wasn't gonna say anything about the grammar there. Oh, nice. We got 2 more wild card packs. I'm gonna go grab a water bottle real quick. Actually, I have water here, but I want to get like a flavored one, like a. Well, if there's any vitamin waters, I'm gonna get one of those. But if not, then I'll just grab like a regular one. You love Ninja Kiwi, such a great gaming company. Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, especially compared to a lot of other companies, they really do allow people to. They allow people to really do a lot with their games for the most part. I mean, I guess if you mod BTD6, you might get flagged, but other than that. Oh, did he ask what the difference is with an ancient pack? Or what do you get from a golden pack? What I was gonna say, well, what message got deleted by Super Tatum? Yeah, there is a Netflix BTD6 version that's free. Yeah, I've heard of that before. It's just way behind, right? Yeah, no, I appreciate it as well.
What do you think of this Blackwater?
Okay.
Are they worth getting again or no?
Yeah, I think because of the fact
Because the vitamin water's on sale again, so I can do like a five vitamin water for 5 of those.
Oh, they don't sell with the right one?
Yeah, I think they are. They're owned by the same thing because that's how I got them before last time.
I got you.
The vitamin water was buy 5 get 5 free, but those were part of it. I'm no longer.
Alright, I'm gonna get back to that. Sorry for being gone for such a long time there. You said he is back. You hear things, so you could hear me. You could hear me talking. Yeah, that's what I figured was gonna happen. Also, I like how we have arguably more viewers now than before. It really does make me question what exactly is going on with with the stream and everything. You just finished your Phenomics is Dead film theory meme. I was gone, but not I don't know what the word is. I don't know what I was gonna say gone but not forgotten, but that does imply that you died, so that's not. I don't think that's the right term. Oh, we got the worst pack possible. But I was going to say again. I can't think of how to describe that, but but I have returned regardless. Prediction 34. That would be pretty cool if it started with a monkey town hall, 2 dart monkeys, and a windmill. That would kind of make sense. Also, sorry about the random loud noise. I accidentally just bumped my hand on the cooling pad I had my laptop on top of. But we almost got the worst pack again, but no, thankfully not. Dark Legendary on pack 69. If Ninja Kiwi feels like being funny, for sure. But also, we keep on getting these horrible packs. Let me just check out the contested territory really quick. I just want to see what's actually like, what's the map. Oh, look at this. This is one of the best. I mean, maybe the map itself is not perfect for contested territory, but yeah, it's pretty easy, I would imagine, to get up to round like 100 here. You still got a day and 10 hours left for the milestone rewards. They should give you more ancient packs, though. Alright, Anti-Werewolf. Well, I hope you have a good night, man. I appreciate you being here for the stream. For 4 hours of it as well. I think you were here, like, basically since the beginning. Reward on round 69. Yeah, we'll see what we get for sure. That's your favorite map? Oh, nice. We got a rare wild card. Oh, and we get the 3 uncommons instead of getting any commons. Yeah, that map is pretty good. I wouldn't say it's my absolute favorite, but for contested territory, it's really good because it's a long map, and then it also doesn't ban anything. Now, the tunnels do take away from how much damage you can deal to the Bloons, but, you know, at the same time, it's not, like, it balances out, I would think. I would have to say. But yeah, what packs do you guys think will have something here? I know we got a couple guesses on pack 69, of course. A legendary in 2 packs. I don't know if you said that before I opened up one of them, but there should be one more pack left for your prediction to come true. Yeah, have you guys noticed that I haven't been getting any legendaries at all? Like, I have literally gotten no legendaries, but maybe I'll finally get it on this one. Or I'll just get the worst pack. Oh, not the worst pack. The second worst pack. 2 commons and uncommon and a rare. My luck has been horrible. I guess I used up all my luck when I streamed before, and I got all those dark legendary cards. You like maps that have no restrictions? You gotta go. Alright, Dango. Well, I appreciate you being here. And yeah, I agree with you, Dark, there. Or wait, no. You're not the one that said that. I was thinking of, I don't know. I think it's because your name kind of reminded me of his, but, yeah, DX, I got you, though. I also really like the maps that don't have any, restrictions on them as well. I think any of them. It's always the grass terrain, and then they'll always favor the Bloon Chipper and the Ace. And those are like the easiest maps in general in the game, I think. Like, I don't know if there's any other map for contested territory that's a non-grass tile that's better. Alright, 2 active abilities I'll take. Okay. 2 rares and an uncommon. A little bit of tax shooter. Actually, it was 2 tax shooters and 2 helis, I just realized, which is kind of weird. Not that it's, like, impossible. Watch, we're gonna get a bounty card right here. Oh, let's go! Told you, baby. I am built different. I can't lose. Come on. It does feel good to predict that properly, though. Or, like, it feels good when you say that, like, you're gonna get a bounty and you actually do. Yeah, I haven't had any legendary since the Bloon Chipper one, exactly. Within the next 5 packs, I'll get one that gives 250 on all monkeys. Yeah, that's the dark legendary. Alright, a couple super monkeys. Not terrible. Yeah, I would definitely take anything really at this point. Even just a regular legendary. I can't believe like how many packs we've opened without seeing any. What in the like? I'm actually starting to think that they changed like the RNG. I mean, what is this? Dude, this luck is so horrible. Like, oh my gosh. The next pack will actually have a legendary in it though. And it's going to be the 3rd card that we flip over. It's going to be a legendary. Oh, now it's not going to happen. There's already a bounty in here. Yeah. I hate the 20,000 city cash bounty because I'm like I don't even want the city cash, honestly. Also, yeah, I can send out an attack, so let me do that. I mean, it's fine, but like what am I going to do with more city cash? You know, I can literally just collect my farms and get 8k. All right, let's keep on opening them. We're almost down to 100 packs in total, like just regular packs. 76 has 4 rares. If we got 4 rares in a pack, that would be absolutely insane. Oh, well, there's one. Nah. And it's just one. The worst pack once again. More roads, baby. Yeah, exactly. Like, literally, I can just spend it on more pathing tiles. Is this also going to be another one of the worst packs? Nah. The 2nd worst pack. Dude, are we not going to get any more legendary cards until I open all of my ancient packs or something? Like, how is this even possible? Or is this how the luck is supposed to be? And before I was getting super lucky. Is that what it is? Maybe Ninja Kiwi's like, you don't have enough viewers right now, so they're not going to give me the good luck or something. Also, yeah, it sucks to get 3 commons in at first because you know that last card's going to be a rare. But yeah, Ninja Kiwi's like, unless you have 100 viewers, we're not going to give you good luck. Don't tell me this one has... Okay, well. At least it had 2 rare super monkeys. The wild cards are going to carry. Yeah, it would be nice for sure. That's true. 99% of gamblers quit before they win big. Well, we're almost on the pack that you guys were talking about here, so I am excited for that. You're going to get 19 Dark Legendary in a row at the end. That would probably be like a genuinely like 1 in 1 billion chance, I think, or something like that. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't have rank 5 on Monkey Tycoon either. All banana farms give 5% extra cash. That seems pretty good. I'm sure that one of the other perks is also extra cash because the banana farms are giving more money, not just the $1 or whatever, but also, let's see, all base. Oh, wait, what? I guess I didn't have the banana farm thing before. That's really weird. There must be something else that's making them more valuable, though. Also, I'm sure you guys did notice that I bought the golden path thing as well for the temple. I'm surprised nobody said anything about it, but I mentioned this before. And also, I like how it doesn't actually cost any coins, too. It's cool. But I mentioned this before, but I accidentally bought $100 of Steam credit like a couple months ago when I was doing my tournament because the person who won got $50 for winning and another 50 for breaking the world record. And so, I was trying to figure out the best way to pay him, and he was cool with he's the one that even suggested, but he was cool with a Steam gift card, and I accidentally bought myself $100 of freaking Steam credit before I bought him the gift card because I thought I had to buy Steam credit to then buy a Steam gift card, which is not ideal, to say the least. Oh, finally, and a legendary Darling Gunner. What if we got two legendaries in here? Or what if we got, like, what if the last card was a dark legendary? Oh my gosh, dude. Yo, I actually, when I saw the bounty flipping over, I was like, no way. We're going to hit the 1 in 1 billion, yeah. You definitely said something. Oh, about the golden pad thing? Yeah, you mentioned it off stream. Exactly, yeah, I mentioned it when I was off the stream. Also, this water is really good. I feel like a Canadian drinking like a liquid from a bag. Don't they have like? I mean, that's so stupid. But don't they have milk in bags and stuff? I feel like it's not just Canada. It's probably like every country that's not the United States. But I've never had like a bag of water before, if you will. But it's like this really good electrolyte water, hydrogen infused water plus fruit extract. It's pretty fire though, I gotta say. The only sugar in there is naturally occurring from the fruit juice, and it's literally 20% juice, and the rest is water. Dude, yeah, I was like, I got really like excited there. I was like, holy crap. Milk bags are actually really good. Yeah, I've never in the United States, I've never had the chance to try that. Also, this pack was genuinely really good. Like, this might be one of the best regular Monkey Knowledge packs that you can get. To have no commons, have a legendary, a rare, and uncommon. Also, they're in a row too, just reverse order. And then having a bouncy and the legendary, I think, is really good. Yeah, though I actually started to tense up though when I thought I thought I actually got a dark legendary, and I was like, no way, when I saw the bouncy. But a bouncy and a legendary is the best pack. One of the best packs I've ever gotten. I don't know, maybe not the best pack I've ever gotten, but all right, guys, here's pack 69 though. I kind of feel bad because, well, I shouldn't say I feel bad, but I feel like you're not going to get the same opportunity to see something good here because pack 70 was already really good. But if there was a dark legendary in this pack, then I don't even know what I would do. Alright, here it is, the grand reveal. Yeah. This is honestly not even a bad pack, though. 2 rares and uncommon and uncommon. Yeah, I was hoping pack 69 would have something in it, but alas. Especially now that my luck has been so bad, I feel like I definitely used up my luck there. Wait, did something just say it was only rank 1? What was that? I swear something just had a 1 down there. Oh, I was going to say, can we get all rares? Yeah. The suspense for a common farm, yeah, literally. There was nothing in there, unfortunately. Watch, this one's going to be a bounty. No. I feel like the bounties are almost always the last card in the pack. Is that how it is? The bounties is the last... Actually, no, I think I've gotten it on other ones before. Yeah. Well, that answers that question. Come on. A legendary? No. Oh, let's go! Let's go! I am built different! Woo! Oh, that was actually great, though. Visual glitch? Oh, okay. I got you. Oh! The Monkeys from Space event? Also, how's it going, Carter? I appreciate you hopping in, man. Dude, that was a great pack, though. This is, like, arguably as good as the other... Actually, the other one was slightly better because it was a legendary Darling Gunner, and it had an uncommon and a rare. But this is pretty good, too, this pack. Oh, so this should be a... Yeah, so this should be a big jump for the Spike Factory. Let's see. But yeah, no, I didn't realize that contested territory could be affected by the Aliens from Space event. Like, oh my god, why do we always call it that? The Monkeys from Space event. Yeah, pretty average pack. I didn't know that could happen, though. where like it also makes the, because I know the balloon beacon glitch, which I realized more recently. Oh yeah, the luck finally is here, dude. Now we're getting legendaries a lot. Dark legendary, no. Yeah, but I realize that every time I used to do contested territory, it was like almost always when I had the balloon beacon glitch active, and so that's why I thought contested territory was like so annoying, because in reality I just wasn't realizing that I was causing that glitch. People mentioned it on my stream when I made when I made that video about trying to become overpowered in Bloons Monkey City, but I didn't realize like exactly how it worked at the time. Yeah, the luck's been going up now, for sure. Maybe a developer's finally watching. All right, 2 rares, 2 commons. Yeah, because before we were getting like the statistically worst pack possible so many times, where it was just like 3 commons and a rare. Like now it's like, okay, 2 rares and uncommon and common. It's not bad. Like I'll definitely take that over the other one, because the commons are only what, 10 XP you get from them, or something like that. Yeah, because the uncommon's 30. All right, you guys ready for me to pull a dark legendary right now? It's gonna be the 3rd card. It's gonna be a dark legendary. Get ready for it. Oh, oh no! Now I already know it's a rare. I already know this is gonna be a rare now. Nah. Well, I shouldn't even try to I shouldn't try to guess anymore, because now it doesn't seem to be possible. Before I was able to guess it when I was gonna flip a dark legendary and stuff. Although before I was getting them so often, like I can't believe I got 2 dark legendaries in a row, whereas this time out of like 100 plus packs I've gotten 2 in total. All right, well I'll take 30 balloon stones. And now we're gonna get a legendary? No. Unfortunately. By pack 40, if I don't get anything, you're gonna unlike the stream. You should have known when there was around 14 ZMG that something was up. Didn't you, aren't you also, oh nice, we got another bounty. Don't you also have, like, rank 13 and 14 monkey knowledge and everything? So I'm guessing you're a max city level, Carter, right? And, because what I was trying to say is, does contested territory get harder as you're a higher level or not? Because if it doesn't, then yeah, it definitely makes sense. Around 14 ZMG would be wouldn't really make any sense. And Gambler's Charm, yeah. 2 bounties in a row is pretty uncommon. Of course, we can't get 2 dark legendaries in a row. Oh, we get the worst pack statistically now. Come on, we need a developer. We need a developer to tune into the stream and give me a dark legendary on pack 50. Come on, where are you at, developers? If I get a dark legendary on pack 50, then I'll actually do a real pop off. Revolution Idol is fun and addicting. All right, regular legendary, I'll take it. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I would say what's it called? I always say addictive as opposed to addicting, but also, I've played Revolution Idol myself. I think I'm finally about to get more time on Bloons Monkey City than I had on Revolution Idol. But it is, I agree about the part of it being addictive. I wouldn't say it's that much fun, though. Like, Revolution Idol kind of, the gameplay loop is very, very simple, and it leaves a lot to be desired, I would say. It's fine, you're here, you're just as good as a dev. Yeah, start giving me some developer luck then. Instead, I get the worst pack ever. Or the worst pack possible on pack 50. At least I got, like, a few more legendary cards after a crazy drought. Because that was just kind of ridiculous. It's crazy to think, like, the other streams that had, you know, like 100 viewers and stuff on them was just me capturing tiles over and over. And now I'm actually opening all the packs and everything. and nobody's really here to see it. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I guess I'll open the wild card packs last because there's always a chance of getting more wild cards, but a wild card pack can't have a bounty with regular. Oh my gosh, I did not mean to accidentally click that over, but nice, we got another legendary card. But a wild card pack can't have a bounty with regular cards, so it's not like I'm going to get more ancients from that. Probably because it's earlier. It's not really much earlier, honestly. Starting at 1, I mean, starting at 1 is tied for the earliest I've started. Like, but on the first day of streaming, I started at 1, and that's when the stream was really popping off, and I ended up going for an extra 2.5 hours because of it. But in any case, you know, I just think it's because of the stream that didn't happen yesterday. No, I think it's because I was on yesterday and the stream was only an hour and then it kind of just didn't really go well. So YouTube's looking at it like they're just not showing it to as many people today, I don't think. It's all good though. I feel like everyone who's watching are the people that normally talk anyways, and generally we have some more people who are just kind of lurking and stuff without saying anything, which is fine, but like I'd rather have, you know, all the people who are engaged and interested in the stream anyways. Come on, let's get a Dark Legendary right now. No. Instead, we'll get the worst pack statistically once again. The streamer luck is gone now, unfortunately. I've got to figure out where to put the other towers that I wanted to. Come on, a legendary? Oh, it would have been so nice if it was a common, uncommon, rare, legendary. But I cannot be so lucky. Is going to have a Dark Legend and 2 Legendary Trust. Well, I didn't realize you were going to say that because unfortunately it did not. Thank you so much for the donation, WM. I really appreciate you, man. It really means a lot to me. And hopefully you'll be right. Hopefully, with you saying the streamer luck incoming, we'll open up something crazy right here. Oh, no. Okay, that is the rare, so this can still be something good. Or it can just be nothing. That's really unfortunate. But yeah, thank you so much for your donation, brother. Hopefully you're having a great day, along with everybody else who's part of the stream. Dude, we're getting these bad packs a lot. This is really 36 instead. Yeah, hopefully. I don't really know why our luck has been so much worse today. I would like to see another Dark Legendary card, definitely. All right, here's pack 36. I'm gonna wait a second here. All right, let's see though. This is the pack 36. Oh wow, he left us. Yeah, for a second there. Also, this is the first time you've ever even been in a stream, so welcome to the stream, brother. Hopefully you're having a good day. All right, let's see. Uh-oh. Okay, we got a legendary, but obviously this next card is gonna be a rare. Still not bad though. I mean, even a regular legendary doesn't hurt. Also, we almost got level 7 on the bomb. Or level 6, I mean. Bigger bombs upgrade costs 150 less than normal. Isn't the bigger bombs upgrade already really cheap? So 150 less is probably pretty good. You just feel a little tingle about what, pack 29? Well, this could be anything, because... Oh, wow, 2 legendaries in a row is not bad. Also, this might be enough to hit rank 6. No. So close. That's alright, though. Yeah, I appreciate you tuning in for the stream, for sure. Alright, that's a rare, so we could get... This could be anything. Nah, another rare. Could be worse. 2 legendaries in a row is not bad, though. All right, let's see here. Pack 33. So I think Pebbles said they think there's going to be something in pack 32. I don't know if you think it's going to be a Dark Legendary in particular. And then also WM said pack 29 will have it. Come on, here's pack 32. Alright, there's the rare, so we could get... come on. Nah. Nothing good. Unfortunate. Let's see if pack 29 has anything, though. Like WM said. Oh, no. We almost got the worst pack, but the one uncommon made it 20, 20 points better. All right, here's pack 30 here. Let's see if you're right, WM. You might be right about this, you know? There might be a... I could definitely see there being a Dark Legendary in here just because we haven't gotten one for so long that I think at the very least there's a real chance of it. Okay, there's a common. There's the rare, so we don't have to get a rare now. Okay, where we could get one. Well, alright, I'll take the legendary. Especially Bloons Sabotage. It's probably like the best legendary you can get. The first ancient pack is going to have a legendary. I guarantee none of the ancient packs will have any common cards. And they'll have a legendary too. Oh my gosh. I got some more Bloons Sabotage. That's good. Alright, 2 rares, 2 uncommons. Could be worse. You bet all the wild card packs will have 1 wild in them? I'm pretty sure they might have more than 1. Alright. Come on. Nah. Nothing good. Hopefully pack 25 will be good here. I mean, the chances of getting another bouncy with it being a Dark Legendary is pretty low, but yeah. That blue always gets you. The final pack's going to be a dud. Yeah, I think it probably will be too. Yeah, whenever I see the blue as well, I'm always like anticipating, like, oh, it could be something good, but unfortunately not. I don't know what the 12 ancient packs will have in them, but hopefully it's something good. I could also do contested territory as well to try to get another ancient pack or two. Yeah, it'll have 4 Dark Legendaries. It would be cool if you could get multiple bounties. I'll probably... Well, I might be wrong, but I'll probably get 1 more bounty, but I don't know if it's going to be a Dark Legendary. Come on, hopefully after this, when we open pack 20, we'll get something good. When you first saw Dark Legendary in an SJB video on Flash, you thought it was clickbait? Yeah, it's pretty crazy, huh? Also, we just hit 50 viewers for the first time today, so I appreciate everybody who's tuning into the stream. Come on, pack 20, give us a bounty now. Or just give us the worst pack possible. Yeah, I bet you did think it was clickbait, though, if you had never seen that before in the game or anything. Alright, get a legendary ninja monkey at least. Whoa! Okay. That's not bad. And also, that should be enough to push us to level 7, I think. No, never mind. That was a pretty good pack, though. Oh, the mortar actually ranked up. I didn't realize. The big one damage increased by 1. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Alright. It's kind of crazy to think about how good the Dark Legendary really is. Like, it's rare enough to get a legendary card, and to have a card give every tower 250 XP. Oh, man, if we could have just gotten a legendary there, that would have been so satisfying to have everything in order. that mortar was a dark legendary, it it would have been the perfect pack. Yeah, it would have been cool for sure. Ah, so now we already know the last ones are rare. That's annoying. What did you miss in those 100 packs? Nothing too crazy. There was a couple dark legendaries. Some legendary cards and stuff, but a lot of big droughts and stuff, honestly. It wasn't really amazing, so I don't, I wouldn't say it's like a crazy, or it's like you really missed anything crazy or anything. And again, if we could have gotten the legendary right here and then rare and common, that would have been nice. Yeah, you missed me opening like 50 or 60 packs without any, without getting anything though, as well. Alright, here we go. Okay. No, it's not a good pack, obviously, to have the 2 commons, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Oh, this one might have no commons. Yeah, it's actually good. 3 rares in a pack is pretty solid, I would say. Come on. Nah, I'm not going to get anything there. Was that pack 10? Yeah, that was pack 10. Uh-oh. Worst value back to back. I thought we were about to get it again for a second there, but no. Yeah, we definitely do have some worse luck today, but that's alright. 2 rares, 2 commons. Is this a modded version? No, this isn't a modded version of Bloons Monkey City. Also, welcome to the stream as well. I see it's your first time tuning in. So hopefully you're having a good day, brother. Lucky number 7 will be it. Was that pack 7 right there? Hopefully not. Nah, it was. That's what I thought, yeah. What if the very last pack actually had a Dark Legendary in it? Alright, here's pack 5. Or, like, 5 packs left, rather, so. You gotta go, you'll be back in a bit. Alright, man, well. I appreciate you being here for the stream so far, brother. I probably won't stream for the full 8 hours today, because we've already opened up almost all the packs now, and I did almost everything I wanted to do in the city as well, so. Unless people really would be up in arms about it, which I don't think anybody would would care all that much, but yeah, like there's not that much more to do in Bloons Monkey City, and I'd like to start working on a video as well because I haven't posted anything in a long time. It's been like over a week now, and yeah, I kind of have to get into the channel a little bit more again, I think. Also got the worst pack right there. Only 2 left. Can pack number 2 be the savior? Like Big Nub was saying. No. No. Nah, it'll just be a bad pack. That's a shame. Let's see what the last pack we'll have. For real, Phenomic's been slacking on the videos. Well, I was streaming 8 hours a day, so that'll definitely have some impact on it, But yeah. You just watched a 1 hour video? Well, hopefully it was good, man. I'm not sure what video it was, but hopefully you enjoyed it. Yeah, and the last pack had nothing. That was pretty sad for sure, but it's alright. Yeah, it's definitely a shame. Now I have to beat round 21 to gain control of the contested territory. I feel like it used to be easier at a lower level, or like you weren't expected to do as much. There we go. Have that there for the leads. Yeah, that was it was pretty sad though, definitely, to see the way the packs. We kind of went out with a whimper there, but it's all right. It'll happen. Yeah, but we all can agree that the ancient packs will have at least one legendary apiece. What round am I aiming for? It depends on how long it takes. Also, yeah, we still have 0 dropped frames, which is good as well. The internet's been much kinder to me today. It really depends on how long it takes, though. But I want to at least get one ancient pack. So I might not go all the way to round 100, but I would like to at least go up to the round 69 to get the first ancient pack from it. But again, it depends on how long it takes. And I mean, there's not a ton more other stuff that I want to do in the city itself. So I don't think it's too big of a deal. Put a little time into contested territory. But yeah, excuse me. I appreciate everyone who's here so far and who's been part of the stream. It's been a little bit smaller, a little more quiet around here today, but it's alright. Tends to happen. So now I can actually, like now I'm the highest level of contested territory, like in the sense that the people I'm playing against are level like the one guy was level 40, so I guess getting up to level 37 puts you in the highest tier of people, if you will. And I imagine most people just go to round 100 for the ancient pack and everything rewards. But yeah, I could go to round 100 for shits and giggles, as you said. No, I could do that though. I mean, there's no reason not to unless people just really get bored or something. But the city itself is almost organized. I feel like it's kind of the reveal of everything was kind of underwhelming because like it took so long to get the city built up that you guys already saw like everything beforehand. But with that being said, what's it called? I definitely want to at least get the one ancient for sure. It's crazy how much XP it really takes to level up though as well. Like I got up a decent amount during the streams, but like I was capturing so many tiles and stuff, and I was like not even I wasn't even like leveling up at all the last couple days. To be fair, as long as the lag isn't diabolical, you'll be watching. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to be too bad because I'm not going to be using the ice shards or anything. And I didn't do the balloon beacon thing either. Like, I didn't glitch out the game with the balloon beacon or anything like that, so... Come on. I already just lost out on banana right there. It's kind of annoying. You just spam more buildings than demolish them? When you destroy the building, I'm pretty sure you lose the XP. Like, I think you lose... At least that's what everybody said, because if you could just build buildings and then just destroy them over and over, like, you could just do that endlessly with the windmills then. Or something like that. Come on. It's really tough to fit banana farms on this map, I feel like. There's a lot of spots where they look like they would fit, but they just kind of barely don't. Alright, hopefully that'll... No, it can't even catch everything up there. The banana farmer is, like, kind of useless. Like, I like how in battles you can actually just buy them for, like, medallions and they're real cheap. But in this game, they're really annoying. Or, like, you know, you have to spend real money just to get one. And I guess the one is all you'll ever get. If the map wasn't, so annoying, it wouldn't be as bad. Oh, I guess, yeah, I could have gotten a second farm there as well. Also, if I sell that guy, can I replace him, or... Is that just it? Oh, no, I can replace it, okay. Yeah, I guess I could have done that as well, yeah. Yeah, Carter, you definitely must have messed up, or like you must have had the game messed up on you when you did the monkeys from space first. Because yeah, I mean, you said there was a ZOMG on round 14 or something crazy like that. And contested territory is never really meant to be that tough until you get to the higher rounds, of course. Have I ever gone for banks? I've never bothered with them before. I've always kind of thought that they just weren't really super useful. But I'm not sure. I mean, I could be wrong about that as well. Alright, let me just let this round finish here, and then I'm gonna... Oh, nice. We got our first milestone reward. There we go. Get that down. The capture round, yeah. I wonder why it happened so quickly. I should have used a village there as well, but it's alright. Was that really not fit right there either? Yeah, how's it going, 4960? Hopefully you're doing well today, brother. I appreciate you tuning into the stream. Especially while you're on break. It means a lot to me. Also, yeah, I guess the form just doesn't fit here at all, huh? Oh, of course, now I find the spot. Here we go. Sorry if I'm not talking as much. There's just not a ton to say, and I'm trying to focus on the game a little bit too. But you got 1.8 million cash from 11 rounds. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I do remember though, like the boss beacon really messing it up too. You're preparing to go till 9? I got you, man. Well, hopefully once you're clocking back in, you have a good rest of your shift and everything. Once again, I appreciate you being here as well for the stream. Yeah, I said I didn't get a ZMG till round 27, so that's definitely pretty crazy. Why don't you use the nudge mode for precise placing? I guess I could. I just don't really bother with it much. I don't know why. I mean, I guess I just never really have used it before. And I wasn't really sure that that inherently was better. But if it's helpful, then I definitely could. Yeah, wow, 5 Bloonstones, what a reward. I mean, it's really easy to get to these earlier rounds, so it kind of makes sense. But if I could just get one more Bloonstone, that'd be nice too. Of the 3-3-3-3. This is probably the most Bloonstones I've ever had as well. Like, I definitely have never gone and played this game for like 40 or 50 hours in a week in the past. Did I like drop the cap of this spread or something? I don't even know where the lid went to. Alright, we got one regular ancient pack as well. I mean, one regular monkey knowledge pack, I meant to say. But, alright, here we go. If I leave my mouse, like, right here, I think I can collect both the farms. It looks like, at least. Not quite, of course. Maybe like right a little bit lower, yeah. Because look at that, it like can snap into the mouse all the way from over there. I guess this doesn't fit right there. Obviously, we can probably fit two over here. No, never mind. Well, this should be good enough, I think. I could be wrong. Maybe we're gonna need more money, but I think we'll be okay with this. Also, I appreciate everyone who's viewing right now. And once again, thank you for the donation earlier, WM. It does mean a lot to me as well. But yeah, I'm mainly just going to build up temples. I think I have the max amount of super monkeys that you can get. Maybe you can get one more super monkey at level 40. I'm not sure, or something like that. But 6 of them is pretty good. I think that's one extra temple now. Working restock hasn't been too bad. Oh, so you work at a grocery store, I take it? Is it like you have like carts and stuff filled with items that need to be restocked because customers left them there? Is it something like that? 'Cause I do remember that would happen. Donation of falsehood. Well, it still is appreciated, regardless if we actually got anything really good or not. It's still appreciated all the same. Are these not on strong? No, they are. I don't know why it's... I guess there is more balloons to deal with, too. You can always get the Spectre as well. Which doesn't hurt. Let's see, does it really not fit there? Oh yeah, also let me get the Monkey Town on this, of course. Start making more from the balloons as well. Right now the place isn't even opened. Oh, you must work somewhere like... I can't imagine you work at a regular grocery store, unless it's just like... Yeah, because I can't imagine it would be closed on a Friday. Although I don't really know what time zone you're in either, so... But you said you were working till 9, so I'm guessing that, yeah, like... It must be a similar time zone to my own. What other tower defense games do I like but I haven't made a video about yet? Well, I made a video about what I thought was the most underrated tower defense game of all time. So I have made that video. I don't know if there's any tower defense games that I really like that I haven't made a video about yet. I'm trying to think. Honestly, I don't know. I mean... You could always put an Energizer over there or something. Or just have them in the range of the village. But the reason I don't want the ice in the range of other stuff is because I don't want them to crash the game or anything. Yeah, we're still not dropping any frames, which is definitely a good... It's definitely a good sign that it's not lagging at all. You've caught up to live? What do you mean? Like you caught up to where the live stream's at right now, or you just mean you got the chance to catch a live stream? Either way, though, I see it's the first time you've mentioned or said anything before as well, so I appreciate you tuning in, brother. Hopefully you're having a good day. Yeah, soon I'm just gonna want to get a... I'm just gonna get a temple here in a second. For sure. Because yeah, once we have the one temple, we really don't have to worry for like a little while. It'll just be insanely powerful. Definitely better than all the towers we have right now combined. I could use a Forta temple right now too if I just solve everything. But I'll wait a little bit here. Or wait a minute, I mean. Yeah, thank you so much once again, WM. I really appreciate you, man, for that donation, brother. Also, it says it's the 5th time. I don't. Oh, it's a sticker. I see. I was kind of confused. I was like, because I can't like react to that, but I see now. It's because you sent a super sticker, but that is pretty funny though. It should let you do like custom ones yourself. Does unlocking the 4th tier farm upgrade change the looks of the banana farms? I don't think so. Also, I'll be back in 1 second here. Oh wow, so the milestone rewards do change once you're a higher level. At least slightly. Like in terms of like what round you have to get to, I mean. But yeah, thank you once again, WM. I really do appreciate your generosity during the stream, brother. And I think it was the 5th time you sent a super chat as well. So yeah, thank you, brother. Does mean a lot for sure, man. You swear they changed looks at the plat? Yeah, it's very possible. I'm just not entirely sure myself when the banana form actually changes or anything, but probably get a temple right here now. I should be able to fit a super monkey like right here. Okay. Let's see. For the other sacrifices, I'll just do engineers, honestly. Oh wait, no, I can't because their upgrades are locked now. It's annoying. I don't really know what to sacrifice inherently. Then I guess I could do helicopters. If I can even, I might not be able to fit them in the range. Wow, this is like really tough. I got the wizards, the ice, glue gunners here. Get those down. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to fit everything that I want to sacrifice. I guess I can just give it a bigger range and just sell off the farms though. Let's see, get rid of, sell that off also. Okay, try to get the mortars down here. Oh yeah, the boomerang, that's true. Right, I forgot because the glaive lord is actually good for sacrificing, yeah. And it'll actually fit too. There we go. And I should probably use a village to make the temple cheaper if I can. There we go. Or at least make the other upgrades cheaper. I guess you can't really use it on the temple without it also sacrificing the village. And I have everything, right? Let's see, glue, wizard, ice, bombs, and then yeah, the boomerang for other. Fan club's a good sacrifice too. Yeah, that makes sense for sure. Can I fit another farm right there? No. It really looks like 2 should be able to go over here, but I guess not. There we go. I'll get this guy back in place too. Yeah, the temple should be pretty good. Oh, I should probably put it in the range of a village. Yeah, now we also get the Dark Temple ability, which is nice too. Use the village, it saves 10k. Yeah, the problem is you just can't really like if you sacrifice the temple, you're also going to sacrifice the village, which I guess if you're planning to use the village for your other sacrifice, that could work, because I'm pretty sure a 2/4 village is enough. I think it's slightly more expensive than a 4/2 village, and I think that is enough to get from just one. Because I'm pretty sure in BTD 5 on easy mode, it's barely not enough, a 2/4 village, to be expensive enough to for the 30k. But in this game, I'm pretty sure towers are priced the same way as medium mode in BTD 5, regardless of the difficulty, which is something else that they definitely could do as well. Like, they could have it so that more difficult tiles had higher prices and less starting lives and stuff like that, which would make sense. But, you know, doesn't matter if you sacrifice the village. It doesn't matter that much, but the reason that I don't want to is because I want to have all the villages like being used for call to arms and the energy beacons, but it probably doesn't matter too much. Yeah, the village would count as the other sacrifice, right? And I could have used a village instead of engineers, and then also get the discount on the temple as well. But I'm not too worried about that, because generally speaking, again, it's like, yeah, okay, we're not dropping any frames, nice. But generally speaking, again, it's just not really like worth it to sacrifice the village, I don't think, and giving that up. I could be wrong though. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, you would spend 1,300 to save 10k. It definitely is worth it. Don't get me wrong, in terms of like saving more money, yeah, to sacrifice a village if you can. But I also don't have like I don't know. I don't have a ton of other offensive firepower, so I feel like having villages all around the map would be good for the temples, but because in contested territory, you don't really need to worry too much about saving on anything unless you're like a lower level maybe or something and you're having trouble getting through it. Do I think the CT record could be pushed further if I got a stronger PC? I don't know how much the strength of your computer really matters, just because the game is coded very poorly. So unfortunately, it can only use one core of your CPU at a time. And because of that, even if you have like an insane gaming computer, I don't think your performance is going to scale up as much as you might expect. So like, I don't think that's the part that matters as much as the fact that simply I don't have that much monkey knowledge. I'm only like at like level 5 and a couple level 6s maybe for all my monkey knowledge, whereas like the person who broke the record I think has all level 15 knowledge or something like that. And then when Mythical was here, who was the former record holder, they had like all level 12 and 13 I think knowledge as well. So that would be the biggest thing that probably holds me back. But yeah, exactly. It's the game being able to handle it. Also, now that I know how to avoid like the balloon beacon glitch and not to use ice shards, I do think I could get further, because you got to keep in mind, on my one video I pushed around 120 when I didn't have as many temples available and I didn't have the Dark Temple idol either. So with that in mind, I think, you know, doing everything right, it would be possible once I hit level 40 with maybe some more monkey knowledge to get that far. But maxing monkey knowledge sounds impossible. Yeah, I feel like if you're like a vanilla player, like you're not modding the game, then it should be almost impossible, because that's like, don't you have to play for like thousands of hours like in order to get anywhere near that point? You have to open like, I think like 10,000 monkey knowledge packs or something crazy like that. Because don't you need like 2,000 XP per level once you get past level 5 or something insane like that? They cause so much unnecessary lag. I know you meant lag. Yeah, the ice shards are so incredibly powerful, but they just break the game. I mean, even the Ice Blast on the Temple will cause a little bit of stuttering, but as far as like that goes, yeah, it's on another level. Even though the Ice Shards can do like 20 or 30,000 damage per shot, they also can't be trusted to not just completely crash your game. Also, the next temple should definitely be like right here. Because this would be good at the end of the path. And yeah, I'm going to need another temple. You can start to see things are getting crazy now. You use the Dark Temple ability to survive here, though, for sure. Keep the everything slowed down. Nobody's playing BMC for that long. Yeah, I wouldn't think so either. You see that right there? The Ice Blast on the temple is what was destroying like stuff. Oh, I meant to have the game not auto start the next round, but that's fine. We should be okay here. Oh yeah, it's good to have the energy beacon too for our Dark Temple ability to come back faster. Because I think it's 15 seconds of uptime and then 60-second cooldown, but the Energizer should be bringing that down to 48 seconds, which is really good. Yeah, we should just be fine here. Also, who is it? Somebody else, oh my gosh, somebody asked me what were my specs. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I got this laptop a couple years ago. I can tell you it's the Lenovo Slim 7i, but it's not like the newest version, because I know they make some of these laptops with a laptop version of an RTX in it, but this one only has like an integrated graphic card. It's like Intel integrated graphics and stuff, so it's not like a gaming laptop. And when I got it at the time, the whole idea was that this laptop would be, it would have, you know, strong performance, but also it will last me a long time too, which so far, I mean, it's been the case. You know, I'm not too far from 1,000 hours on Bloons TD5 alone, plus the hundreds of hours I've spent editing videos and all the other time that I've spent on other games too. You know, it's definitely lasted me really well so far. But also, again, I really don't think it matters much for this game, unfortunately. Like, you could have like a NASA supercomputer and your performance is not going to scale up accordingly to where you would expect it to be. It's just the unfortunate reality. Also, I don't think I can even use the mortars because they're not even going to fit. Oh yeah, this is more... Oh, the bomb towers are slightly cheaper now because the price reduction on the bigger bombs upgrade, which is kind of annoying, actually. Oh, and I just realized also, I got to the, like, I could use less towers to sacrifice. I had to figure out the math. Like, I can probably use, well, yeah, I can definitely use only 5 bombs. That's for sure. Yeah, what's it called? Yeah, the laptop is definitely the backbone of my channel, for sure. How is it already the finale? When did I start this? I actually started it just over a week ago. And this is the 7th continuous day of, like, well, besides yesterday, this is the 7th continuous day, basically, of streaming 8 hours a day. Unfortunately, the other day, I had to end the stream after about 4 hours because the internet was really cutting out and stuff when there was a storm going on. But, yeah, that's how it's finale, because I've been streaming every day, basically all day. Not all day, but, you know, for a big chunk of it. And now we're finally culminating in the part where I opened up all the knowledge packs I got. And I'm doing contested territory so I can get a couple more ancient packs is the idea. But also, if you want to stick around for a little while and see the city that I built, it's actually pretty cool. Also, oh yeah, so you were here for day 2, right? Yeah. I got you, man. So, yeah, it's been a week. Isn't it crazy? I mean, and the idea was to stream every day for a week. You think you're good with your RTX 3070 / Ryzen 9? Yeah, well, it sounds like you have a really strong... CPU and GPU over there. They make a version of my laptop with an RTX in it as well. Obviously, it's not the same size because it has to fit into a slim laptop. And I'm sure that the laptop versions of those are not as powerful, but it still seems pretty good overall. And eventually, as I continue to... Oh yeah, I forgot I can't use this. Eventually, as I continue to grow with YouTube more, I really would like to reach the point in which I do upgrade to something like that. I think that I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the boomerang in this game is smaller than it is in BTD5. Like I think they made it the same size as the other small towers in here because it definitely feels like that. It fits in spots where it shouldn't. Also, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that the one boomerang in BTD5 when I was looking at the wiki, like when you upgrade it, it gets smaller, which is really weird, and it makes me wonder how many could you fit extra ones on a map then by specifically upgrading them to that? I mean, it would take literally forever, but like that could definitely get you a little bit further with the boomerangs. Come on, can I really not fit a boomerang anywhere here? I guess I'll expand the range. I didn't want to do that because now I got to sell this farm because I'm not sure. I don't think it would get sacrificed, but you never know. Oh yeah, let me sell that too. All right, here we go. It's kind of cool to see the village get a targeting option once you do that. Okay, there was no reason to sell those. It was really dumb. I want to build them around another energy beacon, but I didn't need to sell those there. They could have just been fine. Okay, oh gosh, let me not just straight up lose here either. That would not be ideal. Because I didn't have any slowdowns at all. No, I think when they get to the 2 temples, it's good though. There we go. Triple A games more like triple the cost and triple the disappointment. Yeah, I definitely think if especially GTA 6 comes out and it's not good, that's probably going to like that could seriously affect the entire industry by a very significant amount. Because when you think about it, there's so many people that are already tired of like how expensive the Switch 2 is. A lot of other companies will come under fire for certain practices, and if a game like if like GTA 6 came out and it just wasn't good, like that could actually seriously tank the entire gaming industry as a whole, I think. Because like right now, it's kind of like there's like people are expecting more and they're getting less as opposed to the other way around from a lot of these games. So yeah, I definitely agree with you about the whole AAA thing in general. But with that being said, I'm curious about how GTA 6 is going to be. I don't even know if it's something I would get. I don't really I don't really like play other games that much besides BTD at this point because it's kind of for my channel. Steel Wool Studios is very good for their price. Is that a game? What is that? I mean, I know what Steel Wool is, but I think everybody knows about Steel Wool, even if they've never like used it or had it. Like they know about it because that episode of SpongeBob where he's trying to clean the plate and he uses like the particle accelerator at the end. Okay, paying more, getting less are the same. Yeah, basically. That's what a lot of the major gaming companies are doing, unfortunately. And it really is a shame because, realistically speaking, companies are going to keep on pushing and seeing what they can kind of like get away with. Like, oh, now all of a sudden you don't get the full game anymore and you have to buy DLC and it's actually $100 to play the full game now instead of 50 or 60. And oh, now all of a sudden we're releasing unfinished games and then updating them when they've already been out for 6 months, even though you paid for it before. Like, and these practices are becoming more and more standard as companies realize, well, hey, we can get away with it. It'd be like, if I posted a brain rot video and then it got like 100,000 views, I'd be like, well, it'd be very tempting to see that and be like, well, what's the point of me spending 50 hours on a video if I could just spend, 30 minutes on a video and get the same results? Like, game companies or any company is going to logically try to do whatever they can to minimize costs and also maximize not just profits, but also I would say maximize the efficiency. And if they see people are still willing to play a game regardless, then they're just gonna release it. Yeah, Cyberpunk was super unfinished. I feel like Cyberpunk is one of those games that was kind of like it had a major its impact was far-reaching. Cyberpunk being the way it was had like a bigger impact on gaming as a whole. I think it was like one of those really big games. The biggest example of a flop I can think of is definitely Concord, though. I think Concord might be like the biggest failure of a game, period. I mean, it's really bad. I don't think anybody knew about Concord until it failed so miserably. And then all of a sudden it was like, it was getting talked about for being such a huge failure. Oh, don't really? Wow, this game is the worst. Dude. And let me guess, there's no dropped frames. Yeah, it's literally just Bloons Monkey City. Bro, this is the kind of stuff that gives it gives a person a a brain aneurysm. Freaking, like, I can't believe the game froze right at round 68. We're like 3 rounds away from getting the ancient pack. Because even if the game froze, but we still got to the round 71, my record wouldn't be counted in the contested territory, but we still would have gotten the milestone rewards. And I'm like, are you serious right now? Like, I don't think I want to make you guys watch another 30 minutes of of contested territory just to try again. Like, I'm probably just going to go and open up the ancient packs now. Oh, man. That is frustrating, though, like, genuinely speaking, because there's literally nothing you can do. The crash freeze happens to you all the time for doing nothing. Yeah, that freeze happens to me all the time when I'm in my main area. Like, when I'm looking at my city and I'm trying to move stuff around, the game crashes all the time. And I'm like, I don't know if it's because it's having issues connecting to the internet and it's like Steam that's crashing, or it's just like this game, because no other game I play has crashed like this. Like, this game crashes all the time, and it's actually kind of unreasonable. To be real with you. I like this guy's name too, Baloo, and then the N is in parentheses. It's so goofy, but my favorite is when you find somebody in not contested territory, and you go to send an attack and their name's player, but they're level like 37, and it's like, how have you played this game for so long and never changed your name? What's IntelliJ? I'm trying to remember. Isn't that the I think it's one of the things I have, like, when I was trying to. There was a point where, like, I wanted to learn Python, which I still probably should do, definitely. But that's why I had, like, PyCharm and stuff like that. You literally don't play BMC Steam because of the crash alone. Yeah, the crashes are really bad. Like, it really is, like, almost unbearable. I'm like, dude. Also, no, it's still around 100, but when you get to a higher level, they change the meme round. Now you don't get the rewards at round 69. Now it's round 71. I think all the other rounds are the same, like round 46 and stuff. Did they really change this just because it was like because it was like an old holdover from when Ninja Kiwi used to be like a slightly edgy company? Is that really, like, did they really change it because of that? You're sorry about the crash? Yeah, I appreciate that, man. It definitely was a bit frustrating. And I would just do it again if it was just me playing, but I'm not going to make you guys watch, at least not right now. I'm not going to make you guys watch me do the same thing that we literally just did. Like, that would be boring. I mean, there's no point of that. We can just, I'm low-key tempted to spend balloon stones to upgrade my bank, but I'm not going to do it. 200? What is it? Yeah. 213 balloon stones. Yeah, I'm not doing that. But it's like, it's just so annoying, like, to have too much city cash. Yeah, I guess it's a rich problem to have, though. Complaining about literally nothing. Also, I gotta figure out, like, what else should I do in the city? Well, we can definitely open up the rest of the packs, though. That is frustrating, though. You like 100% clicker idle games? Yeah, I'll open up the ancient packs. I mean, we might as well. Oh, wait, we got 3 regular knowledge packs. Come on, let's see. Let's get a dark legendary right now. Come on. Nah, yeah, what's it called? Revolution Idol was a game I did play before. I have dude, it's pretty bad. I have like 250 hours on Revolution Idol or something like that. And the whole reason I got super into the game is, for one, I mean, I'll admit, the gameplay loop is so easily satisfying. It basically just, you know, gives you instant dopamine hits, you know what I mean? So it's very easy to get, like, sucked into an idle game. But also, I really did want to make a video because I saw this other guy's video about the game and he 100%ed it. And I thought it'd be really cool. But then I realized, like, every time I thought I knew something about the game, it turned out I was grinding inefficiently and stuff. And then I came back to it more recently and I saw they have a other stuff now, like macros and stuff that I had unlocked. Here, I'll show you guys just for 1 second here what I actually have done on Revolution Idol. You can tell me how far I am in relation to how far you are on the game, if any of you guys play it. But you need your dopamine shots. Yeah, exactly. It is just like a straight dopamine hit. Oh, look at this, dude. Welcome back to the Revolution, Phenomics. Wait, what? How did I get 0? Oh yeah, look. See, they added the macro builder now. It's like you can design yourself a macro basically. Here's the day 13 reward. But what I've been doing in this game is I don't play it anymore, but I wait for the time flux to come back, and then I spend the time flux. Like you can see, I've increased my time flux game 12 times. So for every hour, I guess you get like half an hour of time flux. I'm not really sure. I think for every hour you're offline, you get 35 minutes. But yeah, like this is all I do anymore, and I don't actually play the game at all. Yeah, exactly. You need to experiment a lot or try to follow a guide, right? I'm trying to remember, how does this game work? I know when you're in this mode, you get IP points really slowly, and then you have to break infinity or something. Oh, right. But the problem is, I just like not only did I send, but I think like you can see I did the thing where all my upgrades reset, which is really annoying. But so I don't have, I guess I can't break infinity anymore. Yeah, because I unlocked eternity, right? Yeah, so I got pretty far in the game, not as far as some people, but further than others, I would say. What are my automations? I guess this is what I had. I think this is pretty basic. Yeah, automate infinity is disabled when infinity isn't broken. Wait, can I break infinity, or am I just crazy? I thought you had to get every reward in here to break infinity or something like that. I seriously don't even remember how this game works, really. But yeah, it is very much. Oh my gosh, wait, it's going so much. Oh, it's because it was at the end. I thought for a second just buying that one generator made it that much faster. All right, this is not supposed to be a Revolution Idol stream. I think the one time when I streamed, didn't I play Revolution Idol for like half an hour or something like that? Because it was when I did the 24-hour stream. It was like I think at some point I was showing Revolution Idol because somebody was like, "Oh wait, you play Revolution Idol too?" This is a Revolution Idol stream now. Yeah, exactly. You have to beat all the infinity challenges to break infinity. Yeah, no, exactly. No, I know, right? Because that's what I thought. Because once I reached eternity or whatever, it reset all the infinities. So I have to go and unlock them all again, which I'm not gonna do. Because for me, it's really hard to justify playing a game that isn't fun if I can't make a video about it. Like, I almost entirely just play games for videos at this point. I don't really play video games anymore beyond that. And it's because it just doesn't make sense. Like, and I don't know like how to describe it, but I always, if I try to play another game, I always think like I could be playing BTD5 right now. I could be making a video. It's just like one of those things where it's hard to justify, because the channel has gotten big enough to where like, I don't know, like what would normally be someone's free time became what I do, and because of that, playing video games doesn't feel like a fun thing to do anymore. It's more just like I would rather go outside and take a walk, or like ride my scooter, or like I would rather go and touch grass as opposed to being, holed up playing more video games outside of my own channel. That game hurts your eyes. Yeah, it's also very much, it's tough to play that game if you like have ADHD, because it's kind of like there's just so much random like noise going on and stuff. Do you guys remember Clicker Heroes back in the day? I actually do. Also, we didn't get any good cards, unfortunately. I actually do remember Clicker Heroes. Yeah, it was not a game I ever played, but I heard about it definitely. You're in 72% but then quit. Yeah, I don't blame you. Also, part of the reason that you're a lot further than me is because like 100 hours on that game I have were literally just from the beginning, when I didn't realize like that you had to keep on buying stuff, and it was before I had any automations and stuff really, and I would let the game run like when I was gone because I thought that was better, and I would let my oh my god, what was it? I would let my multiplier build up for like hours straight, so I just literally was not doing anything besides or I wasn't doing anything to progress in the game until I kind of realized after a while. You discovered ISAP that way? How is that? Like you found him from streaming? Or what? Do you know you can drag across all the cards to show them quickly? Yeah, the reason I don't do that is because I just want to like have the grand reveal of cards sometimes. But if I'm just trying to go through packs, I will just slide them, yeah. Oh, you discovered ISAP from Clicker Heroes. I see. That's kind of crazy, actually, to find him from that. And the fact that he had 1,000 subs when you found him. Like, ISAP is almost 1 million now, I think. It's kind of cool to think about, like, there's that one guy who commented on my first ever BTD video, and then he's, like, come around more recently. And that's, like, really cool to me to think about, because I've always been the guy who finds channels when they're small and then watch them grow, and it's cool to be on the other end of that for once. All right, so, guys, I think we all know we're not going to get any comments, and we will get a... and we'll get a legendary in here. That's a good bet, for sure. Oh, I forgot 2 months ago I left this comment about the evolution of Bubble Bass and stuff, and showing how that's like part of why SpongeBob has become worse and worse. All right, let's see. Well, a rare, okay. Dude, this is gonna be almost the worst ancient pack. Like this, is like the worst ancient pack you can get. Like I don't want boomerang upgrades, and then 2 uncommons and a rare. Like I guess a rare is not guaranteed. So I guess I could have got 3 uncommons and a rare. But dang, that was a bad that was a bad pack. You bet a legendary on every ancient. Yeah, it's a pretty it's a pretty good one. You discovered ISEP because of the soda meme. I do remember when he just like said that, like he made a joke about soda, and I was like, oh, like this guy just like this guy just does not care. It was like that's actually wild. Come on. Yeah, these are really bad. Like, these are genuinely just straight up bad packs. Honestly. Do I like horror games? Yeah, I would say so. I prefer to watch a movie. Like, a horror like experience is more something I'd rather watch than play. But I would say so. I think they're pretty cool. I don't really play that many games outside of BTD, though, to be honest with you. Dude, another legendary boomerang. These are really, really bad packs. Seriously, dude. No, explaining a horror game would be so funny. Yeah, it could be pretty funny for sure. Bench PR, my all-time bench PR, or what I could do now, because I sound like an old man when I talk about the glory days. But when I was 16, the most I benched was 350, and I could do 315 for a couple reps, 225 for 17 reps. Now I haven't worked out in a long time. Oh, let's go. We got 2 legendaries and another ancient pack. Yeah, unfortunately, I was like ego lifter, and I ended up kind of I had a small tear in my left pec, so I haven't really worked out in a long time because I've had a lot of other issues like with my back and all sorts of crap. So it just is really hard for me to train anymore. But I could still, at least for the longest time, even without working out for years, I remember I could always get on the bench and at least do 225, even though if I don't lift. Now I weigh less and stuff, so I don't even know if I could do it. Probably, but yeah. So I don't know what it. Yeah, that was a really that was actually a really good pack. Yeah, yo, Kouser, you're back, man. I'm glad that I did the other thing. Now I'm glad I did the contested territory because you actually get to see the ancient pack openings. Awesome, man. Let's see here. It's gonna be another bad one. Yeah, that last pack was insanely good. Ooh, a legendary wild card's actually pretty good. I'll definitely take that for sure. I'll probably do contested territory again in a little bit. Because that was really annoying to just have the game freeze a couple rounds before I got the milestone. Come on, 2 legendary cards. No. Maybe this last one will be. Yes, let's go. All right, not bad, not bad. You made it a few minutes ago. That's nice, man. You're back temporarily just to say keep cameling. You caught a live? Yo, how's it going? How's it going? Oh my gosh. I was just thinking about like a comment I had before when I was freaking calling the monkey aces runway monkeys. I don't know why that just randomly pops into my head. And then one guy was like, ah, yes, runway monkeys. Because I was saying I could build an airport out of them the one time. I don't know why that always pops into my head. You'll go again now? All right. But yo, how's it going, Brian? I really appreciate you catching a live stream, brother. And actually, we're starting to get some more viewers in here, which is nice. How long have we been live for? A little bit over 5 hours. Probably like 5 hours, 15 minutes. 5.5 hours, actually. Wow. Been longer than I thought, honestly. And 99% of gamblers quit before they win big. Yeah. That is the truth. That is the truth, brother. Oh, let's go. Okay. Oh, that's actually. Wait. Wait. Ah. Okay. I was about to say, wait, if we got multiple legendaries again, that'd be nice. I really like these bounties, though. I'm like, okay, just keep. Like, imagine if somebody got so lucky that they kept on getting an ancient pack every time they opened one, though. Like, would that. I mean, obviously, it's not possible, but. Like, what would it. I don't really know what I would do, but I do have to say. Oh, wow, this is not a good pack at all. I do have to say, though, that's been really nice to get those bounties both times. I don't know if the ancient packs have different bounties than the regular packs, or they have a higher chance of you getting a bounty. I know obviously you're guaranteed a legendary and guaranteed no commons. This is the worst pack you can get. 3 uncommons and a legendary. That's the worst ancient pack you can get. Your deck is the reason why I don't play contested territory. What you mean, like? For a second, I think you meant my particular deck. I was like, I didn't know I had that much power to make you not want to play contested territory. But you mean because the monkey knowledge is so hard to get, right? Because yeah, it does. It does take like forever to get any sort of real monkey knowledge going. Oh, come on! I thought for a second. Oh, this is a. I mean, this is still a really good pack, though. If the bounty was something different, then it'd be even better. But a rare, 2 legendaries, and a bounty of crates, definitely I'll take. Also, we had a little visual glitch there again with the Darling Gunner saying it was level 1. That happened to you in the wild packs for a while. Well, you kept on getting more bounties of wild packs. Also, can't the wild packs only have a bounty of more wild card packs? Like, they can't have any other kind of bounty, I'm pretty sure. We got 2 bounties in a row, nice. Come on, can we just get a Dark Legendary right now? All wild into Ninja would go insane. Come on. Oh, whatever. I'll take the Ancient pack, though, for sure. Dang, it's, yeah, like, what's it called? That's really crazy, though. Like, how last time I was so lucky with the Dark Legendaries, and now I just get, like, none. I guess this is how it's supposed to be. You're not really supposed to get that many. Alright, it's the last Ancient pack. What do you guys think will be here? Hopefully something good. If we actually got the Dark Legendary, that would definitely be amazing. And also really funny. But also, the other thing is, can't wait for the part where he puts all the cards into the Ninja. I don't think I would put all my cards into the Ninja Monkey because I already have level 5 on it, and it honestly doesn't get that much better. Like, you have to get all the way up to level 10 to get a second, or you get a 7th Shuriken from the Bloon Jitsu every other shot. Yeah, another pack, hopefully. That would be nice, right? I'll do the contested territory and at least get 1 ancient pack. You guarantee a legendary. Yeah, I think it might happen, guys. No, but I'm probably going to put all of my wild cards into something like the village or Bloon Sabotage or something that's going to help me get further on contested territory specifically. I don't think I would put it all into the Ninja because like the Ninja's not really that good. Come on. The last one's going to be... Watch, the last one's going to be an ancient pack. No. I mean, yeah, that would have been nice, but 2 legendaries is still not bad. Some of my stuff is actually getting pretty well ranked up, like... Yeah, nice. The active ability is pretty good to invest in, but I don't think it's as worth it. And stun balloons. Well, that level 13 active ability might be really broken. Alright, now let's see the wild card packs here. Put them all into glue. I don't think the glue gunner is very good. Now, guys, I have a feeling we might get a wild card, but I don't know. Oh, nice. Look at that. That's actually more than 100. That's 200% back. 2 wild cards from the first pack. Not bad. But again, I'm pretty certain that you can only get bounties of more wild cards when you open a wild card pack. The Bloon Sabotage, what you'd put it into. Yeah, I was going to say, because making them move slower and have less health is definitely going to get me a lot further in contested territory for sure. And yeah, I think that would be overall the best thing I could do. If we got all rares, that'd be crazy. Nah. This is exactly as much as 1 legendary card. 250 XP. This one might have a wild card. I never even had these wildcard packs before until I opened a bunch of packs and got them. Because I'm pretty sure the only way to get them if I could speak English, it'd be nice. The only way to get them is as bounties, or is as a bounty. Also, I'm pretty sure they have the same RNG as the regular knowledge packs, in that you get one rare guaranteed. And so like this is, oh no, the last pack we got was the worst one you can get. But obviously the difference is that they're all what's it called? They're all gonna be wild cards instead of being random towers. You guys, I think pack 10 might have a wild card in it. I'm guessing you can't get a dark legendary in here either. Oh, that would be cool. If we could get 2 more wild cards, that'd be nice. I guess there's no reason of going through them slowly, though. There's not really going to be anything good. Oh, nice. We got a legendary wild. That's good. Just as I said, there wasn't going to be anything good, there actually was. You didn't expect a casino stream? That's funny. It's a little different when you're not actually buying or you're not spending money on the game. You're just earning the packs from playing it. Oh, nice. Another legendary wild card. That's pretty uncommon, I think. Also, I don't know if I'm specifically would stream on the 4th of July because I might be doing stuff, but I'll probably stream when the Bloonstone event's going on, yeah. And I'll go and gamble all those Bloonstones on rockets. It's a funny way to describe it, though. I mean, you're literally like opening knowledge packs, calling that gambling is kind of funny because like that's the only way to progress in the game is opening the monkey knowledge packs that it gives you. Of course, it is a random chance of getting something better or worse in it, but at the same time, like, it's just a funny idea. Nice RNG. Yeah, I can't believe I got all wild cards. Also, that was the worst. I think that was once again that was the worst pack you can get there. That's not terrible, but all right. I'll wait a second before I open these last 2. Yeah, I agree with you though that the best way to spend your Bloonstones is on the rocket events for sure. Because realistically speaking, once you get to a certain point, like you're not really gonna use them for anything else. I mean, I guess you can use them to speed up building stuff, but I'm not really big on that personally because I feel like it's a waste of Bloonstones when you can just wait. You know, if you're waiting for a building to complete, like you don't have to go and do that. You can just wait until it's done. But yeah, I think you're right. I think that is the best way to spend Bloonstones. Watch, we'll get a bounty of 2 more wildcard packs on the last one. What does the rocket event give you? There's a lot of stuff in there that's like, no, unfortunately not. There's a lot of stuff in there that's just like normal stuff that you would get from anything else. Like for example, you can get what's it called? Like you can get city cash, you can get Bloonstones, you can get different normal bounties that you would expect to see, monkey knowledge packs, all that good stuff. But no, it's because I already sent him one. But you will also get other exclusive things like you can get depending on what event's going on, you can get different decorations for your city, which are probably the most common thing you get. Like you'll see here, I have like 29 skull gravestones, 15 cross gravestones, all these zombie gravestones, spooky trees, and that all came from me doing it when Halloween came around specifically. And then Christmas time, you can get like the snow monkeys and all that stuff. And yeah, I had the crash UFOs from the Monkeys from Space event. Also, I saw earlier, I think it was WM said something about putting the lights on the runway, which is something I was thinking about. Yeah, I didn't get the ultimate wild loop. Yeah, that would be nice for sure. Yeah, you can get some of the wall packs too. Like I got that's how I got the city walls, or not castle walls. I mean. I like how brick wall is the most expensive. Like, it makes no sense. Yeah, I was thinking about putting the lights on the runway. It's just I wasn't sure how it's going to look because the only lights we have, if you can even call them that, they're like the tiki torch things, which would be kind of weird. to have along the runway potentially, but we'll see. I mean, it's like, what else can you really do? Like, if you could put like actual little lights down, that'd be cool, but is there any way you can put lights on your runway? Yeah, no, definitely I could, but I don't know if they should be like on the very edge here either, or if they should be like one in, but I feel like it would make more sense to have them on the edge here. But also, like I said, they just look kind of weird. At least a little bit. I mean, I guess it's not I guess it's not a big deal. I would just put them like every few tiles or something like that. Yeah, well, what do you mean you saw lanterns? There's something like other than the tiki torch, you mean? Because I didn't see where that was at, if there is one. There's lamppost I see, but that would look really weird. Like, the tiki torch looks better as a light on the runway because the top of it's lit up too. Yeah, I really do wish that the game had nighttime and stuff like that for sure. And also, you got a space monkey from that event. Do you mean the rocket event where you can spend your balloon stones on the rockets? Because I didn't know you could get monkeys from space in there if that's the case. But that's really cool though. Yeah, I guess I could put these every like down like every 2 or something. I guess I could just go into the editor mode and this would be a lot easier probably too. But then I don't know how to like to buy stuff when you're in the editor mode. Somebody said there's a way to do it, but I'm not really sure. Especially like decorations, because you don't have like the UI available or anything. All right, let's get this down here. Hopefully it's not gonna be off by 1. Like, hopefully it'll go to the same distance on both sides, where it won't be like there's one, you know, all the way on the very end here, hopefully. Yeah, no, the torches actually look good. I mean, the part where the lights flickering on top is kind of weird, but like, it's by far the best thing I can use for sure. I remember I used to have the tiki torches in the little area of the city that I actually did build well in the past. Yeah, no, some lights would look good though. I mean, I was thinking about that before too. I just wasn't sure if it would come out the way I hoped, but it's alright. I wish that building in this game wasn't like so unintuitive though. I mean, I guess it's not really designed for you to do all the stuff that we've been doing to the city, but like certain things are like really annoying to do. Like putting these down, for example. Will I ever do a BTD6 stream? It's possible. I mean, the whole thing is there's a lot of really good YouTubers on BTD6 already, so it's kind of tough for me to find like much of a niche there, because I feel like you have to either be really good at the game or already have been like popular from something else, and then maybe you're trying Bloons for the first time or whatever. But like in general, I just feel like it's kind of tough to compete in that space. So yeah, with that in mind, I'm not inherently sure. If I make more progress on the game and I start pushing further in it, then I can definitely at least try to do something like that. But as of now, I just feel like I kind of have my own niche that's been going pretty well. And also, again, like there's already so many good people in that space with BTD6 that have really big channels, so there wouldn't be much for me to contribute really. And the other thing I know is too, like I wouldn't really know that much of what I was doing, so it would be just like it would be a very directionless stream, I would say. But with that in mind, I mean, if people would want to see BTD6, I can definitely do it. Of course, people ask me like, why don't I play that game and stuff, especially when they haven't seen the channel. Those runways have nice lights on them, the Monkey Ace ones. And it's cool how they have the runway that leads Like you can then taxi onto the main runway from it. Obviously, I used padding to make the runway look like it was a real thing, as opposed to just, you know, like the game's never gonna have planes flying. Oh, there we go. Look, the plane's flying right over the airport though. That actually looks good. Yeah, I swear it did not let me zoom out this much before. Even like when I went to take a screenshot the other day. I don't know, like if it has to do with how many tiles you have captured or what it is, but you're back, and this time you won't leave until the stream ends. Well, hey, I really appreciate you coming back, brother. Hopefully you're having a good day so far. I won't be streaming for an insane amount of time longer. We've already been live for like getting close to 6 hours actually. Why are the Ace buildings a special treatment? Yeah, the Ace buildings look really good for sure. They put some effort into that. The helicopter pads have lights on them too, which flicker around in a pattern you can see there. Looks like these two are on different cycles as well. Like, I don't think the timing is the same for all of them, which is kind of weird because I wonder like how does it start then when you like first load into your city, or is it just whatever they were on before, they just continue from there and it's based on whatever you built them? Yeah, I think overall, I mean, the airport's one of the areas that I think looks the coolest overall, I would say. It's a lot more custom. I mean, obviously, like, it's kind of like, it's like, again, it's just a shame that they're never going to actually use the runway or anything, but at least it's there. Got a little bit of extra power over here with the wind farm. I might move those around eventually as well. I'm not really sure yet. Or they could always be like out here too or something like that. That could be cool. Potentially. And then yeah, I got like all the farming building upgrades over here. The Dart Monkey buildings up there. Yeah, okay, so it really is just these guys that gotta be moved over here, which I don't know how difficult the tile is going to be. But hopefully it won't be too bad. At least the monkey from space doesn't have as many rounds either as some other stuff. You found my channel today and you really enjoy my videos? Well, thank you so much, man. It really means a lot to me. It's always cool to have somebody new coming by. And I appreciate you tuning in for this stream as well. Also, the thing about that, you said the wind farms would look much more clean next to water. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure generally, like, a wind farm would be built on, like, open plains, you know? I guess the water, like, the temperature difference between the water and land is what causes there to be a lot of wind as it gets later, like when you're at the beach or something. So I guess that could help. But, I don't know. I mean, I could move them around. Also, though, I need to figure out, like, what I want to do with all these spike shacks and everything. Best combo, 2-1 wizard and 3-2 ninja. A 2-1 or 2-2 wizard is pretty good to have, especially because you don't know when the game's going to send Camelid your way. Like, the monkeys from space event's a little bit different than some of the other ones. So it's good to have a catch-all tower. Like the wizard, you know, it's an easy tower to use, and some people will say it's not the best. I would say it's better than people give it credit for. It's like, I always say this, it's not an underrated tower, but it's an overhated tower. But, I mean, that's just been my, oh. Can we survive that? Yeah, okay. And if I can get the Bloon Jitsu now, then we should be okay for the next round here, hopefully. Maybe not, actually. There's a lot of stuff coming our way. And that's why, by the way, you saw there, like, did you see how good the Bloon Jitsu was there? That's why I like to, or no, I'm sorry, not the Bloon Jitsu, the distraction upgrade on it, because having the balloons get sent back and having a little bit extra time to deal with them is really helpful. I should have put the ninjas further up on the track. That was definitely my fault and kind of silly for me not to do that, but okay, do we just, like, lose here? Also, I probably need a glue gunner. Oh, no, we're fine. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need a couple glue gunners here. And then another one down here for sure. Like when the Moabs get popped and stuff, that way we can catch everything. Okay, we're all right here. Let's get the glue splatter. No. Do I think it's possible to regrow farm in BMC? Well, it's definitely possible because other people do it. And I mean, any round, like, or anytime there's rainbow regen balloons particularly, you're going to have the opportunity to do it. Obviously, they don't have to be rainbow, but those are going to, you know, give you the best farming. But any sort of regen balloons, besides maybe ceramics, you're going to be able to farm with. Like, regen farming with ceramic balloons is not the most feasible thing. Hopefully this tile doesn't get much more difficult. I'm guessing there's going to be a BFB soon, but that should be okay at least. Yeah, well, exactly. You can't use the wizard to regrow farm in this game because if you have the monkey knowledge on it, where it gives you a 50% chance of removing the regen property from balloons, then obviously you're just going to destroy the farm if you have a tornado wizard or something like that, and it just won't work. And yeah, I guess the monkeys from space tiles act the same as a boss beacon in that you have what's it called, like you have less rounds, but the rounds themselves are more intense and you get more money from them too, and that's why it glitched out Carter's contested territory earlier. Yeah, the Phoenix is definitely not really doing us much favor. And I can just sell it now and then get this guy into a Spectre. And then we'll still have camo lead anyways, even without a village here. Also, I'll get the flash bomb down there. Or get this specifically for the balloon sabotage. What's it called? Yeah, the downdraft definitely is the best bet, I think. If you're not going to be able to use the wizard, you need the downdraft to blow balloons backwards. And then also, beyond that, I'm trying to think. There are other ways to regen farm too, but it's not, you know, going to be the easiest thing. Come on. All right, we're fine there. Oh, nice. It gave me 21 Bloonstones. I don't know if that's from... I guess it's from the event going on right now, the mini land capture thing. Well, no, that says I have one, so I don't know if it just gives you Bloonstones. That was nice, though. I'm not sure. I mean, I'll try to complete the whole event at some point, but just to get the exclusive rewards. But I really just want to capture, or just clear those couple out of that area. Maybe get rid of the one on the bomb as well. So that way I can kind of clean up everything there. Now I have to find the other monkeys from space, which is not the easiest thing to do because they kind of just wander off, you know, wherever, and you're supposed to realize that they're not the normal monkeys because they don't walk on the path. Plus, obviously, they have like the weird eyes too. But because of how big the city is, like now it's kind of hard to find everything. And there's like a million other monkeys walking around. Before it was super easy to find them. How can you receive crates from other players? You gotta have people added on Steam, and you can send them crates, and then they can send them back to you. And you can request crates as well from players. Yeah, that's basically all there is to it, though. I don't know where this monkey's at all. One's by the boomerang buildings. I don't know if I must have already got that one now, I think, yeah. There's one more somewhere. Yeah, I never really thought about the consequence of how much harder the actual event would become just to find stuff in it, potentially. Becoming more difficult, but I don't really care about that one because that's fine. I just want to get rid of this one at least. Oh, this should be easy too. It's a grass tile and stuff. Oh, I got you, Kelsey. No, I understand for sure, brother. I hope you can get some rest and everything. Have a good rest of your day, man. What round did I get to in contested territory? Well, it's a painful story. No, I'm just kidding. But basically, the game froze at round 68. So I was gonna go to round 100 for the 2 ancient packs, but the game froze right before I could even get the 1 ancient pack, which was definitely less than ideal. And it wasn't like anything was going on to cause it to freeze or anything. I guess sometimes it just gets unstable and it just happens. Like the one time it froze when I was just what's it called? The one time it froze when I was just sitting there. I think it was when the laptop like hit low power or something. It made the game freeze. If you want to share this your Steam in the Discord, yeah, that's fine, man. That's not a big deal or anything. Yeah, I'm glad you're able to catch me open up those packs as well. And yeah, I'll have a good rest of the stream for sure, brother. I appreciate it. I probably won't be streaming too much longer because we've kind of already done almost everything I wanted to do. I might try to organize like the pineapple stand with the spike sheds or whatever they're called, like the things that have the tax in them. But I don't think other than that there's really too much to do. And I'm not exactly sure where I want to put those either yet, so I have to think about that too. This should be pretty easy, this one though. I guess every single one is going to be 16 rounds specifically. But no, that was definitely unfortunate to say the least. Again, that the game froze and everything. Okay, that was good. At least there. Also, when I did the Monkeys from Space last time, I didn't really know like what the good strategies in the game were and stuff. So I was just like trying to start with Dartling Gunners and that, and I was figuring out other stuff that might work depending on what was banned on what tile. But now I feel like the Wizard Ninja is just way better. Alright, let's get the ninja down right here. I mean, the village down, and then discount the ninja right here. And upgrade everything. But yeah, hopefully you guys have been having a good day. I appreciate everybody who's been here for the stream. It's been a little bit more low-key, but that's always cool. Glad to have you guys here regardless. Alright, you're gonna dip now. I got you, man. Yeah, it is. That is true. Like, a lot of people were like saying that they're gonna leave and then they come back and stuff. I think, it's just like people are kind of watching the stream as they have time, or like based on whatever they're doing. But no, I got you, man. You got a match tomorrow and everything. I know your time zone's a lot different than mine, so I'm guessing you gotta go to sleep for that and all. So, yeah, well, good luck with everything tomorrow, brother. Thanks for being part of the stream once again, and thank you for the donations as well. It really does mean a lot to me, of course. Even we didn't get the luck that we were hoping for with the packs, but that's all right. It wasn't bad. I mean, they got to be open one way or another, so I might as well at least do it with you guys watching the stream. Yeah, thankfully this map is really easy, and then also there's probably not gonna be a Zoom G till the last round. See, I don't know, like other people. Oh no, there's one right here. I guess each tile gets harder progressively as you beat them or something. Because I remember other people saying that like when you're a higher level, the event becomes really tough, but it doesn't seem tougher to me. If anything, it feels easier so far. But it doesn't inherently mean it'll remain that way. And I don't know if there's any sort of scaling or not either. Yeah, I'll slow that down as well. Not that we really needed to or anything, but yeah, that time I only got 2 Bloon stones for the no lives lost. It does count towards the mini land grab, but I don't know why I got the 20 Bloon stones already before. Oh, we got 1 knowledge pack. Let's get the Dark Legendary right now. There we go. Yeah, because I wanted to have that over there at least. Alright, let's try to find 5 more monkeys, and then I can free up this over here, and that should be pretty much everything I need to move. All that stuff in that area, and that's basically it. I mean, I could always put the wind farm over here, but there's not a ton of other space that I have left. Unless I specifically, like, stopped having the super monkeys having all this extra room. I mean, that's one of the biggest reasons why I've had to kind of do everything the way I did, is because the super monkeys get, like, all this space here in their yard and stuff, even outside their backyard. I don't even see the monkey, or yeah, oh, here we go, here's one. 2, 3. I don't see. Yeah, I don't see there two anywhere. They gotta be around somewhere. I gotta say, it's gonna be really nice to work on a video again, because I've actually come to miss the whole like process of editing and posting something new as opposed to just streaming. Because, you know, like the streams are cool and it's obviously good to engage with you guys, but we don't really get that many new people. Like everyone who's gonna watch the stream is gonna be people that are already watching the videos and stuff. But if I make another video, then, you know, we can always get more people on the next stream as well. Alright. Let's get this done, or get this tile really quick. I'm probably not gonna, especially nobody's even said anything when I mention it, but yeah, I'm probably not gonna stream too much longer, because we're already about 6 hours in, I think. Yeah, exactly 6 hours in. So that's not bad. And also, like, if there's not anything else to do, then there's no point of continuing to stream. But I will be back in just 1 second. I'm gonna mute for a second here. Oh yeah, no, I said it. I said I was gonna mute for a couple minutes. I wasn't using the restroom, but I was just talking to my mom real quick actually, because I heard her come down, and I was just trying to figure out some stuff. But what's it called? Like I said, especially because nobody's even said anything and the chat seems pretty inactive. I'm gonna go and finish up this, move a few more things around, and then I'm probably gonna end the stream, honestly, because I want to go and actually do something myself, where I want to take a walk. And also, the other thing is that we've basically done everything that I wanted to do. You know what I mean? The city is almost entirely finished now. All that's really left to do is move over those spike shacks and stuff. Which there's more stuff I can do to make the city even better, but that's gonna be stuff that's gonna take another week, or like it would take a lot more time to expand the city even more. So hey, how's it going, Fish? I appreciate you stopping by. Also, Danielle, hopefully you're doing well too. Thanks for coming back to the stream. Can I make a video filling the map with every tier 3? Yeah, definitely. That's one of the big projects that I want to get out soon. I don't know if it'd be before June is over. Maybe. Oh, come on, we need lightning. There we go. Maybe. But realistically speaking, probably going to be like towards, early to mid-July. The next video I'm going to make, it's almost done. I need to finish this video because it's just been sitting there. But the video where I'm going to be testing out river logging and how far can you get using only the logs. Oh no, this is why we died last time here. I don't think we're going to survive that. Maybe. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, sorry for just like not saying anything. I'm just thinking about stuff too. But yeah, no, I definitely see why I lost around 5 last time now. That said, though, like, the Monkey from Space event feels easier right now to me than it was a couple weeks ago when I did it for the video. Tomorrow's school and your last chance to spread your name. Oh, I got you, man. Oh, I guess you must be, like, your time zone must be way ahead of mine. It's probably the morning for you. It's, like, Sunday morning, I'm guessing. Wait, no, today's not Sunday. Today's Saturday. Wait. Or no. Yeah, today is Saturday. So yeah, I'm guessing it must be Sunday morning for you. I don't know why I was having such a stupid moment there. Oh gosh. Okay, let's not just die for no reason here. That would be really dumb. Here we go. But so yeah, nobody's addressed this, but I've said it like a million times, but I'll just say one more time. I am gonna be ending the stream probably in the next like 10 or 15 minutes here. All I really want to do now is capture this tile so I can move the spike shacks around and everything. I wish that I set it up where the spike shacks were near the spike factory and the tack shooters, and that's something I'm going to do in the future, but probably not today. Well, yeah, definitely not today. I don't think I could do that today. I would have to capture a bunch more tiles. Also, I do have to admit, it's really fun, obviously, streaming for you guys, and it's awesome to have you here, but it is tough as well in the sense that, like, I don't really know always what to say, especially when we're just doing something like capturing a million tiles. Like, it's very mindless, so it kind of, like, leads me to sometimes just, again, not always knowing what to say or anything. Okay, let's just not just die here. We have an insane amount of money, so let's just get this down here. Slow that guy down. Come on. I think we can get the village or the ninja in the range of the village, rather. Oh, you're in Asia? Yeah, I gotcha. Dude, the game better not freeze right now. I'm gonna literally have... Oh my god, dude. You have to be okay, this is the other reason why it's hard to stream Bloons Monkey City. Also, this is actually one of the cooler pictures that it puts in the background here. Um, but yeah, this is the ultimate reason why it's so hard to play Bloons Monkey City, because the game, when it freezes after you captured a tile, like now I'm pretty certain that it's gonna not be free anymore. Like I'm gonna have to go and do it again. No, okay, thankfully not. Okay, never mind. Also, there's so much space down here. I mean, I don't know if I want to get rid of the sticky sap tile, but these guys should probably just be down here for now. Yeah, that was annoying though, for sure. The ads have gotten out of hand. Do you mean on mobile in particular? Because on the Steam version of the game, you don't have any, you actually don't have any ads. Yeah, well, is Flash actually going to come back at this point? Because I feel like with how long it's taking, like, is Ninja Kiwi actually going to bring it back, or are they just gonna? I know you said, I think you said that they responded and said it was going to be brought back, but like, it's been over a month now. Unless there's something else going on that they're planning to do. Yeah, I was gonna say, if I wanted to put those guys around here, everything would have to be moved around, which I can do one day, but that would literally take multiple days on its own. Also, is the boss back? Oh, it's really gonna be back in 1 hour. Oh wait, aren't the next rewards really good from it too? Aren't they like, don't we get an ancient pack from the level I'm on? Yeah. And you get 10 balloon stones back, so I might as well maybe just recharge it, but I do want to really quickly see, what should I do here? Like all the random decorations I have from like messing around with stuff, like the 29 pieces of tarmac and the random rope fence and stuff. Oh yeah, I didn't put all those guys out because I didn't really feel like it was worth it. They said they're updating the servers to make sure it doesn't happen again. How many of these do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Okay. I remember when I first started playing the game, I would try not to put buildings on top of tiles that had like cool stuff like volcanoes, because I thought at first that like once you built something that everything on that tile was gone forever. Like I didn't realize that if you remove the building, the stuff just comes back. But with that being said, let's see here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 16. Okay, so I could just put them in like a little bit of like a grid right there. I remember somebody before said that it'd be cool to like make a market with what's it called? To make a market with the pineapple stands and stuff, which would definitely be really cool. I agree. Do I really want to cover the sticky sap tile? I mean, honestly, at this point, like it's cool to have those other stuff there, but like it doesn't really do anything for me. Like the way that the city is being built, it's kind of like, okay, well, at this point, there's not really much else I can do, or like, not, like, there's not really a point of keeping something there unless you're going to incorporate it into the city. Like just having a random cool looking tile somewhere is not going to help us at all. It's not like when it's not like the one time when I made the airport have the balloon ruin over there. I say the one time, like what am I talking about? But no, it's not like how I incorporated that into the airport, because that was actually kind of cool. Also, what did I didn't realize I had exactly 15 already. I thought I only had 14 for some reason. Okay. But yeah, no, that makes sense. That's why it's taken so long, right? I don't really know where I want to put the pineapple stand for the time being, but obviously I gotta fix all those spike sheds or whatever they're called. I love when the game says that you're Bloons crushed their pitiful defenses. It's a way to really hype it up there. Alright, here we go. I could probably put the wood decking underneath them too, because that would look pretty good, I think. Or the wooden decking, whatever it's called. Yeah, again, I will eventually move it so that these are like around the spike factory and tack shooters or something, but that'll have to be a future thing. That still is funny to me though. That's the one guy, Anti-Werewolf, was saying that on my Reddit post that that's Phenomics' city, and he thought that was like some imposter. Alright, come on. Oh, I guess the tile goes over one more, so I guess I should put it all the way over. I mean, it might actually look better not having it all the way over, like just having it just end where they end, but it's whatever. Did I see the goals that you put for when Flash comes back? I saw some of it. I think, yeah. I'm not sure why you sent the ellipses icebound, but I know the chat's pretty inactive for sure, so maybe that's why there's not really much going on anymore, which is fine. I mean, like I said, I'm going to be ending the stream in a few minutes here myself. It's been cool having all you guys here, though, and getting to progress so much. I think I went from like level 32 to 37. Now I'm actually close to level 40 at least. We're somewhat close. And now that everything's organized, I feel like good about capturing more tiles just for the fun of it, or for the sake of it, for more XP, and then probably build like I'll make the wind farm bigger or something. But yeah, thank you guys for all being part of the stream. I really appreciate you guys. And everything, of course. It's been real having you all here. Kind of crazy to think about, you know, how far everything came along. I used to have the ugliest city, and now I would argue I have one of the best cities. Because if we go and check out somebody else's city that I'm like, let's check out that level 40 guy that I'm in contested territory with. Because they would be the best example. This is seriously like the worst part of trying to make your city look decent. Building all this stuff. Okay. I guess they're just stuck there because they're stuck behind the Oh no, he's stuck. Oh, it's because he's on that one piece of tile that's like over here, so he's just stuck there forever. Now he's just poor guy. Yeah, it would actually probably look better with one less thing of decking, but I think it's alright. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely some more things I want to figure out that I'd like to do for this city over time, but as of now, I mean, I'm pretty happy with it, I would say. I mean, I don't think I want to put anything underneath the sniper monkeys, because again, it's kind of cool to have them out kind of in the forest and stuff. Oh, I gotcha. Your goal was to level up your second city. Organize the cities and capture the rest of the river tiles in your first city. Well, that sounds like some pretty good goals to have. Do you want the river tiles for more, like, do you want to build more of these things, the water mills or whatever? Or is it just for something else? Well, all I can really say is thanks to each and every one of you who's been here. Especially all the people who've been here for every stream. I think Super Tatum was here for every stream. I know Tristan was, like he said. You said my is. I guess you didn't mean... I think you meant to say mine is or something like that, I'm guessing. Or maybe you wanted to say what your goal was and you accidentally just didn't complete the message. But, oh yeah, I'm pretty happy though overall with it. It's been a goal for a long time. Now we finally did it. Just about, at least. I mean, again, I don't want to put any padding underneath the sniper monkeys because I just don't think they would really benefit from that, and it wouldn't really like look any better. Look at that, the Hulk literally went to round 82. How am I supposed to compete with that guy? We had 2 people that are level 40 in here. The 3 people, the Hulk included. I like how it's called spying. Like, I just want to check out their city. And I appreciate that, Carter. You have a great day as well. And see, this is what I'm talking about. Although this one is definitely better looking than... because they actually have all the padding everywhere. I think they use the crazy padding. Oh no, that's cobblestone. Wow. Jeez, talk about a big city. Holy crap. Is this really what it takes to get to level 40? Like, oh my... dude. This guy must be level 40 plus. Like, you know, because you max out there and you can't get any higher. But, geez, this is insanity. But even still, like, I would argue this is not nearly as cool as the city we just built. Because everything is just kind of packed in. It just, you know, everything's put together. But, geez, there's a lot of dart monkeys. But very much in a way that's not as interesting, I don't think. Also, where's his snow tiles at? Like, does this guy... wait. Does this guy not have any... wait, what the... dude. How does he not... How does he not have any snow anywhere? Do some cities just spawn without the snow? Oh... what is this? Oh, I see. It's over here. It's just... he just used padding to cover the rest of it. For a second, I was like, wait, what is going on? Now I see. And he did put all the ice monkeys over here. Your city's level 16, you think? Well, you definitely got a lot of progress you can make then, man. That's probably like the best part of the game, is to be at a point in which your city level is not super high. Alright, well, I'm going to let you guys go for real now. It's been real. Appreciate you all being here. There's some more stuff I'll do for this city in the future, but I think this is a pretty good point we got to. I would argue. I mean, some of this other stuff's going to be paved probably over and stuff too. Or like I'll build a road that leads between different areas and stuff. But I kind of want to figure that out and just have some time to think about it. Alright, well. Peace out, everybody.